Good morning, y'all. It's raining right now, so I'll be at the water a little bit later. But, scroll to about 2 or 3 minutes in. We're going to be talking about fear. Perfect. All right. Let's turn off. Let's make sure it's working. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, we are good. I'm gonna give myself a like, give myself some love. Take the live stream and slap it onto this. Give some love. Open up that. I love that I can go unlisted. It's so awesome. I wish I had this ability in the past. It made things so much more easier. Boom. And give myself more love. Awesome. All right. I think it's done raining. All right. Not bad. Whew. Morning, y'all. Again. God damn. It's really hot. Like, the sun is over there, and I'm like feeling sticky AF. I'm like, god damn, fucking just whoa. I have to take off my headband and everything. Today's gonna be a fascinating day. Number one, I'm a little upset right now because my watch wasn't charged last night, and this is what unconsciousness looks like. When you start your day and you're not paying attention to what you're doing, and then you leave the house and then you look at the watch and the watch doesn't turn on, and I have to press the thing just to tell me what time it is. So now it's 9:05. So guess what I'm going to be doing today? Once I get back to the house, I will literally go make sure this watch charges, and I'm going for a second walk. Because I'm not missing my 10, I already have 10,000, I'm going to have my 10,000 steps, but I want it actually recorded. I want proof, evidence. Because my fitness app right now shows 0 steps. I'm like, we're not having that. So, and today's Full Body Friday, so we got a lot of shit to do today. Got lots to do. So, no time to waste. But I'm grateful because this allowed me to see the unconsciousness of what happened this morning and not put too much meaning to it. I'm like, okay, so the watch didn't charge. All right, what can we do? we can go and take a second walk later. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I won't be streaming that, so I'll be jumping off early today most likely and getting my second walk in once my watch gets a bit of charge. All right, fear. We're going to be talking about fear today. This is a big one. This is the biggest topic by far out of any topic presently that I've talked about. Fear. There's too many fear mongers around the world because the fear is a very powerful magnetic pull, like magnetic force, and keeps you stuck and bounded to where you are supposed to be going, but where you currently are, and it won't allow you to just easily get out of it unless you stop adhering to fear. What is fear? False evidence appearing real. F-E-A-R, false evidence appearing real. But there's also face everything and rise, or fuck everything and run. Now, I choose to face everything and rise, always, morning. I will always choose to face everything and rise no matter what is going on in my life. Like that time when I only had $2 in my bank account. That's the lowest I've ever had, ever in my life. I did not run away from it. I stared at the $2 in my bank account until I let the fear, which is bullshit, disappear. Morning. So, fear is not real. To the extent of not like the logical fears that we have, like, you know, fear of being seen, judged, all that shit doesn't exist. All right? The fear of being eaten by a tiger or a lion, it exists. That exists. Unfortunately, due to our upbringings and social conditioning, and, you know, back in the days of tribalism, if you do not follow the orders of someone else, you're gonna die. Morning. If you do not follow the orders of your tribe leader, you are gonna die. Fear. That means you're done. You're cooked. It's over. And that's still hardwired in our biology. However, it's not real in today's day and age because we have evolved so much that our consciousness can handle things like that. Unfortunately, due to the fact that a lot of us are so damn distracted on this planet, we run into fear. I see it all the time in the chat. I see it everywhere I go. Well, everywhere that I used to go. Fear doesn't exist here. But fear is the thing that's holding all of us back. That could be fear of feeling seen, fear of putting yourself out there, fear of speaking to that girl or that guy when you know you're supposed to be with that person, fear of taking the opportunity, right? Fear of the action that you are supposed to take and you might not see the outcome, and you might not get the outcome you're looking for. And right now, there's a hive mind on the earth. It's hovering around. You can't see, it's invisible, but it's there. It's an invisible force field that's basically a field of just pure negativity right now, because majority of the planet is currently operating from that paradigm. There are probably 5 to 7 million people who are attempting to undo that collective hive mind. But 5 to 7 million people, which is a lot of people, is still not 8 billion people. Well, it'd be more like 7 point, what is it? It's almost close to 8 billion people still, right? Like the 5 to 7 million people who are attempting to undo the collective hive mind of the fear, right? Unfortunately, there's still about close to 8 billion people who are still fearing. So who has more magnetic pull? 8 billion people, right? It's only natural. There's 8 billion people-ish, 7.5, let's just give it that number, 7.5 billion people fearing for their life, whereas like 5 to 7 million people have no fear when it comes to reality. Unfortunately, due to that fact, right, our power is not it's not magnetically powerful than fear presently, but we're undoing it little by little. More are starting to choose love over fear, but love is not the opposite of fear. It's courage. You're choosing courage over fear. The opposite of love is actually hate. For those of you who keep saying that fear is the opposite of love, it's not. Hate is the opposite of love. Fear is the opposite is courage. And so more of us are being more courageous and putting ourselves out there, like I am. For me, like this, there is no fear to go out in the streets and speak and share and help someone to remember that fear is an illusion. And in fact, in the Bible, and I'm sure in the Bhagavad Gita, if I remember correctly, and the Quran, they say fear not, or do not be afraid. And in the Bible specifically, it's been said 365 times. How many days are in a year? 365 days a year. No fear. Zero. Well, whether there really is 365 days, that remains to be seen. But why do we fear? Is it because you feel like you're never going to make it? Is it because you're going to fail and falter? Is it because somebody told you that you're not capable of this? I have news for you. You're capable of so much more than you realize. And I just saw something which is pretty cool. Kind of like a heart. Not quite. It's rock. Look at that. It wanted me to look at it. I do apologize for anybody who's leaving anything in the chat that is of relevance. I'm not going to look at the chat for a little bit. I'm going to lock in. Fear is holding a lot of us back, and it held me back for years. Had I not come over that aspect of fear, had I not overcome it, do you think I would be on YouTube right now? Do you think I'd even be an entrepreneur helping my clients? I would have been fear-mongering, been like, fuck, I gotta do my job, like I gotta like work for somebody else and their goals and dreams, while I say fuck you to my goals and dreams, because that's what a lot of us do. We say fuck our goals and dreams, gotta work for someone else, because their goals and dreams are more powerful than ours. Hello, your goals and dreams are meant for you to bring it into existence. It's just as powerful. Now, of course, if everybody starts becoming entrepreneurs, what happens? A lot of things will stop. The world will not be the same, right? We won't have people who are farmers, unless they really want to be a farmer. We won't have people who want to be cleaners, unless they really want to be cleaners. We won't have people working at a grocery store, if they really like working at a grocery store, right? We won't have a lot of things if everyone became entrepreneurs. The world will, the balance will, unfortunately, we created the way the world is, and we're attempting to undo it now. We're the ones that keeps jacking up prices on things, and we keep making scarcity real. Scarcity isn't real. It doesn't exist. There's an abundance of everything on this planet. We're not running out of anything. The problem is someone is telling you that you're running out of this resources, and then they jack up the price so that it becomes scarce, and then you run out with fear to go and buy the thing. Out of fear. Because there's something called the fear of missing out, FOMO. See, for me, I no longer have fear of missing out on anything. I could give a flying fuck about what this celebrity is doing or what's happening in the news or whatever. You know, yesterday or the day before was Chelsea that brought up the people who climbed the Empire State Building. It showed up on my feed. I didn't look for it. It just showed up on my YouTube feed. And I have to commend them. You know why? Because when I looked at those two, they did something that most would never do. And they also took a flag or a banner and put love as the forefront of the message. They had no fear climbing the Empire State Building. And then the guy proposed to her, of course. And they had no fear when they were getting handcuffed. So to those two souls, I have no idea who they actually are, but I saw their names, but I don't remember it fully. Kudos to you. Job well done. For me, will I go and do something like that? No. Me, I'm going to do it my way. That's on a live stream, and eventually it'll be in the physical more, where I'm going to take over a lot of places. Little by little, everybody's starting to remember who they are. Facebook, I've already reached at least 100 people remembering who they are. YouTube, I'm starting to reach more of you remembering who you are. Instagram, same thing. Reaching those who are remembering who they are and not fearing. So I'm doing the work. I won't fear. There can be people who could stand against me, but you're not even standing against me because you're not even in my dimension. I'm operating from another plane of existence. I happen to have to work in the third dimensional plane with the rest of humans to make sure that the work that I'm actually doing is actually reaching the physical earth, the planet itself. Hence why I'm physically doing this. Otherwise, I wouldn't be live streaming. I wouldn't be saying a word to anybody. I'd just be like all day and just like sending intentions through energy, beaming it out to everybody. Which I'm still doing right now in this moment. But this is what we call the third dimensional work, where I'm having to go put on YouTube, turn on the camera, and actually talk and bring stuff into awareness. See, I'm not afraid to show up. Some of you might call me crazy. Some of you might call me whatever you want. It means nothing to me. To those who actually want to listen will listen. Those who do not will simply jump on, criticize, and attempt to attack. And thank you for feeding my algorithm, by the way. But I will not fear you, because to me, you're just second and first dimensional beings who have forgotten who you are. Nothing more. You're on your journey. You're going to figure it out at some point. So last night I had a call with someone. It was an amazing call. Very present. And in this moment that I'm standing in right now, that you all are typing your comments, you guys are looking for your answers. And as you're typing, that's where the answer is. Every answer I'm looking for as I'm speaking is right here. As I'm speaking, the answer is right here. This is what we call the now. So like, for those of you who are like attempting to understand how the mind works, as you're typing your message or texting it, that's where the answer is. As you're texting, that action. And it's fascinating because in that moment, everything exists in a state of visibility or invisibility, and the mind simply cannot go there. It's a part of it, but it can't go beyond it until you allow yourself to slow down and be still. So when someone's attempting to understand something, your mind, you're still using your thinking mind to understand something. You're not supposed to be using your thinking mind to understand. You're supposed to be using your feeling mind, your heart, your soul to understand. There's a difference from living from here and living from here. Most live from here, and this creates fear, unfortunately. If a tiger were to come out of the bushes over there, I know the tiger's not coming out of the bush, but if a tiger were to come out of the bush, you bet your ass that I'm out of here. Like, I'll leave the phone, I'm out of here. I'm done. So fear like that exists. But fear of like being seen, somebody looking at me and judging me with their eyes before they even get to know what the fuck I'm actually talking about, that's not fear. That's an illusion. Anyone who comes on my streams and likes to jump on before they even hear what I'm fully saying, and they jump on before they get the context, and they just start throwing their third dimensional or second dimensional, first dimensional perspectives at the screen via your words, that's not fear. Morning. That's just stupidity. Have a good day. Thank you. Cheers. Just taking a moment. Spent a lot of time alone. And being alone has a lot of fear associated with it. We've been so conditioned that we're always needing to be with someone else. That you can't go to a movie theater by yourself, you can't go to a restaurant by yourself because you're going to be judged by others, and that judgment creates fear, and then that fear creates like unacceptance, and unacceptance feels like death because you're going to feel like you're an outsider. But it's not real. That's just another story the mind keeps making. And each of you have the power in every present moment to change your stories if you choose to, if it's serving you, if it's helping you. Some are designed to be fearmongers on this planet to keep you stuck. And I have to make you aware of that. And the reason why I say that is because when you run into other people, they are designed for one purpose, to continue to keep the system going, the invisible machine. Like, they'll say, you're crazy to think that. That's not going to work out for you. Who do you think you are? You? Really? No. That's because they have forgotten who they are. And they fear that if they were to do the same thing, they might actually succeed. So they don't want you to succeed. They're fearing your success, and you're fearing your own success. That's a bar, write it down. The only reason why someone fears anything is because you forgot. You forgot, or you don't understand it. That's it. Once you understand it, and I mean you truly understand it within, you can't fear it. I have a great example, dogs. Some of you have seen many dogs come into the stream, right? Walk, looking in the, like going in the water. They're coming up to me, and they want me to pet them. I wait until they come to me so I can pet them. I don't go to them and pet them. Because I understand how dogs works now, but if we go back maybe 10 years ago, do you think, if I was streaming, do you think I would let these dogs down here? I'd be like, I'd be fearing for my life because I just simply didn't understand how dogs worked. They're energetic beings, and if you're afraid, they can pick up on your fear, and then they get afraid because you're afraid. And fear, like I mentioned earlier, is a very powerful magnetic field. Unfortunately, it's probably the most powerful magnetic field. But you know what's really causing fear? It's funny. It's a paradox, actually. It's love. I'll wait for the big boy airplane to fly over my head. Enjoy your flight. Morning. Love is what's creating the fear. You're probably like, what? Yeah. Love is the one that's actually creating all the fear, because you're looking for the approval, the acceptance. You're looking for that love, but using fear as the magnetic field for love. So really what everyone's looking for is love. That's where a lot of people get the idea that love is the opposite of fear and fear is the opposite of love, but it's not. Love is just a frequency of caring, kindness, joy, but it's really courage. That's the opposite of fear or bravery. You're looking for love. And it's okay. Everyone wants it. Everybody wants to be accepted. Everybody wants to have somebody to appreciate them, adore them, admire them, acknowledge them. You're born with it. Every one of you were born in a magical blanket called that mother's love. If your mother gave you up at birth, you were still taken care of. You're here. You're still here. You weren't just left, right? Somebody took care of you at some point. And you only had that love. You didn't have hate. Hate was taught to you. And fear was also taught to you too. Now, fear started when you were a child, in your childhood, and your parents might have instilled fear, such as, hey, don't do that, you're gonna fall, right? You'll go and do it, and you'll get the consequences of your actions when you do it. Like if you're jumping off a chair, right? Parents instill fear. Now, of course, there's better ways to say, hey, if you do this, you're gonna get hurt. Like there are better ways to tell your child. So parents and anyone who are caregivers were the ones that instilled fear into you. But children are brave. Like one of our sisters who comes on the stream, she has a nephew who I believe is 6 years old right now. And he just went jumping straight into the deep end of a pool. No fear whatsoever. He just like dived right in. Now, of course, did he start swimming? No, he went down and they had to rescue him. But you see, kids have no fear. The fear center is not activated. They are just simply in exploration mode. We're the ones that instill the fear, right? Of course, we will start to feel the effect of our actions that we take, the consequences. Morning. You good? Good stuff. So, The more you go back to your childhood, you can go and trace back where all the fear started, and you can start undoing it. And you can start to rewrite your past and start giving it more love. Even the times when people looked at you and they humiliated you, they insulted you, they assaulted you, they beat you up, they bullied you, they embarrassed you. You can change all of that. You can, and all the rejection, the hurt, became fear, and fear then took a nasty hold over your mind, and in your mind now has hold over you, and thus so many people are not out in the world doing what they're doing. This fear trickles into everything: money, health, relationships, your connection with the universe, with yourself. And it's also programmed deep into our biology as well, because if you hear something that you've never heard before, you immediately have like an instinctual reaction. Something that's novel, like let's say you're walking and you step on a stick, you're like, shit, was that a snake? Because back in the day, if you even saw something like rattling or like you heard something shaking in a bush, you'll be like, when really it was just like you rubbing against the bush. But you can undo that fear by knowing and by being in the now. Now, of course, like if I were to walk here at nighttime in the dark, yeah, the perception of my senses are going to be like on high alert, because it's like danger, danger. There's no light. The animals are coming out. Coyotes probably might come out. Skunks might show up, right? All kinds of animals might show up, because they don't show up in the day mainly. They show up usually in the nighttime. So threats, right? Because you can't see with our eyes. But if I remember correctly, this trail, if I remind myself that this trail is safe even at nighttime, even in the pitch black, I'll be okay. It's just reminding the mind that you're just creating a story of fear because you can't see with your eyes. And that, again, goes back to what I was saying earlier. Just because you may not be able to see it or understand it doesn't mean you must fear it. It's just simply you have to realize, like, you may not understand something, that's okay. The body might activate the fear centers within yourself. That's normal. It's part of your makeup of who you are. But you can also undo it. There's been a few people on the stream who would come on my stream and say, be careful. Be careful out there. Be safe. I appreciate the care and love, but it's not needed. I'm well aware that I'm going to be safe because I don't create fear of like, ooh, there's going to be somebody's going to attack me in the trail. Like there was one person who's like, you should be careful out there. There are people out there. They're going to jump out of the bushes. They're probably going to slit your throat or something. What? Now that person could have been just a troll, but just things like that. Like if you're even thinking things like that, like what else are you thinking in your life? What kind of scenarios are you creating for your own self in your own life? If you're, trolling like that, one has to only guess. See, for me, like if you guys are going for a walk in a trail, or you're taking a ride in a car, or you're taking a flight, I'm not going to tell you to be safe. I'll tell you, enjoy your flight, have fun. Is that Rihanna? I think that's Rihanna. No, it's not. Santos, please be kind. I'm now looking at the chat. So there's probably been a bunch of like noise in the chat. Always be careful. Anyways, be careful out there. Sure. No, I won't be careful because I'm always careful. I don't need to be reminded to be careful. When you are using this and this, there's nothing to be careful. You just do it. It's just natural. Being reminded, be careful out there, bro. Like, that's putting out fear. That's like you putting out fear into the field for the fear to come reach me. Fuck that noise. I ain't subscribing to that. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people like to do that kind of shit. Fear mongering. You humans will eventually have to figure it out at some point. And yes, I just said that. You humans will have to figure it out. And if you don't figure it out in this lifetime, you're going to have to come back and figure it out in another lifetime. So you best believe, figure it out now by paying attention. But if you want to come back and not have a miserable experience to your next life, enjoy this life. And that way you get the fullest experience without fearing things. By the way, thank you again for feeding my algorithm, people. I'm not looking at the chat right now because it's just full of like noise. So anyone who's actually there leaving good stuff, thank you for leaving your comments. Anyone who's leaving trolly stuff, thank you for leaving your comments because you're feeding my algorithm. I will never tell anybody to have a safe flight. I'll never tell anybody to drive safe. I will never tell anybody to be careful out there. Because I know that they will be just fine. Am I oblivious that things can happen? Of course, things can definitely happen. But I'm not putting that intention out there. Can things still happen? Absolutely. But imagine telling someone, be careful out there before they go for their walk. You're instilling fear based on your level of awareness and your fear of your experiences. That's why I keep reminding each of you who ever been on my stream that you're catching a stray bullet from someone who's probably been fucking traumatized and you're taking on their trauma. That's why be careful with who you listen to on the internet, including me. Discernment is key. This is why I don't entertain a bunch of bullshit in the chat. I really do not. I'm locked the fuck in. So if someone's like, be careful out there, have a safe flight, drive safe, fuck you, basically. I'm basically saying fuck you. With all due respect, fuck you. Because I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be safe. I'm always safe. I've already told myself I'm safe. I don't need to be reminded, be safe out there. You're just putting fear out. You're just creating more fear into the field. Hello, there's an energy field around the earth that you don't know about. It's called the hive mind. The more you keep instigating fear, the more it keeps growing. If you want to get out of fear and start living your best life, stop fearing. You're just magnifying the field. The thing is, this is the paradox of most humans. They want love and they want to be out of fear, but they still create fear and they keep magnifying the fear and they thus don't get out of fear. That doesn't make any sense. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. You want to be safe, you want to be happy, you want to be joyful, you want to have love, but yet you put out fear because of some bullshit, and then you keep instigating fear, but you want love. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Deep down, secretly, all of you, you're afraid of love, by the way. Because you're afraid of what can actually happen for you. The good stuff. Because you always will be like suspicious of like, is that guy really or that girl really like kind? Or are they fear right here? Are they gonna pull the rug underneath me? Because you see other people on the internet fucking traumatizing people with their stories. Yeah, that man cheated on me. Yeah, that girl, she slept around on me. And you take on a bullet that was never yours to carry because you didn't know to go within and be neutral just by listening, not by taking on their experiences. When it comes to people's experiences, you either observe or you experience it yourself. Emotionally intensely observe or emotionally intensely experience it for yourself. And a lot of content on the internet right now is designed to influence you, aka you're observing it, and you're taking on their stray bullet that was never meant for you. And some of you who are new to the channel, if you've never heard that before, let this be your starting point to be mindful of what you start listening to, including me on the internet, because I'm not excluded from this at all. Be mindful of everything that I'm saying too. Use your discernment. Do not take on someone else's experience. You can listen to it, yes, but do not take on their experience if it's not going to serve you. Like, there's too much content right now out on the internet that people are fear-mongering between men and women. Men are like this, stay away from men, da 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 da. Or there's the other side of the camp, women like da 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 da, like men are like ah, and women are like da da. There's tons of it. I don't subscribe to that though. I see men empowering women and I see women empowering men. That's what I see. But you are probably catching a stray bullet that was never meant for you. Good morning. You are meant to know that there's no fear when it comes to love. It's just so many humans right now don't know who the fuck they are and they're confused. And that's why they keep perpetuating the stupid thing called fear when it comes to relationships. And there's a lot of like humans who forgot who they are, who keep perpetuating the fear called financial abundance. That keep saying, I don't have enough money, I'm lacking, I don't have this money in my account. This is not, you know, you're living as the world is telling you by being dictated by the world. As within, so without. Once again, cannot emphasize that enough. Starts within, always. It's always you. Oh, and by the way, you're the answer. I keep mentioning that. You are the fucking answer to your own life. I'm not going to be your traditional YouTuber being all rah-rah, siskumba, and being all happy and cheery and giving you a bunch of fake positivity and you know, fake motivation. I'm here to basically just tell you as it is. Unfiltered, raw, real, and just to the point. If you don't like it, tough shit. You like me, cool. You don't like me, I don't care. I came here to speak. You're on my stream anyway, so if you are on my stream, I'm not holding you hostage. You can easily swipe up. You have that power to just block me or remove me from your existence. What is my goal here? For those of you who are wondering, why am I talking about this? It's simple. I want you all to live your best life. Stop fearing, because the more you guys stop fearing, it starts to ripple out to other people. They'll stop fearing, and then they ripple it out. They stop fearing, they stop fearing, they stop fearing, and guess what happens? More people will start to be relaxed, more enjoy. You'll have an actual pleasant experience on the planet. That's what God wanted you all to have in the beginning, but somewhere down the road, somebody fucked it up, and then other people fucked it up and kept fucking it up. But you can't have one without the other anyways, because we wouldn't have grown. So my work is endless. Otherwise, I would have no purpose to be on this planet. I'd be going back home. So thank you to all those fear mongers of the past and in the current present, so I can continue to do the work to undo the fear mongering. And it's not just me. There are others doing it too. The 5 to 7 million people I was referring to, they're doing it as well. They're helping their people. They're making their little ripples every day. They're reaching their hundreds of people or thousands of people or even millions of people, right? Depending on their size of audience. I'm reaching the amount of people I'm supposed to be reaching in this present moment, and it's going to keep expanding as time goes on. Should I continue to do this, number one, or number two, if I don't get taken out. Maybe some of you want me to be taken out. It's okay. If somebody were to come take me out, it's okay, I'll come back. Not in this body, but I'll come back. Or I'll deal with them from the other side. Even though on the other side we don't do like revenge. That doesn't exist. That's an illusion. That's just a character making a story. Fear is you can use fear in a positive way, by the way, and I'll show you in a moment. Most are using it in a negative way, keeping themselves hostage and stuck. But guess what? Fear can be used in a positive way. You see fear, you're afraid. It's okay to be afraid. It's not real, but it's okay to feel that I'm afraid of what's going to happen. And you can take that energy and apply it to the action anyways, and you just do it. That's where I was talking about the cost. Hey, what's up, dude? See you in the wife beater today.
It is hot.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I've been like sweating buckets and everything too. So I have to take off my headband because yeah, it's just hot. You good?
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Good.
Let's talk to you about something, but before that, what's the topic?
Fear.
Ooh, that's a big one.
Yes, it is.
Evidence appearing real, guys.
Yep. False evidence appearing real, or face everything and rise, or fuck everything and run.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
What's your key definition of fear and best way to overcome it? People say exposure therapy.
Yeah. Just by taking the action and doing it.
Taking action. Other people say try to visualize yourself doing it. But I want to hear your.
Mine is a combination of different things. It's seeing yourself through it without, like, seeing yourself while you're taking whatever it is, but like knowing that you will understand it. It's kind of like when you start driving. You don't know, like, you know there's a steering wheel. You've been in a car as a passenger, but you know you're doing your stuff with your feet, pressing the gas, you know, brakes. If you have a manual car, the clutch, right? But you're afraid, but you'll know you're gonna figure it out. So like for me, in order to get over fears, it's just simply just recognizing that right now I may not have the answers in the mind, and I know the body's gonna create a little bit of like emotions. Shit's gonna happen. This is where the prefrontal cortex of locking in and knowing that this is gonna happen. Morning. And so from there, the more I do it, the fear will disappear. But it comes down to knowing that I'll eventually understand it. So in order for me to overcome fear, I do take the action and do it. I do also recognize that I may not have all the logical answers on whatever the situation is, but I'll eventually find the answer and I'll get over it. It's like anything. Like, for example, I went skydiving back in 2014. Of course, like, oh, right? I'm like, you know, you're jumping out of an airplane. But as we jumped out of the airplane, I'm like, everything will be okay. Everything's good, because we're free falling down, and then pull the parachute, fucking harness like pulled up on the crotch. It's fucking painful. One of the most painful things you'll ever experience is that harness pulling up on you for 10 seconds. But then after that, pure bliss. But you know, because I hadn't done it before, that's of course the body's gonna experience it. But then now if I go to do it again, which I will eventually, it'll be easy. I'll know exactly what to experience, right? That's why you see skydivers, they can just keep doing over and over, because the first time is always going to be scary because they just simply didn't have the data, the information, right? The experience. But now they have the experience, the data, the information, and now they don't fear it unless they continue like. So do I have a real definition of fear? Not really. It's more of a collection of different like things that create fear, such as like not understanding or understanding it. I don't have the amount of information, and I know the body's going to create a feeling of like,
And that's training, because you gotta train the nervous system to see that that situation is normal.
yeah,
It's not fear mongering, because it's triggering that fight or flight where the chest, heart pumps and stuff like that.
right.
And it still also goes back to what neuro knowledge says is finding that key moment,
Yeah,
which most likely is in childhood.
it is.
So
100%.
I'm gonna give you an example. With me, I had something called perfectionism.
We all have perfectionism.
But underneath that, it was shame.
Huh.
Meaning that, like back then, I noticed that growing up, I used to be criticized a lot, for making mistakes and stuff like that. So in my adulthood, when I tried to do something that I'm unsure of,
Yep.
I ruminate. Brings back to that spell, not knowing that you're not going to know everything at first. That's how we have to go and try.
Right.
For us to try that, we have to need that state of like confidence. That's why mental rehearsing is where you actually excel at something similar. That's a key thing that helped me a lot.
That's good.
That's a key thing.
Because like when you similar to you, I got criticized a lot when I was a kid too. I got humiliated. Right? So like that created a fear, the mind created a story, and then now as an adult, it will show up in ways if you haven't dealt with it. Like if you're in a business meeting and somebody rejects your idea, you'll throw a tantrum.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's not the adult, that's the child inside of you that hasn't dealt with that fear of being humiliated or rejected or whatever it was that caused it in the first place. Hence why, like I was mentioning to them earlier, that it all starts at childhood somewhere. Because fear, we're not born with it. There are instinctual fears, like if a fucking tiger comes at you, you're gonna run. But the thing is, as a baby, you don't have that fear.
That's true, because when I was...
Because you don't know.
My mother told me an example. It was like, when I was a kid, I used to like run around in public of 500 people.
Right.
Just throwing shit around. Like, kids who don't...
Yeah.
But now as an adult, you're not going to do that.
No.
So me, I wasn't like scared as a kid. It was just like myself. But
Right.
Like nothing developed. So imagine having that type of kid mindset as an adult, but obviously you're more mature.
Right. You have the social, what is the word? Social understanding of what, social awareness of like what to do in public and what not to do.
Yeah,
Right. So like you're not gonna like strip naked and run around as an adult, right? Some can do that. Right. Some can do that. Hey, by all means, like you do you, but like I'm not gonna do that, right? Is there a fear? No, but like that's just like one of those like you just kind of like you just don't do that kind of stuff, right? But as a child, they'll take off their diaper and they'll start running around because they don't have that awareness yet. It's not built into them. So awareness is, it's like a double-edged sword if you think about it, right? Because like as a child, you don't have the awareness. You just do shit.
And that's the thing people should, it's literally just doing. It's just that I feel like, you know what it is? It's the conditioning where judgment has been implanted in the subconscious mind.
So I was talking about that, yes.
Exactly.
The
That
judgment.
subconscious mind, Neuron said, he's like, if a traumatic, one traumatic instance could trigger your whole subconscious mind. And that's why if you find one positive to overwrite that, it's literally a wrap.
Yeah.
Right? So most of the time we're social fear of judgment, fear of what other people think. But
Correct.
again,
That's one of the biggest ones we have.
if we reframe it, it's like people really don't care about what you're doing.
No.
They just focus on themselves most of the
Yeah.
time.
And nobody can fully ever understand you because they either don't fully understand themselves, but no one can truly understand you anyways, if you really think about it. Like your partner that you may have, they can't fully understand you because they're not you. You're you. Only you can fully understand you. So why take on the opinions of other people when they will never fully understand you anyways? That was a bar for any of you. Because like the public speaking,
Oh yeah, that's a
big,
big one.
big one. This is probably this is a big fear that a lot of people have. It's like you get on stage, you're probably talking to like 500 people, and I did this in Vegas. This is what you call the exposure therapy. I wasn't afraid though. I ran to the stage because what happened in Vegas was the guy, the host, his name was Bill Walsh, and he told us in the evening time, earlier in the day, that in the evening you guys have to speak on stage. So guess what happened? By the time we went to go grab dinner, do you think a lot of people came back? There were still a lot of people in the venue. There's about 700 people there, but there was over at least 1,015 people, or 1,500. My bad, 1,500 people. But so half of the people didn't come back. So you could see the back of the room is like empty. It's a crickets. The front, like everybody moved to the front, and every one of us had to speak. All 700 of us, but we had to speak for like a couple minutes. So I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm doing this. Like, I didn't come to Vegas just to sit my ass down and not do it. Some people didn't do it though, like the ones so all 700 people didn't actually do it. Some were just like afraid. And you know what's funny? They talk about how guys are the brave ones, but actually the women were the brave ones because the women were the first ones. I was first, and then all the others were after. I was the first man, to be more exact. My soul sister Jessa, she beat me to the stage. She ran first. I'm like, but she flopped. And she's a seasoned speaker. Anyways, besides the point, like public speaking, when I was on stage in Vegas, and I had to speak a couple more times while I was there. When I did it the first time, I was like, oh, damn. Like, cause you know, there's everybody like staring at you. They're like, hi y'all. My name is Orion, and I came here to make the world better. I didn't know what the fuck to say, to be quite honest. Right? I was just like, you know, just kind of winging it. Because you have to tell who you are, what you do, and how you help people. And at the time, it wasn't really clear at that moment. But the judgment, yeah, I could feel it. You could see it in their eyes. They're like looking at you. On a live stream, I'm getting judged right now just because they're thinking I'm talking to some invisible person because they can't really hear you, right? But this has allowed me to get out of the fear of judgment, because like you didn't know me, and you started hearing me, right? You made not an assumption of me, but like when you first connected with me, you're like, okay, right? That's what we do as humans, right? Some quick to like judge, and some more quick to like, let me hear what this person's talking about. Let me see if I resonate or not, right? You'll know. And so judgment for me disappeared in that moment when I started to live stream on my other channel, and I started coming out in the public, and I'm using my gimbal, which is in the bag right now, and people are looking, what is it that you have in your hand, that white thing in your hand? I'm like, oh, it's a gimbal. It keeps my phone smooth while I'm walking. Because people are looking, so like that forces judgment right off the bat. So I'm getting exposed by it. Exposure therapy. So the fear disappeared. Because May last year is when I started walking a trail, and I hadn't really streamed like that in public except for in San Diego, when I'm just walking around and like on a beach or something. Because that's normal on a beach to kind of walk around with the gimbal, but not in a fucking trail. So I was like, okay. But yeah, today's fear. You were supposed to share what you wanted to share that when I was passing on by with Tom the other day. What did you want to ask me?
Oh, yes. This was...
Before we forget.
Wow, you got good memory. This was a situation where... I'm sure you probably encountered this. Like, have you been in a situation where there's just a certain type of person, like, it's not like you hate or envy them or anything, it's just like, it's an icky feeling, like the energy is not, it just doesn't align with yours, and you're just like, can I really be this close to them? Like, I can say hi, bye, have a small chat, but when they're around, it feels weird.
They want to drain your soul? Is that how it feels? Like they're draining your energy? Or is it more so like it just feels like, I know you said icky, but more so like it just feels like,
Yeah, like it's just off. Like some
yeah,
people feel off. Like with me, I'm mostly around like-minded people.
yeah,
But for example, this instance is like it's someone's friend's potential wife,
okay,
and then she
got
just
it.
seems yeah, it's just off. You know what I mean? And nothing negative towards that person.
Right.
It's just like I don't know. Like I just have and I trust my gut instinct. You know?
Right.
You see, with you, for example, I feel bliss. Like when times where everything's cool. But
Same with me, dude.
that person is just like it's one of those. So
I run into that on the live stream. Like there are, even though I can't hear them, I can feel their words. So like some people who will call me like you N word, or they'll call me you go back to India or whatever the hell they say, or some like they will probably get the ick from me because they're in a different vibration, which is normal. I'm basically foreign substance to them, right? Because I was once upon a time in that same energy field like they were. So if someone like you were to talk to the previous version of me back 10 years ago, I'd be like, right? So like that person that you're referring to, she's just this right now.
but mind you, it's not like
I
there's nothing negative.
No, there's nothing negative about her, right? I know there's nothing negative. It's just where she is. That's just how she is. There are people who, because I'm aware of things, I know it is what it is because everyone is based on their frequency. But in the physical, there was one person. They're not in my existence now, but there was one person that was rubbing me the wrong way. But they weren't negative either. They're just like, it was a dude, and he just like he's very spiritual, very like he's aware of stuff. He's like, but he's just rubs. This was like 2 or 3 years ago, and it's like I couldn't there's no words to put to it.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's no words to put to it, but like there's nothing wrong with him, but like it just doesn't. There's no resonance.
I think that's the word.
Yeah, it is the word. There's dissonance. Like
the word,
so it's like, okay, you got like people who you both know the same things, but then the way he's doing it versus the way you're doing it, it doesn't align,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Kind of vibe, right? So it's kind of like, he's saying the same things you're saying, but he's saying it in a very like, and you're saying it in this way, and he's not like, so think of it like, this guy's more like hustle and grind kind of thing, and you're more the chill vibe kind of thing, right? Like, that doesn't resonate, it doesn't click.
Yeah, that's what it is, you're right.
Yeah, so with that person you're referring to, that's kind of like maybe where it is. They're just kind of like, it's hard to say, right? Because there's no words.
You know what I feel like?
Have a great day, sister. Thank you.
I feel like it's, and someone said this in the video, he was like, people are going to be people.
People are going to always be people, yeah.
You can't change them. And also, there's over 7 billion people. Not everyone is going to be on your frequency.
It's not designed to be like that.
Are with your frequency. And Bob Proctor once said, he was like, the ones, even there's times for even family members where they're not on your frequency, you can't hate them or anything, but you just gotta be distant sometimes. You can't constantly always be them.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's just
Protect your energy.
That's the word. Protect your energy. Protect your energy.
That's what I do on the live stream. Like, I don't take everybody's comments as like internalize it, because there are people on the live stream that have their own hidden agendas. Not everybody, but like some people will come on and be like, they want to deter you so that they can feel better, morally superior, to bring you down so they can feel better. They don't need to do that. I keep reminding anyone who wants to do that as a troll, you don't need to do that, but it is what it is. But I protect my energy. There's nothing wrong with like, just simply not entertaining certain things. I simply just will not entertain things. Like if I see something, I'm like, I'm not going to even respond to that. Like, what's the point? Why? Because it's all made up anyways. So I may as well live in my peace. They can do whatever the hell they want. Anybody in the physical world too, right? I don't really run into anybody who, like, the digital realm is it's a wild, wild west kind of thing.
There's a lot of trolls
right? But in the physical world, I don't run into that. I don't run into people like that. I run into people like yourself, like Tom, like the beautiful Asian girl that we saw a couple days ago. Her name is Reina, right? Like people like that I'm running into. I'm running into other people similar to you guys, right? So like I went to London, Ontario on Friday last week, and they have a trail similar to this. Same thing, bro. Just everybody's kind of like, they're good because it's starting within me because I'm good.
Of course, yeah, exactly.
Right? And so like everyone's like, hello, like how are you? You know, they have never seen me before, and I'm walking around. I have my stuff, and they were like, hi, like, you know. So like for me, I'm not running into people like that. But in the digital realm, it's a different story. It's a wild west of people be dropping all kinds of things because it is where they are based on their level of awareness and frequency. Right? So like for me, there's a lot of fear people like to throw. Like there's one thing I don't do. I'll tell you. You ever get somebody say, have a safe flight? Morning. Have a safe flight, drive safe, be careful out there. Do you ever get that?
Yeah.
I don't tell anybody that. I tell them, enjoy your walk, enjoy your flight, have a nice drive, and bye. You know why? It's because I'm not putting out fear.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like, because when someone says, have a safe flight, even though you're saying that as a caring thing, it has underlying meaning. Because you're putting fear out because you're thinking the plane's gonna fucking crash. So you're technically, you can actually influence shit like that. A lot of us think our power of our words don't matter, but it fucking does.
The energy behind that.
It's the energy behind the words.
Especially if you dealt with a traumatic experience similar.
Right.
Remember, traumatic is not what happens next through your nervous system, what your observation.
Correct.
The neuro said, so yeah, that's one thing. The emotionally charged thoughts as well.
Right. So that's the reason why, like for me, I'll never tell anybody have a safe flight, drive safe, be careful out there. I know they'll be fine. They're sentient beings, right? But if they continue to instigate, be careful out there, be safe out there, then you're basically diminishing your own power within yourself, and then you will bring it forth somehow. You may not be consciously thinking about it, but underneath it all, subconsciously or unconsciously, it's there now, and you're probably going to be like internalizing that, like, yeah, I should be careful. Like, yeah, I should take that person's advice and be careful. And then you start to create this like unnecessary fear and the story around it. That's why I don't say be careful out there or have a safe flight. I know you'll be good. Can things happen? Of course things can happen, but I'm not putting that out there. I'm minimizing the opportunity for it to happen. You know what I'm saying? By not doing that. Like 10,000 people can say have a safe flight. I'll say have an amazing flight. Enjoy your ride. Enjoy the time in the air. That's a totally different experience. Have a safe flight versus enjoy your flight. Right? Words do matter. Unfortunately, in our world, our words do actually matter. Don't take it as the words are just throwaway. The words do matter, and there's energy behind those words. And if you're putting out that fear, like, be safe, right? I understand you care, but you're also putting out fear. It's a double-edged sword.
So be cautious of the wording.
Yeah.
The underlining way.
Exactly. This is the reason I came to the earth, to bring awareness to the energy of words. That's like 90% of my work is the power of the words that people are speaking, typing, texting, writing, thinking, feeling. Because most people are very unconscious to words and word choices. So they'll just like say blah, 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 but they are not really aware of what they're actually saying when they're saying it. Can you be 100% conscious of all your words? No, but you could be very, very conscious of what's going on, and you can choose different words wisely. The energy the thing is, it's not even about the word. It's the energy and the intention and the meaning behind the word that you're doing. So like, for example, I love you I love you. I love you. I love you. Different tonality, but has different meaning. I love you.
Yeah. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Or another one is like, have fun. Have fun.
Yeah.
Have fun. Have fun.
Oh, yeah. The energy.
Same word, but different. There's different energy behind it. That's
Have
the
fun.
yeah. Have fun. Have a good one, right? Or have fun.
Okay,
Have a good one. It doesn't have the same effect.
Yeah.
The second one, anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the work that I do. That's my main work. A lot of people are here to help people with like becoming better humans and all that. I'm here for that too, but my work is to remind the awareness of the power of your words. Because all words are also made up. All languages are made up. And you get to change the meaning of any word at any time. But guess what happens when you do that? You make no logical sense to others. I can change the word love and make it hate. And I can change the word hate and make it love if I wanted to. I can take the underlying meaning behind love and hate and change them to opposite of each other. But then will you make sense? I can say I hate you, which means that I love you. And I can say I love you, but that means I hate you. I can do that. But then it won't make logical sense to you or anybody else. Because we've agreed upon this is what things should mean. But these meanings are also all made up. And we all collectively agree to it. I didn't collectively agree to a lot of things. Fuck. I don't want to agree that this word means this. What if to say like this water isn't called water? In a different language, this is not called water, this is called something else. The meaning is the same, this thing, this substance, but this is not, we made up the word called water. Like I live as if there's no other human on the planet and that there's no other thoughts and beliefs or anything. So basically, as if you came to Earth on day one when there was just water or ocean and land, but those two words don't even exist. Imagine living in that world. It's just you and you have no word for the land and for water, but you just exist. You're gonna start to navigate quite differently. You have no words to speak. That's how I live. But unfortunately, because I'm live streaming, I have to fucking use words. Otherwise, I'd be doing this all day.
That's true. That's exactly. Have you watched the latest neural knowledge video?
I have the one.
I also took some notes on it.
Are you watching his clip videos? He has another channel now called Neural Knowledge Clips. So he takes his longer videos and chops them up into more manageable. When I say manageable, for other people who can't stomach a whole hour long stuff, he breaks it down into like 10, 15 minute like chunks. But it's the same video. He just takes the video and chops it into smaller pieces.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. He has like maybe like 3,000 subscribers on that one, give or take.
I'm on it right now. It's,
Yeah.
2.37.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
One gem I got from that one is finding an evidence, creating an evidence log
Yep.
of the
Because
past,
the mind needs evidence always.
past success. What I started doing, even the smallest things, I start savoring it. And at the end of the day, I start looking back at what I did that's put me in that feeling. It just constantly makes me feel better. And I'm just constantly building on that. Because he was like,
That's good that you're doing that.
and I think in that video, he was like,
Stacking little wins. Stacking little wins.
yeah, stacking little wins and not letting one external event. Because it happened. I spelled last week, I think I told you where something external might happen. You're just like, fuck. And then
Right.
instead of doing that, just look back about, like, look into the past wins. Just promise me, guys, there's a lot of past wins. I have about 30
He's saying
and even more.
you all have past wins that you're probably not looking at if you're thinking that you're failing in life right now. None of you are failing, just so you know. If you're here on this channel, you're not failing. I can guarantee you on that. You just have to find your past wins and stack those wins. That builds momentum and confidence that you did accomplish this thing. But we always look to our present moment, which is funny because most of us, we're never living in the now, but we're always looking in the present moment to all of our fear and all the bullshit around us. It's hilarious because we're not looking at the good. We're always aiming for like, oh, that person's doing that thing or this person's doing that thing or whatever. But like, you can look for your past wins, past in your now moment and create momentum and spiral upwards and not go downwards. But the reason why most people will not do that is because the collective hive mind, as I was explaining earlier to them, the collective hive mind is geared towards negativity. There's an invisible force field hovering around the earth right now, and it's full of negative thoughts. Sometimes, like, I'm walking in a trail, this is not my thought, but the thought will come, I should kick that person off the bike. Where the fuck did that come from? It comes from the collective hive mind.
That's true, in line. And it's called, it's one of the cognitive bias called negativity bias.
Yeah.
It says that our brain is like, back in the day, we're usually used to focusing on negativity.
Always.
Negativity. So when something positive comes, let's say you get 5 compliments, like you're amazing, someone says, oh, this guy's useless, you will then focus on that.
The negative. Yeah.
Savoring the positive.
Yep.
And that's what helped me is now every day, even someone compliments me, says hi, I savor those moments.
Good.
Like, I'm already worthy already.
Yeah. You've been worthy the moment you were born.
Exactly. And so stuff like that adds up. And then the best part is what Nero said is that there'll be a time where you don't have to go back to the evidence because
Exactly. You're locked the fuck in.
That's it, guys.
That's
Stack those small wins. That's a big one.
Yeah, because that's how I don't need evidence anymore. There's a guy, I think I mentioned to you, his name is Clayton. You know, he's a great example of like, I need evidence, right? Because he kept saying like, where's God?
Yeah.
Where's the soul?
Yeah.
He needs to see things, right? But like, for him, in order to see his wins or see God as a soul, he can just look back to like anything that has happened in his life.
Yeah.
He'll find all the evidence he needs there, right? It's all there because everything is made in God's image. This is all God's wonderment. So, like, I need evidence is right here in this moment, in every moment you ever had. Everyone's looking for this one. You know, the funny thing is what humans do. They are looking for this ultimate supreme deity figure to come back. And there's nobody coming back, but they're looking for this figure coming back or come like some sort of like sign. And yet they don't realize that they're the sign themselves. That they're the walking universe. That everything they're looking for is right here. The evidence is right here. But the mind cannot go there because they're using their thinking mind. They have to stop using this for a moment and start allowing this to lead. When you get this to lead, this will start to work with this, and then you'll see how this actually works. That's by slowing down. That's by taking a moment to relax. That's by tranquilo, as Nero would say. He said, wipe your mouth, pull up your pants, right? Yeah. Tranquilo. Like, chill out, relax. That's why he keeps saying relax, you're going to get some. Right? It's not there when he says this word, he's very intentional with when he says what he says. He says, relax, you're going to get some. That means to chill the fuck out and just, it's okay. I know you're excited, just, you're good, right? You're good, right? So, because think of, and I don't know if I shared that example with you. You're driving at 100 kilometers an hour. Are you able to see a lot? Actually, I'll up the speed. You're going at 150 kilometers. You're breaking the law, basically. You're Are you going to see a lot of things while you're driving?
Right.
Or are you, if you drive at 10 kilometers an hour, can you see more?
Oh, I like that analogy. You see everything.
Yeah, because you're able to. Yeah, you can see everything. You're slowing down.
Everything.
And when you slow down, it allows you to observe more, which allows you to speed up again. but speed up in not that sense, but like to actually go. Slow down to speed up. That's one of the universal principles. It's a paradoxical law. And our mind doesn't like paradoxes. It hates the word paradox. Even saying the word paradox, it fucking hates that. But even a paradox is another paradox of another paradox of itself. It's just, it doesn't end. That's why the universe created itself this way, so that you have endless opportunity to explore. But so many people are getting tripped up with, it has to be this way. All ways are the right way. Whatever you decide for your life, it's right. It can't be anything else, because it's you that's deciding. So if you decide fear is the right way, then that's it. It's right for you. It's not for me. It doesn't work that way in my universe. No way. I run into many people who attempt to over-spiritualize and intellectualize me. I'm like, you guys are good. You're perfect. Share whichever you want. I'm not here to stop any of you saying whatever you want. You're all right. Just know that even though you're right, that doesn't make me wrong. That's a bar, because I'm right too. And you're right as well. I'm not here to stop you. But if you're like, that's not how it works, well then, you've created that law that that's not how it works. You just shot yourself in the foot. And you created a fear. Because a lot of people, if it doesn't resonate with them, this is normal, it goes for all of us. If it doesn't resonate with you, you will reject it instantly, but then you'll create a fear behind it because you simply didn't understand. I choose to understand everybody's perspectives. Do I align with everybody's perspectives? No. But can I understand everybody's perspective? Yes. Yes, I can. I can understand when a troll comes on and calls me the N-word. I can understand when somebody says, go back to India, even though I'm not from India anyways. I come from the planet called Earth. I'm a citizen of the Earth, damn it. Right? But I can understand where they're coming from. I get it, because I've been there too. Right? They're not wrong, but that's not in alignment. Big difference. Right? And it doesn't resonate with me, so it's not in alignment, so I'm not going to accept it. You can continue to say it, you can accept it for yourself, but I'm not going to accept it. Morning. But anyways, like, that's the fear that people keep doing. Like, fear comes in all different, like, ways. Relationship, health, and wealth. Dude, like, there are right now, I don't watch that type of content, but it exists because I'm aware of it. Men attacking women and women attacking men because of the dating scene in 2026. Like, men are like da 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 da, and women are da 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 da. Because they don't simply understand what the fuck is going on. Others don't understand themselves. And if you don't understand yourself, what makes you think you're going to understand the universe? No fucking way. Because you and the universe are one and the same.
Let me add on to that.
Yeah, go for it.
I have to let this be. Give me time.
Yeah, take your time to let it simmer, bro. In the meantime, I'm going to quickly read the chat because I've been like locked in and seeing what people are saying. We got Jeanette, welcome. Anonymous, welcome. There are people who are like, yeah, I don't even know. They're just saying random stuff. I acknowledge all that you guys are here, for those of you who are here. All right. You can cook.
That topic you discussed,
Yeah.
number one, a lot of people are doing that, talking about that, because they want to make revenue. So it's the top
They want to make revenue?
on YouTube.
Right.
But internally, they don't believe it. So let me give
Correct.
you an example. There's different content creators that talk about relationships and stuff. There's some where I agree with and some where I don't. For example, one where I don't is where someone said to date in Miami. If you live in Miami to date.
So you live in Miami, okay?
Yeah. You need to be making $1 million.
Okay, so that's a belief.
That has to be externally. And then there's this other content creator says, you don't need money. You just got to be yourself.
Yep.
You got to love yourself.
Yep.
And the right person will come.
Right.
And you can build with that person.
Correct.
So the difference is this. And there's also females that'll be like, oh, they have to make a certain type of money. Or some females will tell other females, oh, make sure he's rich, he makes six figures, da da da.
Right.
Not knowing that you're just chasing after him because of external things, not inside.
Right.
So what happens when you guys date? It won't last long because you really don't like him. You like
No.
the external aspect.
You just like, because okay, so I'm going to add on to that. Let's say the dude is making six figures or the chick is making six figures, because I like to play both sides of this, right? One of them, we're going to use both examples. The guy's making six figures and the girl's making six figures, but they're two different scenarios. They both lose their six figures and they're with their partner. Will that partner still love them?
Literally, right there.
Or did they love the idea of the money?
That's the thing.
So like, you're right, there are a lot of people are making content on YouTube or on social media for revenue, for money, which is fine. Do whatever. I'm not here to stop that. What I'm here to remind everybody is that know thyself, and know that like others currently are in the process of remembering thyself too. That's all it is. And if you can have more patience with one another, we can start to finally get somewhere in this world with each other. That's a bar. Write it down. Because the thing is, like, we're all like, this person has to have it figured out, this person has to figure it out. But then, do you have it figured out? If you don't have it figured out, what makes you think someone else is going to have it figured out, right? And if you're making the assumption that that person has to have it figured out too, and you're having figured it out, then you guys are just creating this, like, that's what's going on. It needs to stop. Like, understand yourself first, and understand that some others may not understand. It's okay, and you can work together to understand with each other. Two minds are better than one, unless you're a super mind.
And another thing too, another video I've seen was, you know Tom Brady?
Yeah, I know Tom Brady. Yep.
Rich, successful.
Yeah, very rich.
Right? And they were married. You know what the funny part is? Their wives cheated on them. With
Tom Brady?
Huh?
Tom Brady's wife cheated on him?
Tom Brady and Steve Harvey, yeah.
Oh, did you say Steve Harvey?
Yeah, Steve Harvey.
You mean like the comedian? You mean his current wife cheated on him? What?
Yeah, I know.
What?
I'm not into that. But
Yeah, I'm not into that stuff either. I'm like, what? Okay.
I know.
Go ahead, go for it.
I say this to say that they really, and they cheated on, one was they cheated with their personal trainer, and one was a chef. They
Okay.
make way less money than.
Right. Then Steve Harvey and Tom Brady. Okay.
It goes to show, Mike, was it emotionally or financially?
Usually it's financially for most, not all, but for most.
Yeah, so they've been used financially, but then inside the woman was just like, do I really like you?
Yeah. Man, that's like, I don't entertain stuff like that, but that's a good example though, because like, if someone can love you for where you're at, even when you're in the gutters, you're in the trenches, and they can still choose you, then that's the person. Because you know they see something inside of you, because they themselves see it within themselves.
That's the point. Yeah.
Right? And so there's no fear putting out there, but like the moment like someone's like looking at you of your accolades, because I'm gonna tell you right now, when the physical happens, because it's already happened in the mental, it's done. When it shows up in the physical, there's no if, it's just when.
Yeah. Ooh, I like that. But go ahead.
When it shows up in the physical, you're gonna see everybody and their fucking mothers come out of the woodwork, even people that I used to know, that I used to have crushes on, and they'll be like, is that Orion? I think I should hit him up now. I'll be like, so, person over there, you, the one that I actually had a crush on, you're now coming out of the woodworks and you're now seeing something differently. I see the game. I see you already. I see what's going on. You can't bullshit me, because I have an internal bullshit detector built in.
Yeah.
So like, anyways, my point to say is like, they couldn't accept me because they might have a fear of like, oh, he's not going to be successful. He's not going to be rich. He's not going to be able to provide. This is this is not all women. This is just some, because like I said, this is a human thing, right? There's a subset of men and subset of women playing this dumbass game that needs to stop, and they're just fearing. It all stems from fucking fear. Because they just don't understand each other. Like, I see men saying like, yeah, that woman, she's like, no, 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 no. I'm like, yeah, do you even know who the fuck you are, dude, when you're saying that? Because if you knew who you were, you wouldn't be saying that. That's a bar. Because when you know who you are, you don't say stupid shit like that. Hey!
You okay?
Yeah, I was just checking my phone for something.
No complaints.
No
buddy.
complaints. No complaints.
Nice and warm.
It's warm today. It's not as hot, but it's still hot.
Yeah. Instead, close to the water is like that better.
Yeah, it's a little bit better here. That's why I stand here, because it's easier to talk. Because like if I'm like in the heat, it's a little bit challenging. Everything good though?
Well, so far,
Good. No complaints.
complain.
No complaints indeed.
You wanna go drink? Hey, you wanna go drink? Go drink.
Yay, he's coming down.
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
Wanna go drink?
There he goes.
It's warm. You stay in the water. You like it. When it's warm, you go voluntary.
Yeah. I like looking at him. He's just very calm,
Yeah.
very relaxed. If more humans could be just more relaxed, we'd have, a more easier time on the planet. You know what I'm saying? That's what I make sure I remind everybody every day. So like,
That's the way it is.
that's the way it is.
You feel better? Huh? Don't go there. No. Biggie, no. Don't go there. Come over here. Biggie. Come here. He knows.
Yeah, he knows.
He's supposed to do it. So
He-
tell him don't go because I'm afraid he pee in the bags.
It's okay.
No, yeah, but I don't want it.
No, I know, but like,
But if you say no, he don't do it.
he's just,
You know, almost all the dogs, when you see something in the floor different,
yeah.
smells the way you want, he left his paw in.
There you go. See? Back
No,
up.
no, he got a little bit problems there.
Oh, okay.
There's, I think, something bite him there,
Mm.
poison. You know, when he sit down, whatever, some shit, he bite him in poison. That's what
Ooh.
I think it is.
It's no good.
And I put some cream, something, wash it up, and he's itchy.
Yeah.
Itchy a lot.
I hope that's not too serious.
I keep the eye on. See something serious, I have to go to the vet.
Mm.
Got some pills, but we don't emergency. You know, we get lots of the we call tape.
Yeah. Tapeworm?
You know, some shit tape.
Yeah.
He's sticking his skinny.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
And when he goes, he stay there for a couple of days. He stick his mouth in the skinny.
Mm.
And for a couple of days he builds something in his mouth.
Mm.
For when he pull it out, he brings some meat with him.
Right.
In the mouth, and poison. So he already take 6 from him this summer. 6. And with me 4.
Wow.
But me, I feel him walking and I check it up and I see it. But it don't stick in my skin.
Mm.
Because I know if he stick, I have to find out.
Right.
Well, that's the way it is,
Yeah.
I pass him my hand all the time. It's some pills to help.
Right.
But somebody told me it's not good for the animal to give that pill.
Got it.
My son, 2 years ago, he do it. He buy some because they have a few. They have like poison in the skin.
Mm.
So they have to get the pills to clean it up. You know? But I keep in my hand all the time to find them. You know, when you see a little lumpy, you pass your hand like that. You see a little lumpy, you check it out because someone is small. I mean,
Right.
I don't know if you see TV.
I've seen them.
You see already.
Yeah, I've seen them. I watched a lot of Caesar Milan stuff.
In the computador you can see.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of content with dogs and like things happening to them. That's why, you know. He'll be okay though.
Well, I hope so. I keep my eye on it with the tape, called the tape, whatever. You know, when I see a little lump, I check it up and I pull it. But someone is still a little longer. It's hard to pull it out.
Right.
It's one time, about the first one he got this summer, sticking his rape around here, and I try to pull it out. He hurts. He don't want to do it. I have to call my son. He want to bite me.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
you know, I try with my finger to pull it out, and he hurts.
Yeah.
He don't want to do it. So my son, he helped me hold him his mouth,
Right.
bite me, and I pull it out.
Yeah.
Well, that's who he is. You know?
Yeah.
We're gonna walk a little bit.
Yeah.
Tired, you know?
Yeah.
It's too hard.
I'm gonna be leaving just now, so I'll probably see you on the way back.
Yesterday I went all the way up. Slowly I go.
Yeah.
Still a better sometimes.
Yeah.
Because he likes walk too. Okay.
All right. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be leaving in a moment. What's up, people? I do apologize. I've been having conversations. I don't know if my stream is buffering. It apparently was buffering the entire time. I don't know. I don't know how long it's been buffering. This is the reason why it's always good to have that second device. It is what it is. We can't focus on the past, we gotta focus on the now. So if it is working right now, cool. Bro needs a sandwich. Bro needs to get back to the house, get my watch charged, and take a second walk. That's what bro needs right now, because my watch actually died. I didn't even realize that when I woke up this morning that the watch wasn't even charged. So, bro needs that, if anything. Bro needs that. Yep. Must be the heat. The phone just doesn't like it right now. Yeah, I don't know. I can see you guys chatting, but I don't know. I'll have to leave it it might be working. I don't know if it's working. I have no idea if it's working. Because like today's just been an off day with technology. It shows for a few seconds, then buffers. Okay. Then I'm gonna probably turn off the phone and then come back, because the phone probably needs to just be restarted. The app is probably glitching out right now. Well, told you I'd be leaving.
Oh, you
Yeah.
come back soon.
Yeah.
Hey, back. I thought it was somebody else.
Oh no. I'm taking advantage of it now because, you know, the sun is not out. Because, like, my phone kept overheating. So, enjoy your day, okay? Have a great one. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe? Yeah? Yeah, exactly. Morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Joshua. I don't know if my stream's working right now. I have no idea if my stream's working right now. Morning. Like, the phone seems to be okay, but I don't know if it's actually working. I love watching pixels. Oh, everybody's here. Get off of me! Yeah, the phone just... Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to check the phone when I get back. It's not working the way... Today has been a weird day with technology, and it's one of those days like, okay, my phone, my watch doesn't work right now. My phone stream is not working right now. So I'm like, okay, are we gonna have one of those days? Is it better now? Okay. At least that's working now. Thank God. Jeez. I was saying that today, you know, I woke up and the watch wasn't working because when I charged it, it actually didn't charge last night. So in the dock, it didn't charge. The stream has been buffering, it seems. It's fun. But yeah, we were talking about fear earlier for those who are just popping on. And if it is working right now, cool. If it's not, it is what it is. But fear is what's holding so many people back. But there's a lot of fear that is actually not real. Like what someone said, false evidence appearing real, spot on. But really, it's just a lot of So this is Toronto, dude. This is Toronto, Canada. It's just that this is like the quieter part of the city. This is the most busiest city in Canada. But where this is located right now, it's quieter. Morning, brother. Have a good day. Thank you. I restarted this phone this morning. In fact, I turn off my phone every night and I turn it back on in the morning. My phone, when I go to sleep, my phone is off. So every night I turn off my phone. But a restart will definitely fix it when I get back. I have a ways to go though. Let's see. Hello, Evie. Good to see you. Looks like the British humid weather over there. Sure is. It's very heated over here. The same heat wave that you guys in Europe have is the same heat wave that the eastern part of North America has right now. It's pretty hot. Like right now, the sun is not out. The clouds are covering, so it's more comfortable to walk, but it's very sticky and very humid. Practice love and authenticity, people. Even if my stream is not working. Probably the Streamlabs app needs updating. We'll see. I'll have to check it out. Apple doesn't auto update my apps on this phone, so I have to probably go manually update it maybe. So yeah, me and another brother, Mike, for those of you who just showed up, he showed up at the stream, like at the top, and we were chatting, talked about a lot of different things, but one thing we were talking about was relationships. The fear of relationships right now between men and women, the big one. And I must address this because I see so many people who are just like getting it so backwards because they simply do not take time to be patient with others in their understanding. Like for me, like I get where everyone's coming from when they say what they say. Right? Because like I had to come to a point where like not everyone's going to understand what you're saying, Orion. You're going to have to be a little bit more patient with everybody because some things will go over other people's heads. I'm like, you're right. I do have to slow down because if I was the me from 10 years ago, these things would have gone over my head too. So just even having that awareness to be patient with someone else is a game changer. Literally. Hello, Rihanna. Good to see you. And so, love and authenticity. Having, you know what's really causing all this problems in the world with relationships? It's the fear of not understanding each other. And the fear of not understanding yourself. And it is the fear of judgment. Because judgment is just simply not understanding and creating like a story around that not understanding, or not, as most people would say, understanding, but I don't like that word too much. It has a very, very energetically heavy meaning that most are not aware of. That's why I don't use it, but I can also change the meaning of understanding to understanding. And ultimately, fear is creating all kinds of, unfortunately, nasty ripple effects around the world between humans. And all we have to do is start to slow down just a little bit, just a little bit. If we can all slow down just a little bit, we can start to pay a little bit more attention to what we're feeling and what someone else might be feeling, and have more understanding for someone else and their ability of where they currently are. For me, I had to get to that point. That's definitely a big fear. Yeah, see, I don't subscribe to your fear of the Lord. People who say they're God-fearing, yeah, fear and God do not go in the same, they're not in the same sentence. So I'm not going to even be paying attention to you. I understand where you're coming from because I was where you were once, but I figured it out. You will have to figure it out at some point. But you are right where you are from your standpoint, so you can continue to fear. Good luck with your fear, though. It's only going to get you so far. That's why I am where I am and you are where you are presently. Stop flying around me, Baba. Well, I would say you will figure it out, because unfortunately on this stream, this is a stream that respects other people's opinions, but when they throw their little third dimensional perspective and attempts to make someone else wrong, yeah, you really don't have a damn clue about anything. You will see when the time comes exactly what's going on. You'll see. Until then, dogs are God's gifts. Get off my stream. And if you don't get off my stream, I will boot you off my stream at some point. This is out of love because there's no point being on my stream for you. For you, this is pointless. Go to a Christian stream and enjoy your time with the Christian people. You're more than welcome to stay here, but you're not going to convince me otherwise. You can drop your perspectives, but I will not be listening to it. So, choice is yours. More than welcome to stay and listen if you choose to. But if you choose to keep being a distraction, then I will just simply ignore, because you're not in resonance. I used to be in the same shoes where you used to be, so I get what you're saying. So don't take it as a personal attack, because it's not. I just been where you were. Same train of thought with Satan and fear mongering and fearing the Lord and being God fearing and all this other shit. Exactly. So do yourself a favor and find a wonderful Christian stream that you are in resonance with, because you're not going to be resonance with here, and it'll just be not conducive to your experience. Am I going to be eating apple today? I should. I have to take a second walk though. I choose to anyways, because I got to get my watch charged back up, because today's been a very interesting tech day. Let's just put it that way. And what you just said there is spot on. People like to make fear into this like amazing thing that you have to like overcome. Hell, in the Bible, from a non-religious standpoint, it kept saying, fear not. Do not be afraid. They said it 365 times. And yes, I counted. Morning.
Good morning.
I counted 365 times in the Bible. It said, fear not. Do not be afraid. So, and a lot of yeah. Yeah, so Avril Lavigne is a Canadian singer who is well known in Canada, but everywhere else she's not as well known. So like where Crazy Cat lives, Avril Lavigne's probably like uber celebrity, like big time celebrity. But yeah, to get back to our topic. Man, the flies are just loving me today. Just like flying around me today. Go. Morning. Fear. Not real. Hello, could you stop flying around me, please? Like you're circling me for whatever reason. Maybe that's like the fear of bugs that I used to have, as an example. Morning. in Toronto, where we're at. You're welcome, Evie. Ooh, that doesn't sound good, Evie. Well, I'm glad that even the walk is helpful. Like coming behind me. April's not bad. She's not dusty. I love Fifi though. She's good too. Nelly Furtado is probably my fave though. I like them all. There's no like one is better. I just like them all. They all kind of have their own little like vibe to them. Good morning. How are you? You good? Good. Enjoy your day. Anyways, to kind of get back on topic again with the fear. It's funny when I run into people who say to be a God-fearing person. God-fearing. The word God and fear do not go in the same fucking sentence. Like they do not. It does not make any sense. To fear God? Really? Really? Hello? Fear is made up from a third dimensional perspective. It's kind of ridiculous to even have that idea. God and fear. What? I've actually run into this on dating sites before. You got to be a God-fearing man. I'm looking for a God-fearing man. What? What? God-fearing man or God-fearing woman. What the actual F? I understand why they're saying it like that, but like when you break out of the paradigm, you're like, that's the most ridiculous idea ever. God and fear do not go together. So what Chelsea said earlier, right? A lot of hypocritical things people say and do. They say one thing, but then they do the opposite. So they may read their books, but then they do the complete opposite of what the books say. It's ridiculous. Anyways, I told you I'm going to be a very controversial person. I'll say whatever I need to say. I may not be loved by the world, but I don't care. I don't care to be loved by the world. I came to just serve, nothing more, nothing less. I've been through all of that perspective, and I can tell you it has nothing, it has no good in it, has no value whatsoever to be fearing God. Get the fuck out of here with that. It's the stupidest thing I've heard. And it was ridiculous when I entertained it back in the day. I'm going to put it to you this way. For the things I've done and said, I should have been gone by now. So, clearly, no. God-fearing man is a code for a man who a woman can... That's interesting. Yeah. This is why this word fear, though it's here, and we created it, all of us, to some extent, and we collectively agreed to this thing called fear. There's two types of fear. There's instinctual fear, and then there's illusionary fear. I'm referring to the illusionary fear when I say fear. Hello? Orion was a masked singer, portrayed evils after his death. Really was a country singer in millions. Okay. Random thought, Johnny Apple. I love when I see random comments like that. Women who say that think they are God. They want men who will submit to them. That's why I don't subscribe to that ideology anymore. If in the Bible it says, fear not or do not be afraid 365 times, and supposedly God is the one that wrote the Bible, then why would he say to fear not? He would just say, fear me, always, in every present moment. He'd be saying, you pathetic humans, you must fear me. It's all, man, woman, infinity, life, death, taxes, money, love, fear. It's all made up anyways. That's the human construct. We made up all this shit. If every one of us were to die and there's no humans left on the earth, then that's it. It just is. So imagine you were the only one that came back to the earth. It's just you. You teleport back to the earth where there's no human, and everything just is. You have no language, though. You have no thoughts. You have no beliefs. You have no ideologies. You have nothing. You'd just be doing ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Hell, we won't even know how to do ooh, ooh, ah, ah. It's all made up. Morning. That's why, like, when I share my perspectives, it's to get you out of the mind trap that the mind keeps trapping all of us in. It traps me too at times, and I'm like, no, we're not doing that, mind. I don't think so. I'm not subscribing to your little story, mind. Sorry, no, I'm not going to subscribe to that. It's all made up. When you focus on an illusion, you get delusion. Of course, people will say, but you saying that you're this internally is delusional. No, that's actually reality. Reality starts within you, and then it mirrors back outside of you. As within, so without. Most live the opposite. As without, so within. And then their within sees the out, and then they magnify and maintain it based on what they're seeing with their eyes, because they created the outside experience, and thus they keep replaying the same thing over and over, and you end up being in a loop. You're stuck. I like that Salulu. Salulu within, and Delulu within will give you true without. Sure, we'll go with it. I don't know. Just made that one up. Or Trulu, I don't know. Insert word. I keep looking at my watch and it's dead. Like, it's force of habit. This is where the shoulda, coulda, woulda. I should have like checked to make sure my phone, my watch was actually charged before I even left the house. That's what the mind wants to do. We're already walking. There's nothing we can do about that. Just keep moving forward. You can keep crying over spilt milk, Orion, or you can just keep moving forward. Get back to the house. Plug, get your phone or get your watch charged up and make sure it actually powers on, and then you'll go back for your second walk later on today. I'm glad I decided to still take the walks and stream, because when I was starting this channel, I was deciding, I don't know if I should take you guys for the walk. Only because this channel is designed to be different than my other channel. But presently I'm still just kind of chilling out, hanging out, kind of dropping the bars here and there, enjoying my time. Otherwise, I would have ended the stream like as soon as I finished at the water. Be like, all right, y'all, we're done. See you tomorrow at the water. Or see you tomorrow if I was just streaming inside. I'll eventually be getting my whiteboard and start writing on the whiteboard, because people need to see visual sometime. Speaking words sometimes doesn't help humans. They need visual. So gotta go invest in a whiteboard, but then that means I have to stream inside. Ugh. I can get one of them portable whiteboards, but it's also very annoying to have to like bring in and out. I'll figure out something. Back to fear. This time from a health standpoint. Not relation, but health. But your relationship with your health is actually very important. But from a health standpoint, most of us want to feel good and look good, which is great. It's amazing. But yet we fear doing things differently than the people around us. Like maybe you don't want to eat certain types of foods now. Maybe you want to do certain things, but you're fearing judgment because others are going to laugh at you. Like for example, when I sit in a squat. I don't know if my stream is buffering again, but if it is, let me know. So when I'm sitting in a squat, I don't care if someone laughs at me while I'm sitting in a squat. If it looks like I'm pooping, I don't care. I know that my body is going to dance fucking circles around many as I keep evolving for the time I'm here on the planet. I started to do things on my stream when it comes from a physical health standpoint, like walking backwards. This is a good one. Many people will look at you as the weirdo. I don't care if someone looks at me as a weirdo, because I'm taking care of my body and I'll do whatever it takes to take care of my body. This is good for your joints. That's good. That's good, Evie. But you know, I've gone the looks plenty of times when I'm walking backwards in the trail or when I'm walking up here. I've had it many times because people judge, right? They're like, why is he doing that? Hello. Why is he walking backwards? Why doesn't he just be normal and walk forwards? Well, it's not like I walk backwards all the time. I'm just walking up backwards on the hill. And in that moment, there have been people who just look at you and they're like, look at that weirdo. He's just... Exactly. Good question. That's a really good question, Evie. What is normal? What? Things that humans have collectively agreed upon? They're agreeing upon illusions. You found me exactly. People think I'm nuts too. I don't care. Let them, because they're the ones that I used to be like them too. I would think, like, if I had seen you 10 years ago, right, Evie, and I was in my state of being 10 years ago, I'd be like, yeah, that's kind of weird. So I get where they're coming from, because I, myself, I wasn't born, like, hyper aware of, like, reality. I was born forgetting everything and, like, being, like, ignorant to a lot of things in the world. Yeah, exactly. Let them enjoy their illusion. That's how I see it. Indeed. And because of that, the more who can remember that they're free, the easier the world gets. Morning.
Hey, morning.
The more who can remember thyself, the easier things get. That's my mission. My mission has different aspects, but it's awareness of thyself. Who someone is at their core. Indeed. And I like that you said know thyself, not believe in thyself, because knowing goes beyond believing. Know. Because you know you can blink your eyes. You don't have to believe you can blink your eyes, you just know you do it. In fact, if someone came up to you and told you, hey Evie, I know that's not your actual name, but hey Evie, do you know how to blink your eyes? You just look at them like, what the fuck? Of course I do. It's like, that'd be just something ridiculous to somebody come up to you and say, you don't know how to blink your eyes. That's not true. Knowing goes beyond believing. When you know, you just know. Believe has a little bit of a energetic opposite of doubt. That's why belief is not enough. Exactly. When you know thyself fully, then you know the universe fully. Well, how reality works. You may not know what black holes are actually made of deep down and what happens on the other side of a black hole, but you'll at least know thyself, to know how reality is a massive paradox of itself. She has a walker. Every time I see a walker, I always it's like exercise. You know, girl. I think you're a girl. Well, you know, soul. You know. As within, so without. I don't usually ask people's genders. It's not my business. If they tell me that they're a girl or a guy, cool. But I don't want to make that mistake if you are a dude and I call you girl. But yes, as within, so without. And souls don't have genders, indeed. We're just a soul with a human body, and we chose our body, whatever, I'm doing air quotes right now, gender, we chose in this particular life. In this lifetime, I chose to be a dude. But I chose to be a dude that gets criticized by other dudes so that I can overcome certain challenges that other dudes like to throw their little third dimensional perspectives at me. I chose, you know, I'm average height. I'm not like 6'5", 250 pounds of like hulking muscle. I usually use that example like The Rock. So to like those like macho masculine dudes, which I'm very masculine, but not macho. I'm divine masculine. But I'm also divine feminine too, because I have both. Balance. To those macho masculine like men that just looks at other men as like, yeah, that guy's just like, he doesn't know what he's like. No. No. Thank you, Joshua. It is. It is beautiful. I'll be living in San Diego, California, though, and it'll be even more beautiful than here. And it's funny that someone's listening to Mexican music right now, and that's what I'm going to be hearing a lot in San Diego. Lots of Spanish and Mexican music. I'm surprised no one's at the pool right now. It's interesting. You would think that people would be dunking themselves in the pool right now, but there's nobody in the pool. It's hot right now. It's very hot, but like I'm surprised that no one's at the pool presently. No one's playing basketball right now either. Normally, I shoot some hoops here. I do my no-look behind shots. Love you too, Evie. I'm doing what I need to do. I have to. It's not, well, I have to, I choose to, but like it is my destiny that I'm supposed to do what I'm supposed to be doing. Like the greats who came before, who did it in their time, thousands of years apart from each other. I'm no different from them as well, to just do it. The world is already changing. Many are now aware of this stuff. That's why we're all finding each other little by little. Different parts of the world, but same thing. No difference. After all, the continents were all once upon a time connected to each other. I forget the name of that word. I know the word, it's in my head, but it's not coming out of my mouth because like, but there's a word for when all the continents were together before they split. You know, the funny thing is, I was fighting against my own destiny for a very long time. And I had to surrender. And surrender at the time it meant quit, but my surrender now means relax. I've changed the definition of surrender to relax. So I relaxed into my destiny. And I knew deep down that I came here to make an impact on the world at a global scale, but not be some sort of preacher or savior or martyr or like guru. I literally came here to be a fucking mirror to reflect back what we all already are at the core before the layers were embedded and programmed. I had to go through it all so I can understand it all. Talk about hate, I've been there. Talk about humiliation, been there. Talk about rejection, oh, been there lots of times. Talk about humiliation, got that. Talked about abuse, mentally, physically, emotionally, sexually, that's all happened to me. Tormented, been there. Know what it feels like to have some of my previous experiences, not to get too deep into that, And that's painful to remember your memories. Fucking sucks. When you get it, you're like, what the fuck is this feeling? But I have to experience all that different levels of what we call the lower frequencies and vibrations for me to be able to understand other people at their core. Because if I just knew what I knew without being able to understand others, then I could not be so-called relatable, and that's the word that most of us are wanting to be, relatable to others. So I had to also create my own suffering. I had to create my own suffering. I had to create my own pain. I had to create all kinds of bullshit in my life. So I had to do all kinds of different things just so that I can be relatable to others, so I can understand them deeper, no matter where they are. Yeah. And I understand that very, very deeply, that there are many people who will never understand what I have to say, because they are too entrenched into their beliefs. And I'm not here to stomp on anybody's beliefs. Their beliefs are accurate. It brought them to this level where they're at. I'm here to help people to maintain their beliefs while still knowing who they are, no matter what they believe. Unfortunately, that doesn't work half the time, because some of the beliefs contradict who they actually are. Because they'll say, I'm not this, I am this. Well, what the thinker thinks, the prover proves. So if you believe that to be true, then that's what you get. Yeah, it took me a while to accept that too. That's why it took me 40 years to figure it out. Or you can say 2,500,000,000 seconds to figure it out. I lived 2.5 billion seconds, I think, up until that moment, and I figured it out. And I came to accept it. I'd have to do the calculations. I'll go and chat GPT that. It's sad though, because they are missing out on connection, and connection is so beautiful and healing. It is. I used to be the person, secretly I wanted connection with people, but I was afraid of connection. I was fearing it because I was afraid to show up as my true self. And this is what I really wanted to talk about today. This is the main aspect of fear. You're afraid to be who you are fully in front of others, because you feel like you're going to be rejected by others. That's what happened for me specifically, because I thought if I showed up the way I'm showing up right now, that other people would reject me. And because I've been rejected so many times in my life, if I showed up my true self, then what's the point? Because I'm already getting rejected anyways, so may as well just be whatever I want. And it's funny, when I started to be whatever I want, which is now being my true self, people started showing up. It's a wacky paradox. That's how it works though. Yeah, I can tell you've been through the spectrum. You know. Is there any accents you found me? Nope. Right? You didn't come day one when I first started this channel. Thank you to the trolls, by the way, because if it wasn't for the trolls, you wouldn't have found my channel. Or you would have, but not right away. So that's why I do thank my trolls, because they're the one that's pumping the algorithm in my favor when they're secretly wanting me to succeed. That's where I remind myself every time I see like weird comments that they're secretly wanting me to win, because they actually want me to get further ahead. There's my brother. He's about to leave. about to head out to work. We're back. Okay, before I do anything, I am gonna go inside and get my watch charged up. So let's get this show on the road. Morning, bro. Have a good day. Thank you. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's up. I need the Apple logo to show up on my... Yes, it's charging. I wonder if that's for me. I think that's for me. I'm gonna grab some cherries quickly. Okay, so my phone is, or my watch is charging. Grab apple and clementine. I believe this is mine. I'll be back out there in a moment, just grab my food. Evie, I'm so grateful for you for showing up, because you get it. Others get it too, but I'm grateful for you because you popped up. Just know you're doing great wherever you are in your journey. Probably gonna fall out, but whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yikes. All right, coming out. I'm going to turn the stream to 1080p 60, get you guys on Wi-Fi, and then eat. Welcome home indeed. Thank you. Evie, we're running into more people who are going to be in the same alignment with us. I've been running into people from all over, like different places on social media. I'm sure you've been starting to run into a lot of people too, right? I'm sure you're connecting with other like-minded individuals around. Yeah. True. That's true. That is true indeed. You would have eventually found me. I'm gonna restart the stream quickly, so I'll be right back. working now. Okay, cool. All you see is I come back and I'm already eating. Scrambled egg is good, but not on this bread. Unfortunately, it'll just keep falling off. But I'm back. Got cherries. What's up, Doc? You know, you always comment about me while I'm eating. It's all good. Hey, enjoy your food, Evie. My stream is I'm eating scrambled eggs, but it doesn't sit on this bread properly, so that's why I usually make omelet. Thank you, I will. And I have cherries, I have apple, and I have a clementine as well. So my watch is charging. I'm gonna go for a second walk later. Gotta do my workout. I'll get that done early. I'll probably do that on the stream. Hey, Jeanette. Yeah, welcome back. Apologies for earlier, Jeanette, because the phone was just, I don't know. The phone was just acting crazy. Nobody wants to watch me eat. That's fine. Then get off my stream, fool. Bye. Thank you for feeding my algorithm, by the way. Appreciate you. Sure. Here you go. Enjoy. Energetically, you can have the cherries. Yeah, today's been a wacky tech day. I wake up, my watch wasn't charged, so I didn't have my watch available, so I don't have my steps. So remember how Clayton needs, I need evidence? Well, I need evidence that I did my 10,000 steps. I know I did 10,000 steps because I walked, but I need actual evidence on my watch. Who is this? Who said this? I currently prefer, and I'm staying unemployed at home as an income for our profession is low now, which doesn't make me go for a job. Also, there is no scope without master's degree. Am I wrong? You're not wrong, but you have to shift your frequency on your perceptions on that, because there's plenty of people probably in your field who's making tons of money right now where you're living, because there are a lot of people in your, yeah, this is breakfast right now. There are a lot of people probably in your field that's making lots of bank with or even without a master's degree in your field, in your area. Now, of course, I know certain parts of the world you need to have certain qualifications, which is stupid because a qualification doesn't mean jack shit if you don't have the actual experience, right? There are people who, what I call paper techs. I'm sure you heard that terminology before. Who, on paper, they have all the qualifications, but experience-wise, they have no experience whatsoever. So, like, in IT specifically, I know people who wrote their CCNA and CCNP. This is Cisco stuff, but they don't know how to do a damn thing. I had my CCNA, but it expired because I'm not going to go renew it. I'm not doing IT anymore. But I had my CCNA, but I knew what the fuck I was doing. There were some people who were CCNP, and they were asking me questions on, like, how do I do something? Like, aren't you CCNP? You should know what to do. Like, what the fuck are you doing? So that showed me that there are a lot of paper techs. There's people who say, or they have the qualifications and they have the paper, but the paper doesn't do shit. If you don't have the experience, then that means nothing. That's why, like, when I'm hiring for my company in the future, whatever job or whatever roles I have open, I'm not going to care about your qualifications. I don't care if you have your master's degree or you didn't even go to school. All I care about is how you work, how you handle yourself as a human, right? And how you handle it. So, like, for your field, maybe you need a master's, maybe you don't. But I'm sure there are people who defied rationality by not having a master's and they're making bank in your field. That's just a perspective. Plenty of people. I'm very energetic as well. Fresher dentists get paid. Okay, so newer dentist gets paid $300 per hour per month. Per month. Whoa. Am I reading that right? $300 per month? That doesn't sound like a lot of money. But can earn good with own clinic, but it needs time and more important. Yeah. It needs time and more importantly, time. That has no relevancy, but sure. She's all right. She's a good singer. Thank you. Eating well. So Doc, yeah, people can make money with or without that degree. But I don't know how it'll work on that part of the plant, on that, like in your country, because unfortunately, certain places in the world have certain qualifications. Like someone, if I was in your field, and I'm confident, if I wanted to be in the dentistry industry, that rhymed, dentistry industry, cool. If I wanted to be in the dentistry industry, I could be it. But will someone hire me if I don't have the qualifications in general? Generally, no. But there have been people who have been qualifying for things that they're not supposed to be qualified for because they defied rationale, because they went inwards and they knew that they could be it, and because they were able to tap into the identity of being that person with sheer confidence and conviction. They were able to get their role in whatever it is without having the qualifications. So you can defy rationality and logic by tapping into your intuitive side and knowing that it can transcend logic. The planet has been programmed with logic. It doesn't have to be logical. It's okay, Evie. We're going to get back to our conversation. You're welcome, Doc. Anything, just remember, anything is impossible. Hello, Chef. Good to see you. Anything is possible for you, but you have to decide it's possible for you. That's the real game here. This? No, this is just cherry. What I just had was egg and bread. Now I'm going to have my vitamins. What do I want first? This. And I'm going to, if some orange gets onto it, it'll make the cherries even nicer. Yep. Who are we referring to, Jeanette? Who are they? Who's asking for who? I have no idea who are you guys referring to? I saw something about somebody being funny. That's all I saw while I was eating my food. Boom. Cool. Nice. Hydration. Gotta love hydration. Oh, Rihanna? She'll be back. I don't know if she does. If she does, she does. She's a good soul. Am I a camel jockey? Nope. Study well, Sunil. Things will be different in populated places, indeed. She is. I'm just doing whatever. I'm just being me. If someone likes me, they like me. If they hate me, I have more people hating me than liking me. What's up, Lottery? Good to see you. And yes, Sunil, do your best to study. But remember to take breaks too. Always find time to take breaks. If you don't take breaks, then you're going to burn yourself out. Exactly. You're new to my channel. So I can give you a little rundown on who I am quickly. Then you can decide for yourself if you'll like me or not. So what's your name? Master? Master. So this is what I do. I help people to unlock the fullest potential in their mind so that they can live their fullest potential in their life. Or another way of saying what I just do is I help people let go of the stupid bullshit in their head so they can live their best life. You can call me a mindset coach, a life coach, but what I actually do goes far beyond just a regular coach. Excuse me. You guys are going to see me down some chairs now. So, I'm not here for everyone. I'm here for anyone, but I'm not here for everyone. So not everyone's going to like me. And we're not designed to be loved by everybody. And I'm okay with that. I approve of myself and myself alone. Each of you approve of yourself and yourself alone. And that's good enough. If people like me, they like me. If they hate me, they hate me. It's just that simple. I'm good either way. All that matters is my opinion of myself. And of course, all that matters for you should be your opinions of yourself. That's it. Nothing more. So, that's what I do. That's in a nutshell. I do fitness on this channel at times. So I help people as well. I can help people get in shape as well. Or I can help people to know the fundamentals about why to do certain movements with their body. However, that's not my primary focus, even though I move my body all the time. I'm actually here for I can, like I said, I can be here for anyone, but I'm not here for everyone. Look at this person with the capital letters. Clearly, thank you for feeding my algorithm, by the way. Appreciate you. Go for it, Sunil. Yeah. When people use capitalizations, it's either like Sunil sometimes does it, but he has cap locks on by accident. When other people do it, generally, they're doing it because they want fucking attention. And sometimes it works. Sometimes I do look at the capital letter like text more. I'm like, what the fuck are they saying? What are they screaming in the chat? Because they want attention. They're attention seeking. They're wanting somebody to pave their way by giving them attention. That's part of the formula. PAVE, PAVE. The A stands for attention. If you can give yourself your own attention, give yourself your own permission, give yourself your own validation, and give yourself your own engagement or entertainment, you don't need anybody else. Quite literally. You literally become self-sufficient. Now, of course, you still work with the people, you still love people, you still hang out with people, but you don't need to be reliant or dependent upon others. Big difference. The cute dog in the trail is awesome. Yeah, like that, for example, was good. What did Justin say? Oh, Justin, good to see you. I didn't even read your message. Nobody got time. Welcome. Welcome back. I'm glad to have you. What did Justin say? I'm not here. I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and everyone is not going to be mine. As soon as I understood that I'm good, some people despise me. Let them. Those who truly will support your growth, everything else is just noise and distractions. You know you and your truth, that's all that matters. Exactly. Well said, Jeanette. Success is built in the ordinary moments. Every page you study today becomes a mark on tomorrow's results. That's a good one. That's a good one, Sunil. I like that. My man is becoming a philosopher right now. It's good. Good job. I like it. I hope you're making sure you're writing those down for yourself. I like it. Yeah, he's dropping the bars indeed. He's become a philosopher now. That's good. We can't stay still in energies that are inconsistent. Well, it's actually your positive aura. It's just, whatever you're seeing in me is a reflection of you. Basically, Sunil, so it's actually all you, not me. That are inconsistent at misunderstanding or causing chaos for their own pleasure. Exactly, Jeanette. I'm sponsored by Nike. I'm sponsored by Reebok. I'm sponsored by Uniqlo. I'm sponsored by what else brands do I wear? I don't have anything Adidas right now, but I am sponsored by Adidas, even though I have nothing of theirs right now. I'm sponsored by Puma. I'm sponsored by Umbro. I'm sponsored by Under Armour. I'm sponsored by all of them. I'm being sarcastic because anytime anybody asks me if I'm sponsored, I be sarcastic because I take those comments as sarcastic. I don't take them seriously. But if you're actually being serious, because it's hard to tell by tonality, you're new to my channel. Welcome, by the way. Most people, when they ask me, are you sponsored by someone? They're usually a troll. 9 times out of 10, they're a troll. You could be that one that's not the troll, though. So. Am I sponsored by Apple? By Apple? I sure am. I don't even know what Golan Globus is. Oh, no, you're good. Nah, I'm not sponsored by anybody. If anything, I'm sponsored by myself. I just so happen to use Nike headbands. I should get an Adidas headband and see if one day someone says, are you sponsored by Adidas? Let me go check something quickly. I'm curious. You got me curious now. I know you guys are getting ASMR of me chewing apple. Let's go check. We're checking Amazon. I don't take requests like that, sorry. That's not this type of channel. I don't take requests like that. Oh well, Adidas does have the headband, but it's not. It's one of those ones without the little tie. So I have to call it. I should call it Adidas head ties. If that's what they named theirs. Oh, they do have it. Very nice. I should get me an Adidas one, just cause. You can tell a joke. It all comes down to how if I take your joke. Well, it doesn't matter. You just said it's a joke, so go for it. By all means, share away. At least you were kind to ask, so go for it. This? Cool. What are ways anyone what are ways anyone deals, I guess you meant to say deals, handles or deals with stress through the madness? The best way to deal with that type of stress is to slow down and find a way to center yourself. And that's by breathing. Like, it's the simple things, Jeanette, right? As you know, it's the simple things that we often overlook because we think it's too simple, that these things won't work. It has to be something like overly complicated. Yeah, it was $45, but that's not US, that's Canadian. That's still for a headband. This was $18 in a store. That's why online it's like marked up. That's why I was looking for this in the store, because it's more cost efficient. It's not for me, like, I'll pay the money. It's just about being smart with your resources. When I know that this should only cost like 20 at most and not 50 online, like, come on. That's ridiculous. Look at that look at that person's name. He's got 3 or 2 words that are just shows me a bunch of bullshit in what he's about to say. I never take anybody seriously with their usernames like that. No offense, person. Anyways, Jeanette, finding times to slow down. Nothing worse than Orion Phoenix. I know, nothing worse than Ryan Beans. Thank you for jumping on and trolling. I appreciate your comment. You poser. You're only jealous because you wanted it. Too bad. Not yours. Can't have it. And your name is just a imitation of mine. They had to drop the O just so that you could be worthy to have your name Ryan. Next. Let me see, Jeanette. I've got too much time on my hands and that I don't utilize to. Is that, wait, Jeanette, when you say what's that word that's, it says CR and then space ARE? What is that? I get stuck in the dopamine chase. If I don't get the energy I'm not interested in doing, but then out of nowhere I get crap loads done. I'm gonna take a moment to just reread that message that you shared. I've got too much time on my hands. I don't care. Wait, I don't utilize to. I guess that might have said create. I don't know. I feel like that word would have been create. I get stuck in dopamine chases. If I don't get the energy I'm not interested in doing, but then out of nowhere, but then out of nowhere, crap loads are done. Ah, you're good, Jeanette. To create, gotcha. You're good. That has happened to me in the past, actually, Jeanette. Where like I it's like I didn't have the motivation at one point because I'm like I'm chasing something external because I thought this is what I had to do, but the things I was supposed to do I didn't do because I didn't have motivation. But then out of nowhere, like I have adrenaline pumped through my system to get things done. That's happened to me specifically, but really hustle and grindy way, if that makes sense. This is not the U.S., but I will be living in the U.S. soon enough. I'll be living in San Diego, California. But this is Toronto. Canada. Apple. Just give a chance to troll trollers. I do. I just did it to Ryan. That's why he left. Crying like a little bitch that he's probably at with his second dimensional mind. Give me a chance to troll trollers. You can if you want. Have at it. You have my permission. Go troll them. Anyways, back to Jeanette. When you're in that mood, when you're not feeling like to create, does guilt show up by any chance? Or do you simply allow it to just pass? Nah, you're good, Jeanette, you're good. So, like, for you specifically, like, when that thing pops up for you, is there any guilt that shows up when you don't create? Or you're wondering, like, why do you get this burst of energy out of nowhere to get shit done? Just me attempting to understand to make sure I'm on the same page with you. That's normal for a lot of people though. They'll get a sudden burst of like inspiration or like energy to go get something done. Sort of like they need to get things done. Very nice, Doc. Good. If you don't get guilt, Jeanette, it's perfect. Because if you don't feel like creating, it's okay, don't create. Our energy systems are always going to be like this. Just know that. It's normal. Some days you'll just want to do stuff, and other days just as long as you don't create a negative meaning behind that experience, you're good. Because life is not going to be like this or this, but most tend to go like this. Most want to go this, but even going this is unrealistic. Life is this, in and out. We just have to roll with it. But as long as we don't create like a negative meaning behind when things are going like this, everything's okay. It's like when you get those sudden bursts of energy to get shit done and you get it done, cool. When you're like, I don't want to do anything, that's okay too. You get to decide. In every moment, what you get to decide what is important to you and what isn't. Exactly, Doc. Spot on. Life is meant to do this. It's always going to do this. It's going to oscillate up and down, up and down. Even when you're making the billions of dollars that some of you, actually all of you are supposed to be making billions of dollars, but you got to choose that for yourself. The billions of dollars or the millions of dollars, whatever amount, you're still going to have some down moments. Like, it's still going to happen. It's just not creating meaning behind those down moments and just experiencing it for what it is. Of course, what is a trigger? A trigger generally is something that that's unresolved within ourselves. Otherwise, we wouldn't be triggered. We'd be just like, whatever. Like, if someone came up to all of you and said, hey, I hate your blue hair, but none of you have blue hair, you wouldn't even be insulted by that. But if someone came up to you and said, I don't like your nose, we all have a nose, you'd probably be like, if you don't care about, like, you're good with your appearance, then you don't take the opinions of others of what they say about what you look like, then it won't trigger you. But if you do, then there's something unresolved within that needs to be resolved, or when you choose to resolve it, but then you thank that trigger because it's feedback for you to remove it. But that's the ups and downs of life. It's going to happen. It's natural. Let's see, Jeanette. I can also shut down when I'm being monitored. It's okay. No one can... exactly. Only you can understand your journey. And only you get to decide what your journey is. I can tell you guys what my journey is. Not everyone's going to fully understand it, and not everyone's fully going to accept what my journey is. Because if I tell you guys what I really came here to do, some of you would be like, who do you think you are? I'm not here for those types of games, though. I'm not here to be like, hello? No, is that Turan? Oh, it is. Wow, yo. What's up, dude? Mr. Turan has entered the chat. This guy's from my other channel. Welcome. Wow. Surprise, surprise. We have a blast from the past, y'all. Welcome, dude. Welcome to the new channel. This channel is different from the other channel, but welcome to the new channel. It's good to have you back on. It's been a long time since I've seen you. Enjoy your coffee, dude. So, like, for you, Jeanette, whatever your journey is, no one, and I mean this, no one can truly ever know your journey. Even the people that know you the best can never know your journey, ever. they can have some understanding of it, but they can't fully understand what it is. Sounds good, dude. Appreciate you for that. It's good to have you back on. It's a familiar face. You have to go? Thank you, Jeanette. I appreciate you for coming back on. I'll see you maybe later on. Awesome. I should still be on. I'm gonna go do my workout shortly. I gotta get rolling. I have to go take a second walk. Indeed, Turan. Indeed. Don't you just love trolls? I love. Hey, Sunil, look, we got a troll there. You want to go after him or her? I think it's a him though. Go after that one. You have my permission. You can't see his comment? That's interesting. It's weird. That's fascinating. He's hiding in the shadows. I wonder if he's on YouTube. Let's go take a look. Let's go find him. Let's go seek and destroy. Ooh, he's one of those ones. Okay, all right. Illuminator, huh? Not bad. You'll tire yourself out, you little keyboard warrior. It's not he's not on YouTube. He's hiding. He's using a different app to message. It's good. That means none of you guys can see the ridiculousness that he just wrote. I love it. We get some people from the shadows. We had another sister who was like that on the channel earlier, or like once before. Her name was Gypsy. Nobody could see Gypsy's messages except for me. That was weird. I'm like, how the hell is that possible? How are they able to message in a chat on YouTube, but they're not on YouTube? Like, how are they hiding their messages? Because I've never seen an Illuminator before. And by the way, having that name, that's actually very disrespectful for you having that name, Illuminator. If anything, you're like, what do I call people like you who like to bring people down? Troll bags. How about that? Cool, dude. And do me a favor, when you do find out how, like when you do find out how some people are able to message in the chat without them being seen, like from the others, because like they have no access to my Streamlabs. Streamlabs is just independent from YouTube, but their messages popped up on Streamlabs, but it doesn't show up on the YouTube chat, which is weird. So when you find that out, let me know, because I'm curious. Maybe it's a setting I have to turn on or off. It's interesting. That's not the first time that's happened. Like I said, Gypsy was when she was... Oh, look! He's here. He's saying crybaby. Yeah. Sounds good. Clint. I think I remember seeing you too. Ah, you found him. Very nice. Good job, Sunil. However you did that, congratulations. Because I just saw you timed him out. Nice. Weekend plans. Nah, chilling. I don't really do much in Toronto. When I'm in... Oh, it's a glitch of YouTube? Gotcha, okay. When I'm in Toronto, I don't really do much here except for walking my trail and just doing my talks at the water. Toronto doesn't really have, for me, it doesn't have too many, like it has a lot of stuff going on in the city downtown, but I don't really go downtown much anymore. I will take the stream on a trip at some point downtown. But downtown for me has no appeal. I worked down there for over 10 years, and during that time working down there, I barely traveled downtown. When I wasn't working downtown, I was going downtown a lot. I was going to malls, I was going to a lot of restaurants, but that's when I also was connected with a lot of people back then in the physical. Now that I'm reconnecting back with people in the physical, they're only here, they're not down there. So my people that I am actually connected with is in San Diego, California. I have more people there than I do here. I have a plethora of people in San Diego versus right now in Toronto there's like, I don't know, a handful. So Toronto for me is a city of exploration. If you like city stuff, I like to climb mountains or hike mountains, and I like traveling by I like trails, and Toronto has a plethora of trails, which is good. But it doesn't have mountains and it doesn't have the ocean. It has a lake, but the lake is not clean to like swim in. And they have like one beach, and the beach is like, yeah. So I don't really do much here. I myself am escaping Toronto because of the cold. I'm not a big fan of the cold either, but I got accustomed to it. I take it, Clint, are you in a place that's always cold or somewhat cold? So no, I'll definitely take a flight to San Diego. I want to go in October though. We'll see what happens for October. I'd like just to go for like a week, just to see home again for 1 week. Probably go and see. I want to be there for my spiritual birthday, even though I don't like using that word. My awakening birthday. It's on October 6th. So I'm just calling it out to the universe. Invest some resources and go travel for a week, just to see home again. It'd be cool. We'll see what happens though with that. I was waiting for my passport to be renewed, and I got it now, so I'm good to go with that. So that doesn't limit me anymore. I want to go get my my Nexus card though. I gotta book my interview for that. Yep, Nexus card. It's fun. New Mexico, mountains and lakes with temperate weather. You're the first person that I know from New Mexico. Well, welcome from New Mexico, man. It's cool. It's pretty awesome. I know people in a lot of states, a lot of the different states have few in Colorado. I have a couple in Utah. I have plenty in Florida, plenty in New York. Some are in Connecticut. I have currently one person in Kentucky. I have 2 people in Tennessee. I have 1 in Virginia, and I have 2 in West Virginia. I don't have anybody in Wyoming or Idaho. I have a couple in Illinois. I have a couple in Indiana. Wait. Indianapolis. No. Yeah, Indiana. Yeah, I was thinking, wait a minute, what am I? I got confused there for a moment. I have in Texas. I have plenty in Vegas. I have plenty in California. I have 1 in Portland, Oregon. Somebody on our live stream is actually from Washington, D.C. I believe his name is Michael. I don't have anybody in the North or South Dakotas. I have 2 people in South Carolina and like 2 in North Carolina. Yeah. I like to hunt and fish. So ideas for you. After 13 days of your... Oh, very nice to know. Good stuff. You're an October baby. You're the 19th. Interesting. Cool. That's nice. Hunt and fish. That's dope. It's not my type of thing, but that's cool, right? To each our own. But that sounds like fun for you. Yeah, my channel isn't really about that kind of stuff. My channel talks about the mastery of this, helping people to unlock the fullest potential. Like right now, I came back from my walk, so normally this is like my chill time where I just kind of hang out. Sometimes I leave the stream on and I go do my workout. Sometimes I jump off my stream and just do whatever. Stop flying around me, Bubba. Yeah. Just celebrating the 4th. Even though I'm in Canada, I still I celebrate Canadians' like national birthday, which is the 1st, which already passed, and for July 4th, I'll just be celebrating America's birthday. I don't really do much of like those kinds of like I don't really like party much. It's not my thing. You can consider me like one of the boring humans on the planet. I'm more relaxed. There's going to be people doing fireworks in the area because there's some Americans who live in the area. So you'll see there'll be fireworks. There were fireworks on Wednesday. I have to like double check when my brother's birthday was, but there's fireworks like not the neighbor there, but on the other side of this neighbor, there were fireworks. So I was out at like in the evening time, just sitting out here, watching the fireworks, and I had a nice hot cup of hot chocolate while I was just like watching the fireworks. It's quite awesome. So some of the neighbors here are American, so they will be celebrating the 4th of July. So they usually do fireworks in like the late evening around 9-ish, 10 o'clock. So I'll be seeing that. That's tomorrow. We used to do fireworks here. It's just more of a hassle to like set it all up and do the thing and send it up in the air. I don't know. I don't really do much. What would ESC be then? I'm gonna read the chat though quickly. Oh, you mean the escape, like the computer escape. I'm more naturalist with hands-on activities. That's good, Clint. I like that. I like people who are very hands-on. Like, you know who you kind of remind me of then? You remind me of Forge from X-Men, who can like build anything because Forge can, if he can think it, he can build it. So like you give me like a vibe of like Forge from X-Men. Because like Forge can do that. If he can think it, he can build it. And he's very practical, like tactical, like hands-on kind of dude. Well, Tony Stark can do that too, but I think Forge he's a little bit, I don't know. Forge got me. Yeah. What's up, Soul Fam? Good to see you, bro. What you dream, you can achieve. Exactly. Spot on, Evie. Because here's the thing, if it was given to you in your mind, that means it's meant for you to bring it forth. It's no accident that you have that thought. Because if you can do it, if you were given it, that means it was meant for you specifically. Because you wouldn't have that thought. There's no way. The universe doesn't just randomly, like you can get random thoughts, yes, but the universe doesn't give you just that random thought of like, really, I'm supposed to do that now? Yeah, you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to bring that in, whatever that thing is, or do the thing that's being said to do. But yeah, what you can think of, you can achieve, because you're supposed to bring it. Now, the only thing is, if you don't act on it, it will leave the field and go into someone else's field for them to bring it forth. I'm kind of paying attention to my mosquito bites. I got bitten 3 times last night. One on my left leg, one on my left thumb area, and one over here. I was speaking outside on the phone until it got a little dark, and guess what happened? Bip, 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 bip. They were eating me alive. Ugh, I'm gonna have to go douse myself with some cold water shortly. Just throw some cold water on that and on that, just to keep it from itching. Like the time Michael Jackson said, if he doesn't hop on the idea first, then Prince is going to get it. Idea. Exactly. Precisely. That's why he would wake up at weird hours and get creating his tracks. Even though it wasn't him creating, it was him revealing it into his reality via the universe and being tapped into the field to bring in the music. It's funny how he had a rivalry with Prince. They were both on the same energetic level, though. This is before all of us thought of both of them as crazies. Yeah. Yep, the one mind. So, like, for example, if I don't fulfill whatever I'm supposed to fulfill, it's going to pass me to go somewhere else. That's why it's always waiting for someone who is ready and willing to take on this act of whatever needs to be done to bring it into existence. Some things are written to be felt, not spoken. That's also correct. All right, I'm gonna go deal with this arm thing quickly. It's bothering me a bit. Uno momento. You guys will hear water flowing for a moment. The itchiness is getting a little much because I'm sweating. And I may as well wash my face while I'm at it. feel a lot better from that. It's such a habit that I was going to look at my wrist for my watch, but my watch is off right now. Let's see how far it's charged though. It's about halfway. It's about halfway charged. Not bad. Nice. Sounds good. Welcome back, Crazy Cat. Just reading the chat. I either stay on the stream and do my workout, or I stay off the stream and do my workout. I don't know. You guys decide if you want to stay on and just hang out with me. And I'll get my workout in now, because there's a lot to do today. Today's Friday, full body. I'll still talk in between. But got lots to take care of, lots to tackle. Stay on, then I'll stay on. Because, like, no one cares about the workout. So if you guys are going to chat with each other, that's cool. But, you know, if someone does want to, like, do whatever, then that's fine too. I'm good either way. Ooh. Life being harder. This is from Nero. Life being harder doesn't make you a better person. There is no nobility in suffering. They spiritualize struggle so you make hell holy. It isn't a virtue and it doesn't guarantee you anything except suffering. Heaven isn't a reward for suffering. Heaven is the result of being unified with the infinite intelligence. Just decide it'll be easy for you and see what happens. That's a message for some of you. I'll reread it again. Yeah, I'm going to put on my headband because I'm going to sweat buckets. I'm not going to put on that one. So I'm going to read that once again. Life being hard doesn't make you a better person. There is no nobility in suffering. They spiritualize struggle so you make hell holy. It isn't a virtue, and it doesn't guarantee you anything except suffering. Heaven isn't a reward for suffering. Heaven is a result of being unified with the infinite intelligence. Just decide it'll be easy for you and see what happens. Thank you, brother, for that one. Yeah. I'm just quickly checking social media for a moment. Okay, that's done. Let's check if my clients left me anything. One left me something, but I'm not going to read through it right now. That's for later. And then I'm going to check over here. I have a fellow alien on my Facebook named Starshine. If you guys think that I'm alien, go find her and you'll see how alien she really is. She doesn't hide her alienness at all. She's proud to be alien. Starshine. That's her name. She changed her name to Starshine. Extraterrestrial. Extraterrestrial. God damn. Play on words. I like that though. Extraterrestrial. 7,000 people follow her. She very alien-like with her alien stuff. Anyways, it was her birthday yesterday. I'm only bringing her up because I saw her. She messaged back saying, "Thank you for the birthday wishes." All right, currently it's 97 degrees Fahrenheit. And we're gonna go do this workout. Silly question from Family Road Trip. Would you rather have your hands fed? That sounds like a sexual innuendo comment. And here comes Underboss. What's up, dude? I mentioned aliens and he shows up. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, and know what's up to me? You go straight to Crazy Cat? You humans, honestly. Kidding. I don't care if you say hello to me. You're just feeding my algorithm at this point. Alright, I'm gonna get my workout in. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh. Remove from there. We get random comments saying random things at times. Alright, well, I'm gonna get my workout in, people. Full body Friday. Let's see which one I'm going to do in this heat. I'm gonna get stomped by the heat though, but we're gonna do it. Full body Friday. He changed the thumbnail on this one. Hello, black hornet thingy. What you doing here? Go. Gotta make sure I push in this thing properly. Otherwise it'll just fly in. Okay. Full body fusion dumbbell workout, strength training. Did I not do this one before? What do we got here? We got 4-minute warm up, 20 seconds of rest, 40 seconds of play, finisher 30, 30, 30, 30, no rest, and a 4-minute cool down. They're using 20 and 30 pound dumbbells, and I'll be using 45. So this is gonna be, this guy's back. Thank you for feeding my algorithm again. I appreciate you, clown, for showing up again. I'll need to use the chair for Bulgarian. Okay, it's fine. I'm just seeing what is necessary in this one. If I need any other equipment. Okay, I'll be doing this one. Let's get rolling. Who are you, Wait, what's going on here? Are you not seeing some comments for yourself, Sunil? That's interesting. Yeah, there might be some sort of lag then on your end. I don't know. But then again, some of their stuff isn't showing up on my feed either, so could be just a combination of yeah, like there's the last thing the I don't know. It's weird. You blocked I didn't, or you timed out Millionaire Trustee. Well, I didn't even see what he was saying. That's funny. Hey, do whatever at this point. Okay, cool. Workout time, workout time. We're gonna need the chair though for this. I'm gonna have to put the chair here because I'll need to use the chair. I'm gonna get everything set up, ready to rock and roll. I wanna get this done early. Oh shit, you need to get out from there. Otherwise, you're gonna get stuck. There's a black hornet thingy that's like not getting. It's like stuck in between the. Like, how the fuck am I gonna get you out? You're gonna be stuck here if you don't get your ass out of here. Hey, you need to get your ass out of here. You're not. I can't get to it because it's like there's a screen door that is not able to budge. Unless there is. I don't think I can move this. I've never moved this before. Nope. I don't think this can move. Hey, you're gonna be stuck in there. I don't want you stuck in there. I want you to be free. If you don't get out, you're stuck. This is what happens when flies or bugs, they end up doing, I want to save it. But I can't get it because it's so far and there's no way to like get between there. Fun. That's what happens. That's what happens when they don't know what they're doing. But I trust it'll find its way out of that predicament. It'll have the entire day to figure out how to get back out of that mesh area, like get back to the mesh area, and yeah, because there's like is there a gap in between there? No, there isn't. They have no choice but to go through this. He's gonna be flying around in there for a while if he doesn't figure it out. Yeah. I can't see comments right now because I just hearing and writing diary. Okay. That's fine. There's a guy with the username. He's using the word G and the N word. How the fuck are we gonna get you out of there? Come on. Get out. Go. You're gonna be stuck in here. Look at me attempting to save something that shouldn't have been in there. You're getting close. Figure it out. Come on. Chop, chop. Oh, come on. You're going backwards. What are you doing? I don't like seeing helpless like creatures like stuck. But I can't get to it because it's stuck between the screen door and there's a wedge. There's no way to reach for it. And of course, it'll sting me if I touch it. Get your ass out of there. Go on. It'll figure it out. It has no choice but to figure it out. All right. Evie. So good to have you back on. I don't know if you had disappeared for a little bit, but I don't know if you ever seen me work out, but I used to do lots of workouts on my other channel, and was like part of my main focus was to help people move their body. So, here we are, about to go and do the thing. Before I go and do anything, hello. Before I go and do anything, I do need to wash the dish and get things set up properly. I do have to use this chair to do one of the movements. Nope. Pleasure to have you. God damn, my words weren't coming out there. Pleasure to have you here. Little discombobulated right now because there is a fly or a hornet that's stuck in between the mesh and refuses to come out. And I don't like seeing it trapped. But it put itself in that predicament. Okay, so I have some dishes to pack and wash. I'm going to take care of that quickly. Apologies in advance, y'all. We're gonna get ready for the workout. It's gonna be a tough one, but a good one. It's gonna only be tough because it's of the heat. The heat is what's gonna make it more challenging. I'll be working out in almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit weather, so that'll be fun. The sun is basically right in that spot right now too, where the mat is. If you can see, there's no shade right now because the sun is currently hitting that spot. So I'm going to challenge myself. The sun should start moving away from that spot probably around 2 o'clock, give or take. Awesome. So I can't see the chat right now because I'm in the kitchen, but I will be back out there shortly. Well, if Crazy Cat and Underboss are on, they can be having their interesting conversations like they usually have. Things behind. It's what we call the ability to follow through, which builds self-trust. If I had left these dishes here, then the mind would be like, you're not doing it, and it will attempt to create mistrust. When you say the things you're going to do and you follow through and you do it, you build trust with yourself. Self-trust is the prerequisite to confidence. Confidence leads to conviction. Conviction leads to your reality. As within, so without. Gotta use the bathroom quickly too. Get another bottle of water. And get rolling with this exercise, this play out. I call them play outs, not workouts, because I get to play and have fun. Even through the pain, it's still fun. All right. So we're done with the dishes. One thing less off my plate to do. Okay, gonna use the bathroom quickly, come back outside. I think I have everything I need outside for now. All right, y'all. I'm sweating buckets right now. This is going to be highly entertaining. Okay, let's do it. To take off my shirt and everything, so we're ready to rock and roll. You're back. Welcome back. I'm back too, but I'm not back because I gotta go get some water. Running into just all kinds of little delays here and there. Plus I have to put on my watch. That's good enough. Freezer for this. All right, enough of all that delays. All right, cool. It's time for us to get rolling. That's the sound of summer right there, y'all. You hear that? That sound right there. The cicadas. When you hear them, that's when you know it's summertime. But they only last till like what, September? And after that, October, they disappear. You hear that buzzy sound. Bzzz. Hey. I don't smoke. Ain't nobody got time for all that. All right. I'm gonna quickly do warm up. Get the body warmed up. I'm gonna put on other music and mute copy link, go on Google Chrome, open link here, do that, paste. Okay, cool. So I need to open up a VLC player. Let's see. Not healthy. You have no idea how healthy I am. I like when you people like to make your assumptions. I love it so much. Know thyself before you open your mouth. Not insulting you, just letting you know. Alright, let's find our track. Cool. All because I want some music, and you guys are gonna just... Well, you gotta be more specific, because I am not a mind fucking reader. Anyways, workout time, people! Or next time, be more specific and actually write words that actually make sense. Thank you for feeding my algorithm, though. Let's go get this workout done. Mute them. Time to get worked out in this 100 degree Fahrenheit weather. Let's go do it. So we're doing a quick warm up with them before we start using the weights. So they're doing jumping jacks first. The only reason why I have the chair there is because I have to do Bulgarian lunges. So we're doing lateral lunges here. So this is going to be a challenging one because the sun right now is right above me. It's 100 degrees Fahrenheit plus right now. And we got about a 35-minute workout to do. And not only that, I'm using heavier dumbbells than the people in the workout right now. I can make my own routines, but why reinvent the wheel when it's already done? Bunch of YouTubers who made a lot of fitness content, like Tiff and Dan, Caroline Gervin, Athleen X, Chris Heria, Bully Juice, Jordan Iowa, Girl with Anna's, Heather Robinson. These are some of the more popular YouTubers who have already made the content. So I don't really need to make my own fitness content. They have the blueprint, so I just follow the blueprint. But I do have my own mobility training. I'll probably have to take pauses in between. We'll see what happens. So we're still doing the warm-up. It's one thing to do the workout, but it's a whole other thing to do the workout in blazing heat. So I'll give myself some extra tender love and care while I'm doing this. The workout should be starting in a moment. Okay, cool. Let's see. Do they have a... Oh, they do. They have a yoga block. Elevated heel squats. Here we go. So this is full body Friday, so everything will be worked out today. So every day leads up to Friday specifically. Welcome back, Sunil. Yeah. This is going to be a challenging workout because of the heat. The workout itself isn't too bad, but so we're doing 1.5 squats. That's elevated. So I'm going to go at my own pace with the heat. I'm also using heavier dumbbells too than they are. So I have two things that are technically against me. He's using 20 to 25. I'm using 45s right now. And I'm also working out in the heat. All right. Doing elevated heel squats or goblet squats here. This is where I'll have to be breathing more. And as you can see, the sun is hitting me right now based on the silhouette of the mat you're seeing. So we got jump squats now. I'll read the comment in a moment. I think they're putting on the AC. I think they're putting on the AC. Yeah, they're putting on the AC. One sec. Okay, cool. What do I do for back? Lots of different exercises. Like they're called. There's like plank rows. There's bent over rows. There is supinated rows. I'll show you when we get to back. This is chest right now. So look up supinated rows, bent over rows, plank rows, and renegade rows. Those are good for back. Chest flies are next. Man, the heat is like, whoa, right now. But I can do this. I've done this last year many times in the extreme heat. God damn. Yeah. Whew. Now we're doing I'm already feeling, because the heat's just like, whoa. We're doing static, like chest press, which is it's like this. It's slower though. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then you go back up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, back up. 3, 2, 1. 3, 4, 5. I'm like, my body's already like friggin' glistening with sweat right now. Shiny body right now. Okay. Wide push-ups. Hello. You gotta get off my mat. Go. Go. Don't hide underneath my mat. Get going. Okay. I have to do Bulgarian lunges. Which requires a heavier dumbbell. That 20 pounds should do, but I will grab my other pink dumbbells quickly. All right, cool. just so I have weight on that chair. Yep, both dumbbells. Bulgarian lunges, y'all. Good for balance, good for your hamstrings, good for your hips, good for your pelvic area as well. Whew. Right leg now. Also good for your knees on this one. I know. Now we're doing one dumbbell, not two. Okay. So left leg, left hand. Whew. So just one dumbbell now. Technically I'm supposed to do the other leg, but whatever, it's all good. I'll do the other leg after. Order doesn't matter. Whew, feeling it. God damn. The workout itself is not hard. It's the weather that's making it more challenging right now. This is how I challenge my body. Push myself to the limit. So he's alternating between upper body and lower body. So right now we're working back on lower body. God damn it. Perfect. Okay. So we're doing plyo lunges. Or actually switch lunges. So that middle, that middle, that middle. Doing great, y'all. You know what's fascinating? When I'm not live streaming and I work out, I still say, doing great, y'all, as if I'm still streaming. Doing it. 45-degree shoulder press. God damn. Feeling it, y'all. Get in there, though. Good night, dude. Rest well. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for being on earlier for today. Doing upright rows. I gotta do some grooming tomorrow. Some body grooming and some face grooming tomorrow. In the later evening time. Ah. He's using 20-pound dumbbells for this. I'm using 45. And I have the heat against me. Ugh. 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 God damn. Shoulder taps. Holy moly. All right. When you're doing shoulder taps, you want to make sure you suck in your gut here. Keep your core stable. You don't want to twist your body like this. You want to keep it stable like this. God damn. We're doing a glute bridges. AK, you can call this the sexual move. Because that's what it is, quite literally. Doing great, y'all. Ugh. God damn it. We're doing a single leg. Oh my God. Feeling it. Doing great, y'all. Challenging, but good. Good nonetheless. Ah, fuck. In a good way, that is. I'm having fun. Just the sun just be cooking me right now. Ugh. Okay. Sumo squats. Well, sumo deadlift. Is that Jay? I think that's Jay. That's you, bro. What's up? Welcome back. Doing my workout early so I can get it done early. Ugh. It is. What's up, Jay? What's up, Chels? Getting my ass handed to me. Nope. Still going. Still going. Nope. Still going. All right. I'm getting my butt kicked though right now. Sweating buckets right now. The sun is like beating down on my skin right now. The workout itself is not even hard. It's the weather that's giving me a little bit of trouble. I'm gonna pause for a moment. Need to drink some water. You know, they say stay hydrated, so. Let's go. Glad you guys are back, by the way. We're doing what they call good mornings. This is the type of workouts I was doing last summer in the heat. and the sun was like barreling down on me. Same type of temperatures we had last year around this time. Getting cooked by the sun. The only difference is my mind is so much more sharper than it was a year ago right now. Hello, Ladybug. Good to see you. That's the first I've seen of you this season. Fuck. The headband right now is not keeping the sweat in. Yeah, I know, I saw you were there. It's just like the stream was glitching out. Blank rows are next. I'm pouring sweat right now. All the toxins are coming out though. All of it. Whatever's left. Good sweat never kills. We got a diamond press to do. Yeah, so I was talking about fear earlier. False evidence appearing real. And then I start talking about people who use the terminology God-fearing. God-fearing is the dumbest set of words I've ever heard. It was just a human who was just afraid of God and wanted other humans to be afraid of God. That's the dumbest thing ever. Because you are one with the universe. So how can you fear yourself? So skull crushers are next. My workout will be done in about 10 minutes, give or take. Well, the main quest. I have abs to do, and I have the rest of the afternoon to finish my stuff. But I want to get my second walk in because I need that evidence. I know I walked 10K already, but my watch doesn't know I walked 10K. Fuck. Let's go. I'm having fun, by the way, when I say that as well. Fuck. Having so much fun. Ugh. 45-degree or 45-pound dumbbell in 40-degree weather, or 100 plus degree Fahrenheit weather. That's quite something, actually. And the sun is beating down on my skin right now. You can tell by the silhouette. There's still sun, like, hasn't fully gone over there yet. Let's see. Yeah, they are. The blood's pumping through it right now. Come on. Well, Ryan, you didn't come this far to only come this far, you know. Come on now. One more. Good job. Take a pause for a second. We're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. You can see like the sweat like pouring down on, like, you see how when you first saw me it was like much lighter. Now look how dark I got. It was the sun cooking me. You know what's funny about electrolytes? I actually don't take anything except for maybe like having like an orange or something which has the electrolytes in it. But that's all I need. All right, we got twist curls to do. We got biceps. Now we got to see the arms in action. Ooh, ah. God damn. Man, the finisher is probably gonna be a pain in the ass. That's okay. A good pain in the ass though. Hammer curls are next. I'm okay. Ugh. Let me take another pause for a moment. Almost there though. Almost there. No shame in taking a pause. I have a water bottle in the freezer right now, cooling down. That'll definitely be necessary after I finish abs. So another water done. Let's go. Single dumbbell curl. This one's a little bit challenging because my hands are a little slippery and I don't really have too much grip on the dumbbell here. So, going a little bit slower. Ugh. What the fuck? Wow. I got dips to do on the chair. So this is perfect. That's here. See, I don't have my walker outside right now, so I gotta improvise with the chair. You can always find something to improvise with. This is how you build resourcefulness. You look around your immediate environment and you see what you can do. You don't make the excuses, you just do it. If I didn't have the chair, I'd be using my fist on the ground. Ah! God damn. Oh, we're doing abs. Fuck yeah. Let's go. We got a little pause. We got a little pause from fuck yeah, it's abs. A little ab exercise before we wrap up on this one. There's no rest in between. Let's go. My mat's gonna get super sweaty. Oh my god. We still have abs to do after this anyways. This is just part of the routine. The neighbors are out. You can hear them. We're doing L-sit toe touch. Holy fuck. Let's go. What's next? Leg lowers. God damn. All right, son, I know. There's a Bubba crying over there. What's next? Reverse crunch. I can't really see because there's too much glare in the tablet screen right now. Is this it? Is this the final exercise on this play out? I think it is. 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck yeah, we're done. God damn. Oh my god. Thank you, son, for being powerful and allowing me to get through this. I'm gonna mute the music for a moment. God damn. We fucking did it. Oh, very nice. Redmond Reel It. Okay, let me pause their video because they're doing the cool down now. Thank you, Chels, for that. I'll go look them up. Little tiny Bubba with her little floaty over there. Jumping in that pool. Being in the pool would be awesome, but I have no pool. Little baby's like, ah, okay, got it. I'm not sure if I ever had anything from Redmond, though. I'm sure I have. I'm sure I've seen that company. It's just the mind's not cluing in right now on the logo of the brand. Gosh, dang it. Now that was a workout, y'all. And this is why I record stuff on my live stream, so when people are like, you didn't do that, you liar, you didn't do that. Oh yeah? Go on my live stream and I'll show you that I did it. I'll show you I did it. Not only did I did it, and I do it, I have proof, evidence, as Clayton would say. I need evidence, right? I need evidence. You won't be seeing Clayton around here anytime soon because I have him on my block list. Not because I was like afraid. It's more like he's just stop. It's enough. Like, I need evidence. I need empirical evidence. All right. Anyways. Yeah. Well, I have a little bit of a snack pouch, but it's okay. It's I'm healthy. I'm flexible and I'm healthy and my joints are good. That's all that I care about. Right now I'm not really looking on aesthetics anymore. I'm caring about like longevity for the body. For me specifically. They're having the time of their life jumping in that pool. I'm gonna take a moment and then start cooling down. We got abs to do, and then I got my routine to do, my mobility and my flexibility. And since it's full body Friday and it's 2 o'clock, we got lots to do. And I'm going to go take my second walk, just so I get my evidence on my watch. Because as it stands right now, I only have 2,085 steps today. Because when we were walking in the trail, the watch was dead. So, because I left the house with the watch not even fully charged, it was like at 1%, and I'm like, what the fuck? I thought I had it charging last night. Nope, didn't charge last night at all. So now it's at 65%. So this will last for the day. I don't do much with my watch. It's just to tell time and to look at my steps. And once in a blue moon to check the weather. Once in a blue moon. Awesome. Okay. Let's put away these dumbbells. One less thing outside, but I will have to bring my walker outside. I need evidence. I need evidence. I love the I need evidence. I'm gonna make a shirt. I need evidence. Go on Teespring and make that shirt. A black t-shirt with white text. I need evidence. And then at the bottom, I'll put I need evidence ... only for those who don't know who you are. Or who they are. I'm putting away the dumbbells. The AC is on now, so it's nice. All right, I'm gonna get back to talking about fear in a bit. Fear can be used in all kinds of different ways, both positively and negatively. All right, I'm gonna grab this. My jersey. My rag. This rag has been with me, washing it over and over for over 20 years. This one rag, this was given to me by my original barber at the Onyx Barber shop back in the days. When I was in my 20s. And every summer I'd pull it out when I'm sweating like a bitch and just be like, whew. Okay, cool. All right. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I like that comment. Thank you for that. Yeah, I got barbecued by the sun. Stop flying around me, Bubba. I got barbecued by the sun, so yeah. The legs don't ever get barbecued by the sun though. They always stay in pants. I'm not a big fan of wearing shorts. It's not my kind of thing. I like my long pants. Even when I go swimming, I'll wear like more like tights than like shorts. I don't know. I just don't like shorts. It just bother me. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I have good legs. It's just I don't like showing them. It's just so if I were to be like naked right now, you'll see one half of me like pure like caramelized or you would call me barbecued like chicken, and the rest would be like chicken that hasn't been barbecued yet. So pretty fascinating. But thank you for jumping on and saying hello and saying that. No insecurity at all, dude. Zero. Zilch. Nada. There's no insecurity. All right. 2:05. Let's get rolling. We got abs to do now. We got them abs to do. I'm going to do some stretches with them though first because they're doing the stretches. Come on, body. What the fuck are you doing? That's Shadow. If you guys are wondering who the dog he's barking, that's Shadow. He's the neighbor's dog. Hey! The neighbors are funny. The neighbors are funny. You guys are going to be hearing the neighbors throughout the rest of the afternoon if they're staying out there for long. So, lots of talking out there. But that's not going to stop me from still streaming because... Yeah, but you'll hear them. They're very loud. I always wondered, do they have like a megaphone or something over there? Or do they just have louder voices? They're good people though. I like them. I love them a lot. They're my fellow Americans in Canada. Always give yourself a pat on the back, by the way. You're always doing good, just remember that. Celebrate yourself. I'll move the chair out of the way since I don't need the chair now. My man Dan kissing his wife on the video. That's a true man right there. Okay. I'm gonna spread this for now. Just cause sweat. I had a baby bunny come up to me. It was jumping up in the air. It was like trying to do a jump kick. Very nice. That's awesome. It wanted to be with you, Chels. It loved your energy. Okay, today we're gonna do this one. I really like the track of this song on this video. Unfortunately, due to copyright, I cannot play it. So I have to mute the audio. Alright, it's easy to see the ab exercises from here. And I will... Earth from a bird's eye view. Earth from a bird's eye view, people. You should grow feathers and see this too. Alright, we're starting with crunches. So I have to give disclaimer always with abs. For all the people in the world who say ab exercises give you abs, bullshit. Ab exercises do not give you abs. Your nutrition, your stress management, your energy management, your rest, your routines, your nutrition, that gives you abs. Ab exercises strengthen your core. And a strong core is a strong body. Weak core, not so strong body. So why am I doing abs? To strengthen my core, to keep my core in tip-top order. It helps you to be stable. So when you see all those YouTubers out there with their 12-pack abs and they're telling you do these to get abs, that's bullshit. Because I've done all those exercises for years and I can tell you that does not give you abs whatsoever. They do not give you abs whatsoever. Without you, I remember myself, my name. Wow. Wow. What lyrics? familiar. If I want to get steps and I don't want to take a walk, I can go and get my soccer ball and kick it around the backyard. Throughout the afternoon, I'll get my 10,000 steps on my watch. Shadow, stop that. Stop barking. That's like telling a cat to stop meowing or a car to stop driving. Or a bird to stop chirping. Or the air to stop giving us oxygen for us to breathe. I see the world covered with eyes of pink and purple. How awesome. I'll take the pink for sure. Purple's not my color, but it's alright. Not a big purple fan, but I do have purple. I have purple shoes though. But I still prefer pink over purple. I used to like blue when I was a kid. Now I hate blue so much. Well, I don't hate it. It's not my preferred color. Red would be one of my colors I love wearing. Of course, black. I live in my own world of made-believe. How awesome is that? Some days I feel skinnier than some other days, which is interesting. Lyrics. It's funny when you hear songs and the lyrics they actually are saying. For me, when I used to listen to songs, I never used to hear lyrics. I used to just hear beats. I never used to hear words. Now, because I became a wordsmith, I pay attention to lyrics now. I'm like, so that's what they're actually saying. Do they know what they're actually saying when they're singing their songs? Do they know the energetic meaning behind it? What is their meaning behind those words that they say? The wind is picking up, which is good. Getting a little bit of breeze now. Where were you like 15, 20 minutes ago, damn it? Oh yeah. Obliques. We're doing oblique heel taps. By the way, I forgot to mention, when you're doing ab exercises, make sure your lower back is flush against the mat. If there's a little bit of arching, you are targeting your lower back instead of your core. And obliques, by the way, are the side ab muscles here, closest to your rib cage. For those of you who weren't sure what obliques are. And this exercise here, you can do it two ways. You can keep your legs further out, or bring them together and touch between your toes and your heel / ankle. We're doing reverse crunch with abductors. So you roll, come up, and you do that. Oy. Had that call last night with a sister. Was so awesome. We barely actually said anything, to be quite honest. We were very present. Because she's hyper aware of like all words are made up. And how do you have a conversation with someone when you know all words are made up? All things are made up. We just kind of like stared at each other for, you know, we did talk, we did share some stuff, but like most of the time we were kind of just silent. It's good. Anyways, she said something which was powerful though. She's like, you know, people are looking, you know, the problems that they're looking to solve. It's right there. As soon as they're typing the message in that space, that's where the answer is, in that message, that space where people are typing, the action that they're doing. That's where all problems, all solutions are, in that space right there. But the mind, unfortunately, I'm not done. The mind, unfortunately, can't go there until it slows down and relaxes itself. Flutter ticks. Ah. The clouds are rolling in. Ah. Feeling it. Ah. One more exercise, y'all. Whew. God damn. Well, the main quests and side quests are done, so that's what I care about. If I only do these two things and I don't do anything else for the day, then I accomplished my day. But we got more to do. This is just part of my commitment to my body and myself. I don't need to work out though, because I can keep in tip-top shape without moving my body like that, because I'd be walking every day anyways. But I like working out because it's fun. We're done. Don't let me drown. Me drown. Look at the lyrics. Some of these lyrics are hilarious. I'm waiting for the ninja song to pop up. We're done, abs. We did the thing, people. First the baby deer, now the baby bunny. Wow, almost seems to gravitate to me. You know why? You want to hear why? Because it wants you to remember that you're a pure being of love, and that hostility at times needs to. They're reminding you to chuck that shit. Because you're a pure being. I can see it in you. That's why they're gravitating towards you, girl. Animals don't lie. They love you very, very much, just so you know. You're a being of light. That's why they gravitate towards you. and they've been gravitating towards you all your life, you said. For me, animals never gravitated towards me. I was a being of darkness back in the day. Animals were afraid of me because I was afraid of them, and I also was a being of darkness to other people because I would push shit away. So that's why I see so much potential in you specifically. I see potential in everybody because I see what I see in myself, I see in all of you, because every one of you is me and I'm you, just different bodies. Again, so much different sounds going on right now. Ice cream truck, that, them, crazy. Oh, god damn. Stop falling off, damn it. Song's gonna replay again. And we're gonna stop the replay. Okay, let me play a different track now. Do that. Let's see what we got. Chels, what we got? Rooster, what do you know about Bitcoin? I know a lot about Bitcoin. Yeah, it does have an Arabic vibe, doesn't it? It's nice. Oops, shit.
If you had
One shot.
one shot, one opportunity.
1950s.
Is everything you ever wanted. In one moment, you capture.
Shouldn't be copyright, but we'll see what happens.
Remember,
Is sold out.
his palms are sweating, these weak arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater.
Eminem, by the way.
He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready. He dropped bombs, but he keeps on forgetting. But he runs down, the whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking out. Everybody's joking now. Time's run out, time's up, over. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choked, he's so mad, but he won't give up that easy, no.
I'm gonna do ankles now. I'm getting the ones done without anything, any equipment. Man, I really wanted to find that All I Do Is Win 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 of 1950 rendition before it got taken off of YouTube. Fuck. Gotta go on one of my live streams from back on like in December and go find it. And then find the clip, listen to the music, find that spot, and clip it out of my my video. Alright, so I did ankle, I did hamstrings. We're doing wrist now. Wrist is done. Okay. I'm gonna do shoulders. Which one did I do on Wednesday? Oh, I did that. Okay. Yeah. So I'll do this one. So this is like an hour or 2 hour long like track of different renditions of songs. So fear, back to what I was talking about earlier, but most people are afraid to show their true self. You see, for me, like, use my live streams as evidence in your life if you need to, that like, if I can do anything on my stream and I don't care, people laugh at me, they make fun of me, I look like a fool in front of others, I don't care. I have no fear showing up as my true self. And so like when you start to show up as your true self, you start to let go of the people who wanted to see only your facade, and you magnetize the real people into your life. And I started to magnetize the real people into my life when I started to become myself again. The true me, the me that doesn't have any filters, the me that has no masks. And opportunities showed up. Like I said, opportunities showed up, people showed up, experiences showed up that I never would have had, all because I started to show up as myself. Didn't happen right away, of course, but as I continued to do it more, things just unfolded. So that's why, like, when you let go of fear of feeling like judged or feeling seen or heard or anything like that, you'll see how easy life becomes like a dance. You get to like things. I mean, I'm not saying nothing will ever not happen. Things can still happen and they will happen, but you also like you roll with it instead of getting entrenched by like the problems. You just say, you know what, there's just a moment, like a cloud in the sky. Like my technology problem this morning, that's a blip, right? We got it working again. I focused on what I could do in this moment, right? Okay, shoulders are done. I watch a couple of Iraqi streamers sometimes. They play beautiful and calming. I did read that earlier. I thought you wrote something else, but that's nice. I'm glad. I like the songs. I may not like the lyrics, but the beat. Insane in the membrane. Okay. What are we doing for spine? What time is it? 2:38. I'm debating if I want to have a protein shake right now and then have one later, have two, or eat meat or eat something first. Yeah, we'll see. Do I challenge you? No. 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 Do you want to be challenged? Because I don't want to challenge you. There's no point in challenging, because why? Choice is yours, though. Do you want to be challenged?
Have you ever been hated or discriminated?
I mean, I can do 100 push-ups, but not in a row. I can do about 50 in a row and then have to pause and then do probably another 50 after that. But I can't do 100 currently right now because I just did my workout. So my arms are still a little tired. If I did nothing all day, I can probably do at most 70-ish. 100 in a row, no, I can't do 100. I'm gonna admit, I can't do 100 in a row right now. Not that I need to prove myself about doing 100, but presently I can't do 100 at the moment. I can do 100 though. I can break it up. I can do 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, and I can get to 100. What was I gonna do? Why did I grab this? Oh, I know why. Spine. I got distracted. I'm sorry, mama. Ooh, the lyrics. This is an Eminem song, for sure. Such aggression, Eminem. God damn. Chelsea, stop talking about the media because, you know, we know that. I know that. I think people know that. I know that. So the question is, why are you repeating the same thing again? This is why this is the hostility inside of you I'm referring to. People do love Middle East. Start saying that. Start saying people do love the Middle East. I love the Middle East. I love the Middle East. I love everybody. I'm not here to oppress anyone. I love everybody. So start saying that. Because as within, so without. This is the shit that I've been talking about. That people keep doing over and over. Fuck the world. Let me rephrase that. Fuck society and what society and the media is saying. Start focusing on people do love the Middle East. Forget what bullshit. There are people like me who love everybody. There's so many. I mentioned 5 to 7 million people who love everybody. You can find them. They exist. I promise you, I'm not the only one. I love Middle East people. I love Japanese people or Asian people. I love people from the down south. I love North American people. I love Europeans. I love Africans. I love South Africans. I love them all. There's people like me that exist. I'm not the only one, girl. Forget the fucking media. You're just fueling the fire with your energy when you do that. I'm not telling you to not say what you want to say. I'm just saying focus on love. People are kind. We know. I know. The Middle East is very kind. They're misunderstood by media because their media doesn't understand shit. Fear. That's why I came to the world to change it. So that people of the media can stop their bullshit. But of course, I'm going to be portrayed as some enemy, some evil person. As I keep saying the same shit over and over. That's what I'm going to do. Everything's unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. I promise you, I'm going to stop all this nonsense. And it's not just me, it's others that are helping me with this. We have a mission, all of us, to stop like this setup. This needs to stop. Like that needs to stop. I agree with you, but you bringing up the media and all that, and like others when like. For the others who like to instigate shit, like they need to stop that shit too because they're just fueling fire. Why can't you all just live in peace right now and know that everyone's going to be loved at some point? Love thyself and love others as they are. But if we continue to like this people do this and that people do that, then we're never going to get anywhere. This shit has to stop. I honestly look, if things don't change, then guess what? I'm going to summon a black hole and let's just end this fucking planet. How about that? I don't want that though. I can't summon a black hole, but I'll be like, you know what, universe? Let's put an end to this. Let's just put an end to all these humans. Let's just put a black hole right in front of our neighborhood, like into the atmosphere. Let's get wiped out. That we never existed. Don't want that though. So this shit's got to stop. I'm going to be very blatant when I say these things because like as more people continue to keep doing this is how problems keep re-instigating in the world. This shit needs to stop. It's all about being joyful within and just like let them, whoever is doing whatever they're doing, fuck them right now. Just fuck them. Straight up. What the fuck is Grinder? I don't even know what Grindr is. What the fuck is Grindr? I don't even know who you are. Never seen you before. Nobody got time. When you say, I see you still getting it in. Yeah. Oh yeah. Still doing my thing. I was just talking about like, you know, we gotta stop instigating the problems that are still being instigated by other people. You want to be the change? Be the change. But stop instigating the shit that's outside of the world right now. Focus inwards. Like, love yourself and love people. Not the fake love. Not the fake love. What's the fake love? Oh, love and light and namaste. That's the fake love. Like, generally caring about someone. Like, actually giving a fuck about them. Why do you think I give a fuck about everybody? Even the trolls who come on. I actually care about you guys. You trolls who come on and tell me, go piss off or whatever the hell you guys say. I love you too. You just forgot who you are. That's it. Because I've been there. If I can do it, why can't anybody else? Some can say, oh, Orion, you're ignorant to the world. Am I though? I'm very aware of what the fuck is going on the planet. Very aware. Do I like what's going on? Hell no, I don't like what's going on. But without that stuff, we wouldn't know what peace is. If everybody knew what peace was, then we wouldn't be growing. So this is an opportunity for everybody to sort of see what's going on and find a way to shift within. This is the fear mongering I was talking about earlier. I came here to kind of put a stop to this separation nonsense. And more people are starting to understand, look, when we're on the trail, everybody on the trail understands the concept that we are one. Mike, you guys are not seeing them because I'm speaking to them. Mike, he's like from like Jamaica. Reina, she's from Asia. There's been brothers who are from India. Tom, he's half Irish. I've already covered some part of the world, just so you all know. I covered Asia, because they're a representation of Asia. Jamaica or Africa for Mike. Reina, Tom, Europe. Our brother who has the dog, the big dog, the guy with the cane, who I always ask, no complaints. He's European too. I think he's Italian. I think he's Italian. They understand. When I'm walking, there is no separation between me and others. And they understand that too. So don't worry about the media. Fuck the media. The media is just a distraction technique to keep you ensnared in their bullshit so that you can keep getting your emotions ripped apart so that you get more angry. And the more angry you get controlled by them. Energy and motion. If someone controls your emotion, you're fucked. Quite literally. That's what the news is doing to each of you if you're watching the news or social media in a negative way. They basically take your emotions and stir it up so much that they have control over you and you don't have control over your own emotions. And guess what happens? Yes, it fucking sucks what they're posting. Yes, it fucking sucks that they're demonizing other people. It fucking sucks. But you can be the change maker by not adhering to that stuff and start shifting within. See what I'm saying? I'm not here to oppress anybody. I'm here to love on everybody. In fact, if everybody doesn't love me, that's okay. I'm okay with that. I'll love on everybody, though. If you piss me off, I mean, that's a different story. But, like, it is what it is. I'll still love your soul because it's not your soul doing that action. It's your mind that's been finessing your character. Don't worry about the media, Chelsea, and anybody else. Don't worry about that. Fuck it. It's not real. They just want you to keep getting angry so that it keeps the drama and the conflict and the problems fully intact so that you don't go and focus on what you came here to do. The passions and the purpose, all of that. All of that. That's what it is. That's what they're doing. I'm bringing this into awareness so that you all see what they're doing. And when I say they are still part of us. But they are also caught in the trap too. They're ensnared in their own little trap. And they're re-instigating the trap and the trap and the more trap and more trap. And it becomes a ripple. And they're stuck in their little layers and they can't get out of it. You know what's funny? Media, news, as of late, they've been covering things that are like, that's interesting. Since when are they talking about video games being good? They used to demonize video games. People who play video games for hours on end are like, they're like, what do they call them? Loners, or we have mental health issues. No, we don't. It's the same thing. Demonizing a set of group of people who play video games. That used to piss me off too. But now, the news is actually covering how video games are actually saving people's lives right now. It's interesting. A lot of my feed doesn't show news, but you know, my YouTube in the last couple days started showing people celebrating each other. right? It's fascinating. I used to always see news as negative, and most of it still is, but there is good news out there. There is good social media stuff out there too. There's always, if you see one side, there's always an opposite. That's a bar, write it down. It's not always one way. There's multiple sides to everything. It's you or whoever gets to decide what side you want to take. I choose the side of love and joy and happiness and unity. Now, am I going to be the love and light to namaste fake spiritual person? Fuck no. I'm not going to put on a facade, oh, love and light to namaste, when everything is, you know, not all love and light and namaste. I'm not going to do that. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to be me. I'm going to love on people, generally actually give a fuck about people. You know, when I ask somebody, how are they actually doing, I'm really saying, how's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling? That's my question I actually really say. How is your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling in this moment right now? How are you feeling? I want to know. You can share, Chelsea, if you want. How's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling right now? You can say I'm good, but I mean, I really want to know, like, how's your heart, mind, and soul actually doing and feeling? Is it feeling in pain? Why is it in pain? Let's dive into it, right? Or if anybody else wants to chime in, how are you actually feeling? I actually give a fuck about you guys. Otherwise, why would I be doing what I'm doing? I'm not your traditional YouTuber that just cares for your numbers and your subscribers and your attention. Hate to break it to you. I'm not that person. What I'm here to do is so much more than that. Now, can I tell you what I'm here to do? Yeah, but some of you will just be like, who do you think you are? Blah, blah, blah. So I don't say anything. There's no point. I'm not here for vanity. I'm here to just help. I'm here to serve. Nothing more. Why? Because it's important to me, because I've been where most have been. And it fucking sucks. It literally friggin' sucks. Quite literally, it fucking sucks. Good. As long as you're feeling peaceful today, that's good. Good. I'm glad. I'm at peace. Even when I'm getting, like, when it looks like I'm getting passionate, because this is passion right here. This right here is passion. I'm at peace. How can I not be? I know what's going on, right? Like, I'm at peace with everything. It's just, you know, when I see people, like, fighting and attacking each other for no, like, apparent reason, like, why are we doing this? Like, when is this shit gonna stop? It's gotta stop. I'm gonna tell you all this right now. I'm gonna say this on camera. If I have to sacrifice myself to save this world, then I will do just that. Now, I'm not going to have to actually do that, but if I had to actually sacrifice myself to make sure every person was to get this love that they needed, I would do it in an instant. In fact, strike me down and give everybody the fucking love that they're looking for. Go for it. I'll sacrifice myself, but I don't need to do that, because I know that everyone has the ability to do the same thing that I am, where I'm at, to feel the same things I can feel. This peace, this unity that we all actually are looking for. Deep down, you're all looking for the same thing. It's just being twisted by different people saying different things. That's all it is. But if I had to be struck down to bring unity to this planet, then fucking do it. Strike me down. I'll bring the unity. Let me be the one. Let me be the one. I'll do it. I'll give up my life in an instant to bring unity to this world if I had to do it that way. But I know I don't have to do it that way. I know I can use my words and help people to get back to who they are. Of the Mac. You heard me say it on the stream. That's what I mean it. If I have to be struck down to bring unity to this world, I'll fucking do it. I'll be the one. I'll sacrifice myself for the rest of all of you to get back to peace and joy within yourself. I'll fucking do it. To erase all of the veil that's been covering all of the eyes right now, because the veils are pretty strong on some of you. If I have to get destroyed so your veils get removed from your eyes and your mind, I will do it. Just so that you can remember who you are, the peace within yourself. I don't need to do that though. What time is it? 3 o'clock? Okay. I'm gonna grab something to eat. Ah! I remember it's okay. You can see it now. So next time it happens, you'll know what to do and what not to do. Nothing as long as you remember that, right? That's all it is. All I care about right now, y'all, is that there's unity amongst all of you. That's it. Like unity in the entire world. Of course, you can't have one without the other. You can't know unity until you go through some separation. But I think we've had enough separation. Is everybody going to be unified by the time I leave this planet? Well, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm going to do my absolute best to speak as clear and as direct as I possibly can without changing someone's belief. I'm not here to change anybody's beliefs. Keep your beliefs. Just know that you have the power within yourself to love others, and just you know, they may not agree with your beliefs and you may not agree with their beliefs, and that's okay. You guys can still coexist. You've been doing it. Right? Why does someone have to be right or be wrong? Why can't you just both exist? Why can't it just be like that? Right? Humans fundamentally want to always be right. This is the problem. And that problem of always wanting to be right is keeping us where we are. Oh, but change is coming though. Because more are starting to wake up and they're starting to realize what's going on. So I'm doing my part. Gray sweats with no prints? Tragic? Right. Here we go. Like, random ass comment has no relevancy to what the fuck we're talking about, but sure. Cool. This is not even gray. This is black, but unfortunately it looks gray now because of the sun. People focus on the dumbest things too, because the mind has been gaslit into bullshit. This is right here. This right here. This is the same bullshit I'm talking about. To them, it's not bullshit. To them, they're just doing what they're doing. They are where they are based on their frequency. Nothing more, nothing less. It is what it is, but I'm proud of you, Chelsea, for coming to seeing it that way. Because it's like when you stir it up and you get that person just wasn't aware. You have to like see people as like either they're aware or they're not aware, and if they're not aware, leave them be. Like I leave a lot of the trolls to be. You know why? Because it's just a waste of my time to interact with them. Sometimes no thank you. I'm good. This is not a YouTube channel for requests. You can go somewhere else for your requests. I don't do backflips. I don't take requests. I'm not your traditional YouTuber. When we start to focus on things that are irrelevant, we start getting trapped up with other people's bullshit. Because they themselves are trapped up with bullshit in their head until they let go of it. So I'm proud of you, Chelsea, for seeing that. So next time you see someone who is unaware, just leave them be. Let them say whatever. There's no point. If you haven't noticed, right, like, I don't care if people come on my stream or not. If it's just you and me, cool. If it's just me and Rihanna, cool. If it's just me and like one other person, cool. I don't care. If it's just me by myself, I'm okay. I've done it. I've done it for 16 months straight. I've done my other channel where I was on my channel for alone for most of my time by myself for 16 months straight. Most of the time, not always, but most of the time I was alone. I'd spend the entire day just talking to myself, like practicing my speaking on my live stream, because I'm live, but I'm not really live to the world because YouTube had decided to shut me down, basically, because I was too much of a fucking truth teller. This is why, like, now I'm not holding back, but there's certain things that there's no point to talk about because it's absolutely irrelevant. It's pure vanity at this point. Alright. Let me pause the music for a moment. Alright, I did wrist, I did back, or I did shoulders, I did spine, I did ankles, I did hamstring. So I didn't do knees and I didn't do hips. Okay, so knees and hips needs to be done. Then I have my 55s to do. Then I have... That's about it. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Square up or step off, cuz? No. Humans. Gotta love them. Gotta love humans. Thank you for feeding my algorithm, though. Let me go see what's... Do. What is it? Fun time. Let me go see what's going on in the chat now. Gotta leave my water out here for a bit for it to start melting the ice. It's cold. Very, very cold. Hey, meow. Mom, is all the burgers and sausage done?
I have no idea. It doesn't make much sense.
I think it is. I'll be back outside in a moment. I'm gonna have a slice of pizza and a protein shake quickly. I'm just waiting for my pizza to warm up. All right, see what's going on. Yeah. I hope that made sense, Charles. I trust that what I shared earlier made sense. It's easy to get caught up with a bunch of stuff, though. Like, you know, I saw something on my feed that I was like, why is that happening? But I had to also, I had to come from it from a neutral standpoint when I looked at it. Like, it's ridiculous what I saw. I'm like, really? This is what's happening here? It was like, whoa. I was like, whoa, this... I'm not gonna get into it, though. I was like, really? This? Like, what the fuck is going on here? There's a group of people thinking something is like supposed to happen, so they have to go destroy something that belongs to some other set of people. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You don't need to do that. I'm like, are you for real right now? But I had to come from it from a neutral standpoint and just watch. Because it's those humans who have forgotten who they are. Damn, this was too foamy. This should have not been so foamy. I'm gonna have another protein shake later. Just wanted to have like a not bad. I didn't like the fact that this one was too foamy though. I overshaked it. Need to go quickly, like rinse it out. I can tell you what I saw though, if you want. I can't believe I saw what I saw. I was just like, it was. I just like wow. Pretty nuts, actually. Let's just say, I'm not going to get too into detail. Like I said, one group of people believe that something is supposed to unfold. But in order for that thing to unfold, they must destroy the thing that's currently there. But the thing that's currently there belongs to a group of people who have their own set of beliefs. And I'm like, why do we need to do this? And though that set of people are like, they are like guns ablazing with their words, and I'm like, and one was Canadian, and I'm like, you're just, what the fuck are you doing? In that moment, I was like, I'm glad I'm not fucking Canadian. It was on YouTube. It popped up on my feed, but it's for me to just be neutral and watch what was going on. I knew why it showed up for me specifically. It's for me to see what was actually going on and not get too entrenched in it. But still, I'm like, I have respect for people and their beliefs, and I have respect for their conviction in their belief. But what I don't have is when you go and have to destroy someone else's thing for your belief to be in existence. Like, come on. That's the stupidest thing ever. I told the universe, if you need to turn me into an alien so that the rest of the world needs to wake the fuck up, then turn me back into my alien. I'll do it. I'll fucking turn into an alien. Just do it. Not to put fear, but to basically say, stop your bullshit. Because humans need to sometimes see to believe. Hey, Jeanette. I told the universe, turn me into whatever you need to turn me into, and I'll fucking go do it. Just that way, everything can fucking stop. Just enough. I also did say this too. When I died, I'm not coming back to heaven. Leave me here, but not as a human. Leave me as some sort of object in the sky, so that people can at least know that something does exist. Because people need to see to believe, right? So turn me into a pink heart or something. One that can always be beaming out love to the rest of the world. I told the universe that. I told it, when I'm done, when I'm dead, you can leave me be. Just convert me into a being, a celestial being like the sun or the moon, and I become the third object in the sky. And I'm always there. Some will still demonize that, of course. I'm sure of it. Some like, no, that's not what that is. And I'll be like, you humans, you need to stop with your bullshit. Just love. For the love of God, just stop doing your bullshit. But to them, it's not bullshit, right? To them, it's where they are. It's their belief. It's just that they forgot. Ugh. Sometimes I wonder why. I wonder why. It is what it is, though. But that's my mission as well. I told the universe, if when I'm done, just leave me here. Like, the body won't be here, but turn me into a fucking object in the sky so everybody can at least have some sort of faith in some belief. But of course, someone's going to create a religion around that pink heart in the sky. That's not the purpose. I need to leave like an instruction that every human knows that this pink heart in the sky, or whatever it is for you to know that you are loved and to remember who you are. And anytime you forget, you just look to the sky and I will be there. Well, when I say I mean that shape will be there. I actually give a fuck about every person on this planet. I really do. I don't care if someone doesn't like me back, though. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for being admired. Oh, the why? I'm like, why did you create this world this way? Like, that why? Like, why? Why are you fighting yourself itself? Like, that's so stupid. Like, what was the purpose of this? Of course, it was for growth, right? Can't have one without the other. That's the why question I was referring to. That why, that empirical why. Why did you create this world the way you did? And all the stupid ass beliefs. And why are you fighting yourself? Why didn't you just make us all just know? But of course, it always keeps back and keeps telling me, remember, if I had given you all the answers, then would you have enjoyed this experience? Of course not. You would have been bored out of your mind, Orion. So I had to make you guys forget. What's up, Apocalypse? Speaking of which, I'm going to go grab my food. Or one slice of pizza. I don't know if I'm going to have anything else. We'll see. But that's the why question that I'm referring to. Because itself keeps telling me, because you want the experience. I opened the wrong side of the parsley container thing, and most of the parsley came out on my pizza. So, and I overcooked the pizza a bit, so it's a little burnt. It's okay. It is what it is. Real good. Yeah. There's no anger to it. It's just these are some of the things I had to come to accept, unfortunately. I already seen a world where nobody's fighting each other. It's possible, but it may not happen in this lifetime. There's always going to be some sort of conflict. Right now, there's someone in their basement. You know, I'm saying it like that. Someone in their basement wanting to destroy the world right now. I can feel it. I don't know who it is, but I can feel it. They're concocting some bullshit in their like little lab. All because they forgot who they are. And I know because that was me once upon a time. It's so fascinating how so many things are just ridiculous in this world. You know, not to get controversial, but I'll do it anyways because, you know, I'm not going to hold back. When Chelsea shared about those two people who climbed the Empire State Building, I have so much respect for those two people. So much. But they get arrested because they hung a banner and it's called danger, and yet there are people who are doing bullshit and they're not getting punished. Even though technically speaking, like, this is all an illusion. How the law is bent for some people but not for others. The injustice. This is the human speaking right now. And all they wanted to do was share a message of love. But did they do it the right way? Well, questionable, of course. Did they need to be arrested? No. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Let me see. Yeah, that's true. He is sitting in a White House. Exactly, Jenna. That's the reason why, you know, me and you and others are the light workers. I don't like calling us light workers because there's also slight workers. That's a bar. Write it down. There are people who use fake light and then gas you up thinking you're doing something important, but you're really not. There's the slight workers. I'm talking about the ones that the ones that really want to actually give a fuck about people and not, you know, take them for a ride. You know what I'm saying? Those, so we can reach those who are somewhere concocting their plan, because there's always someone concocting a plan before all hell breaks loose. Spent years thinking about all these things. Why is everybody fighting each other? But that's not entirely true now because there's a lot of people loving each other. So how do you get one to change, even though you're not changing them? How do you help someone change? You let them know they have a choice. Some feel like they don't have a choice, that they have to go do what they have to do. You always have a choice. Even in the most dire situation, you have a choice. It's just the mind will not present you that opportunity to get that choice. Orion's not that simple, some will say. It can't be that simple, Orion. Right. Because the mind will keep gaslighting you into believing it has to be difficult. It is really just that simple. But I know there's many situations where shit like that, someone, their house gets evicted, they need to go and they don't have enough food. They need to go and find a way to get food to survive. So they'll do whatever is necessary. Do I fault that person? No, but there are other ways to know how to get the resources to get that food. Not to go and hurt somebody or hurt things to get your resources. So many different ways. I've seen people who literally had nothing and they made their millions. It's because they believed in themselves enough to not have to go and do. Some actually had to go to jail for them to figure it out, to get the light that they required as a lesson. Second Clementine for the day. I need to get more steps. I'm gonna grab my soccer ball in a moment and start kicking around in the field. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got here? I'm reading. Because it keeps us separate from Source God in order to keep us fighting instead of making proper changes as species. They can't control and fully and fulfill greedy agendas otherwise. But some people just don't want to be steered in the right direction. It's true. They would rather sink their ship before taking someone's help. It's true. Humanity's suffering and crying for hope and change. We are dependent on the old system that does not suit the evolution of consciousness. The shift is happening, and that's why you see so many of us, becoming aware. The system's collapsing too. If this was 15, 20 years ago, we would be considered the crazy... Well, we're still considered the crazy ones, though. And what Apocalypse said was spot on. There are some people who simply don't want the help. There are people who literally don't want your help. They want to sink. Okay. Is that mom's car or is that dad's car? That's mom's car. No, that's not mom's car. That's someone else's car. But dad's driving their car. Interesting. Let me see. And Apocalypse, he's spot on what he said. There are people who just don't want that change. They don't want the help. They're like, fuck you, I don't want your help. Okay. I'm gonna move you guys this away. Because I'm gonna go play. I'm gonna go move in the field for a bit. The beautiful thing about a wireless microphone I need to get some steps. since I don't have evidence on my watch for this morning's walk. Yeah, many people don't want the change at all. They don't want the change because it's either too difficult, it's too much effort, it's too much work, or they simply like, no, why? Because it changes everything, and they don't want that change. But yet deep down inside, what Jeanette said is that humanity's crying for hope and change. But yet they're not putting in the effort for it. They want everything to be done for them, but they have to be the ones to do it. I'll periodically come and check the phone and see what you guys are saying. Sometimes though, let's see. Sometimes though, those that offer to help do so because they want to possess and control, and do so out of selfless love, and that makes it hard to trust. That's true. Like I posted yesterday a quote from from years ago, and one thing we forget is evolution is still playing as we speak. It didn't just magically end when humans came into the picture. We're evolving as we speak. Spot on, Apocalypse. Trust is woven from the deepest part of our strength and held together with vulnerable love. It is fragile and sacred, and not meant to be handled with shaky intents. I want to grab. I mean, if you lived in Toronto, I'll take you up on that offer. I'll take that steak. Let's see how many steps I'm gonna get in the next 10 minutes. I'll keep looking at the chat though as I kick the soccer ball. No! It didn't go in. I hit the post. Ooh, it looks like it's gonna rain. It shouldn't though. Let's see. Can I juggle? Not quite. Oh, Jeanette, you have lots of moments, girl. You have tons. You dropped out them bars. Oh, it went in. Nice. Kick with the left foot and everything. Very nice. The gray skies are showing up. Oh. Ah. Where are we at in terms of steps? 3,214 steps. Okay. If I do this throughout the afternoon I'll get my 10,000 steps, so I don't technically need to go for a second walk. But I will need to keep moving in the field. Izzy. I can juggle only 2 balls. I've done practices with 3, and like I know the mechanism of juggling is just I don't have 3 tennis balls right now to practice, or 3 small objects to practice like that. Like you have to throw like that, and you have to like. I've done like where I was able to catch and keep going, but like after a certain time, like I kind of lose control, and then it just kind of like it goes in its own like direction. Can you juggle? If I practice enough. Actually, you know what? Let's see. Speaking of that, I ran into 3 objects. How perfect. This is divine. 1, 2, and 3. Let's see. I found 3 objects. Look. Hold on. So I gotta... Nope. It's been a long time since I practiced this. Okay, so I got the mechanism down for at least 2. Oh shit. Nope. One, 2. See, like it like throws forward. Like I gotta like keep it like not going forward. Throw it up. Like 1, 2, 3. And I just have to catch it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wow. 1, 2, 3. Nope. There was a teacher at my high school back when I was younger. Her name was Miss Gomez. She could actually juggle, and she was actually teaching us how to juggle. So like I was kind of getting it, but not quite. I wasn't fully there yet. But I was at least able to catch it and do a couple. But because I haven't practiced in forever, like it's like the muscle memory has kind of forgone itself. When you don't use it, you lose it. But it's coming back. It's coming back. It's just like the last one, I'm like throwing forward. The mechanism is to just throw it up. But that one, that third one, if I throw it high enough, I did it on the first go, kind of, but then, yeah. I mean, I can practice, actually. Maybe it's something I do. I practice more of this. See, I didn't even know Jeanette left, but yeah, Apocalypse. That's my extent of juggling for now. For now. So like last summer, I created a line in the grass here. I parted the grass like Moses with my feet. I kept running back and forth. So I kept doing this. Kept running back and forth in one spot. Touched the fence. I'm not going to be creating that line in the grass like I did last year. Nice. Whew. Yep. Ooh, I'm about to down this water. Well, Apocalypse, now that you've reminded me about juggling, now I have 3 objects, so I can practice with these pine cones. So I'll keep them with me. Whew. Is good. And I also kind of made a line over here too. As you can see, there's a line starting to form here. So I'm like walking this way more. That's why I haven't spent too much time in the grass, because when I spent so much time in the grass last year, the grass got a little damaged because of all the walking I did in it. And I was bare feet too, so. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm on bare feet for now. I'll get back to my movements in a bit. Look, y'all, I'm touching grass. There. I touch grass. Ooh, yeah. How many steps are we at now? Hell yeah, we're at 4,100. Very good. See, if I just do this for like a good 15-20 minutes, I'll pick up a good amount of steps. So I don't really need to go for my second walk. I just need to stay outside and just keep roaming about in the grass. Let's see what we got. No, those are the same messages. So, anyways, let me get back to fear talking for a moment, because, you know, the one that really bothers me is the whole God-fearing aspect. When people keep saying, you gotta be a God-fearing man, a God-fearing woman. I'm a God-fearing woman. Those two words do not go together. They do not go together at all. How can God have fear when in the Bible it keeps saying, do not fear, or fear not? Of course, when you read the book, You read it based on your level of awareness. So of course they're reading it. They're reading it based on their level of awareness. They're not wrong. It is where they are. That's why two people can read the same words and have two different experiences. Like the Psalms 46:10, be still and know that I am God. Like that one. That one screws so many people up. To the ones who are not aware, that means to them that they must be still, little peasant human, that there is a dude in the sky and you must be still or I'll strike your ass down. That's what they're perceiving it as. Whereas those who are aware, be still and know that I am God, means be still and know that you have the power within yourself, that you are one with God, you are the one with the universe, and that you have the power within yourself. That's what that means. God or the universe or whatever wrote words in those types of ways through a vessel to write it that way, so that it wasn't just easy to figure out. But it is pretty easy to figure out once you are aware of how words work, that they have literal different meanings from different vibrations. If I had read those words when I was like 10 years ago, I'd have been like, oh, God wants me to still, because if I be still, then I have to listen to him. Orochimaru. Where's the mic? Right here. Can you hear me? You can hear me. Because you're probably wondering how am I doing this magic? It's on my forehead. I have it with my headband. I'm getting my steps right now because this morning my watch wasn't powered on and I didn't get my 10,000 steps recorded. So I'm getting it literally through walking in the grass, bare feet. I'm touching grass for all of you who haven't touched grass in a while. I'm touching grass for all of you. That's such a stupid meme, honestly, touching grass. Go touch grass, bro. Okay, bro. Blah, blah. Don't make me cast a jutsu, bro. I'll cast a jutsu. Actually, I already casted jutsu. You're ensnared in my trap. That's why you keep coming back to my stream, bro. You good? You should be good, because if you're not good, I'm gonna make sure you're good. I'm gonna beat it into... No, I'm kidding. Or am I? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not bad. It's cooler now because the sun is being blocked by some clouds. I like clouds. They're interesting. No two clouds are ever the same. Clouds are fascinating. How come you haven't said your comment yet for the day? You know, you usually state, how come it's daytime there? That's our tradition. You're breaking our tradition, bro. You need to start saying that every day you come on. That way it feels more fulfilling that you say that. If this was last Friday, though, when you saw me streaming in the car coming back later in the evening, you'd be like, how come it's nighttime, bro? Because it's daytime where you're at. It's been a while since I've really been able to touch grass with my feet. I finished my movement, so I just need to do a couple more stretches and whatnot. But I'm pretty much good to go. Might tell Jason and T-Bray, yo, let's jump on and play some Dead by Daylight. T-Bray, are you here? He doesn't come on my stream as much anymore. Damn guy. He's probably hiding in the shadows. Right, T-Bray? Yeah? Are you hiding? Call his name and he appears? Let's see. It's 2 is 2 a.m. more than midnight here. Gotcha. Well, it's better than it being 6 a.m. and you didn't go to sleep, yeah? How many steps are we at now? We at 4,500? Oh, we're at 4,600. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We're making progress, y'all. We're making that progress. The sun is hiding in the clouds over here. So I get to like step in the grass and stay a little cool. Today we were talking about fear, Orochimaru, because you know Orochimaru likes to summon fear into other shinobis, right? That's what Orochimarus do, right? So this should be a great topic of yours, because Orochimarus use fear. They use that Death Sealing Reaper jutsu, which is fear. They use the masks. They take clones and create and substitute them for like living souls. Sometimes Orochimarus are kind beings, though. No, the sun's not afraid of me. The sun's one with me. It's just hiding right now. It's right over there. It's in the cloud. I can see it. It's just there's a big set of clouds that just showed up. It's funny how clouds show up randomly. The sky was clear as day, like what, 2 hours ago when I finished my exercise. It's been about 2 hours since I finished my exercise. Yeah, I finished around like 2 o'clock. It's almost 4 o'clock. And there was no cloud in the sky then. Now there's tons of clouds in the sky. It sure is, bro. By the way, I'm at 5,000 steps now. But yeah, got 5,000 steps to go. But I'll be getting back to moving my body again shortly. I basically did this all summer last year. Just when no one was on my stream, I would just be kicking the ball around for hours at end and just like thinking about how humanity is and how I'm going to help humanity. Now, of course, I wasn't at the level I'm at now back then because my mind was still gaslighting me into believing a bunch of stupid shit like all this is, you know, like, because my mind was still trapped into the Matrix, not knowing that I am the Matrix, and you're the Matrix, and we're all the Matrix. Got to make sure I don't create a line in the grass. Last year, I did that, and I damaged the grass for a couple months. You see this big line going straight across the thing like I parted the seas like Moses. Instead, I parted the grass like Orion. And it's so funny because, look, I have 3. Which one do I bring? Do I bring this one? Yeah, why not? I'll bring this one. This is I'll bring the big one. Oh yeah! Let's go. I parted the grasses like Moses. You. Your soul is mine. Oops. Imagine somebody came on my stream randomly and they're like, what the fuck is going on over here? I mean, that happens all the time because always there's someone new. So yeah, I parted the grasses like Moses last year. It was so fascinating. That happened in April and May because I wasn't going into the trail. I was walking in the grass because I was afraid to go stream in the public, even though I had already done it in San Diego, California. Yep. What do we got? What's that emoji at the end there? I see the eyes and then I see, what is that? Oh, I see lips. Lou, your soul is mine. I have three other sticks. Actually, I have 4 other sticks. This one's the biggest one. Pause on that. But I think somebody took my other sticks. The fuck? Where are my other sticks? I think they took my other sticks. I brought this one. So where's my other sticks? That's my stick. What the fuck? No. Where's my other sticks? Well, I have my big... Oh, there's one of them. Actually, there's 2 of them. They're used to anchor, like hold up my... they're here to hold up the fence. That's where they are. Interesting. Alright, well anyways. I mean, I'd rather them use this stick than the other one. Oh, they tied it up and everything. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, whatever. Gonna have to deal with losing that as a stick. I'm gonna have to find 2 more sticks. Ugh. This one's smaller, but the other 2 sticks are there. I just realized they used my sticks. What we got? BBC, he's hot. He's got one. What? I have no idea. You look like a character straight from an anime when you are holding statistics. That's because I am the anime. Yeah, but this is not my favorite one, unfortunately. One of my favorite one is over there, but they've used it. I just realized that my two of my sticks have been used. Oh well. At least my bigger one over there hasn't been used. Thank God. But that means I gotta go to the trail and grab 2 more new sticks. So I gotta find 2 more walking sticks. I was attempting to juggle earlier because the Apocalypse asked me if I can juggle, and I'm like, well, I could kind of juggle, but not quite juggle. That's the extent of my juggling. That third one always just goes forward for some reason. It is what it is. Well, at least I have 3 objects to juggle now. So if I want to juggle, I can practice. Indeed. I don't have that much room because I'm gonna hit something. I have like the roof thing up here and this thing to the side. Unless I go in the grass. But then you miss. Like, imagine you, like, as a hunter, you just like, that's too funny. Anyway, I'm putting away this stick. Well, at least I know where my other sticks went. I guess they're for good use. It's just I didn't realize that's what they were being used for. Damn it. You know, this soccer ball was only 10 bucks. Brand new at Walmart. So good. Umbro. Official brand of the FIFA World Cup. 10 bucks for this guy. Official soccer ball size too and everything. Or aka football for everybody else in the world who doesn't use the word soccer. $10. Not bad. I got so much out of $10 with this soccer ball already. So many different steps, so much fun, so much hours of just kicking a ball around in the field, talking with the people, because I have the microphone right here. I do have like a little necklace thing I can hook the microphone on, but this is cooler having it on my forehead. Look, the sun came back out, see? The cloud is no longer covering it. Today's temperature is about 103 degrees Fahrenheit, which is roughly, I believe, close to 40 degrees Celsius. It is definitely hot AF. But I love it. I will take this over minus 40 degrees Celsius any day. Give me the heat, I'll take the heat. Give me all the heat. I'll even take fucking 50 degrees Celsius. I'll take it. I can handle it. What we got? That is a football. I know in the other side of the world it's called football, but on this side of the world it's called a soccer ball. It's like potato, it's the same shit. I don't know why we don't just call this football, because you're right, it is. We're kicking with our feet. This is a football. But in America, North America, we call that other thing football, when it should be called throw ball, like handball. Why that's called football? You don't even use your feet with that much. You just punt. You just punt the ball one time and then you're running with it. You throw the damn ball. Like, I agree, this should be called football in North America as well, but it's called soccer. What is soccer? Who came up with that word? What does that mean? It's just another made-up word, isn't it? But then again, isn't football's also made up because our word like foot is also made up, even though we have feet, but feet are made up too. Like the word foot. In different languages, this is not called foot, this is called something else. But it has the same meaning. That thing. Where are we at in terms of steps? 5,154 steps. Okay? We got halfway to go. We're about halfway to our goal. And I'll get it done because I'll spend more time in the grass today, kicking the ball, roaming about. I could technically do a second workout, but I'm not going to do that. Screw that noise. I used to do, you ever heard of the 75 hard challenge? We're going to go this way now. Have any of you heard of the 75 hard challenge? That's two 45-minute workouts. One in the morning, one in the afternoon or evening. You have to do one indoor and one outdoor. And I forget what else the other parameters are, but you have to do it for 75 days. I did that one time. It was fun. Join the Marines, give the recruiter a call today. Nah, they can join me. They can join the Galactic Federation. Applications are open for Galactic Federation, though. The Galactic Federation. Okay. I need to grab my other yoga block. We're getting back to it. I'll put these back on shortly. And I need another bottle of water. God damn. I'm just going right now. By the time it's even like Monday, I'll be already halfway done the other case of water. Crazy. All right. Ben 10 I've never heard of the Ben 10 workout challenge. I'm gonna have to look that up. Let's see what's going on with Ben 10. I watched cartoon. I've never. Let's go see if that's a thing. Ben 10 workout. Omnitrix challenge. Oh. That's gonna be like copyright, so let's just mute that for a moment. Eight levels to save the city. So you got run, you got jump. if that's a actual like thing you do. This could be just Ben 10 workout. Okay. All right. What? The world's smallest cassette player.
Liv Morgan absolutely.
And Liv Morgan, WWE superstar. Toshiba KTAS10.
Fit the whole tape inside.
What the fuck?
In 1984,
God damn.
Toshiba proved you can play a whole tape with only 3/4 of a player, and surprisingly well at that.
This is so fascinating. Yesterday, I was thinking about cassette and like cassette players and how they're starting to, you know, how you can fit a lot of songs on a cassette, like with modern technology. And now I see people making cassette players. It's cool. I'm glad to see the 80s stuff starting to make a comeback. It's nice. What the fuck happened here? How did I get grass on my socks? I didn't even walk in the grass with my socks on. And my socks are lower than my the heel of the boot. It's weird. What do we got? My junk showing, yes. Why am I standing gaily? Good question. Maybe because you're seeing a reflection of yourself in the mirror. That's a bar. Write it down. Look, if you guys are gonna troll me, don't expect me to not hold back. I'll troll you back too. Give you back a little bit of your own medicine, and I'll put you in your place. You're gonna get got. If you were here in the person, I'd be like, I'd see if you have the balls to actually say that to me. I love making fun of these little humans. Okay, we got push-ups to do. Let's get rolling. We got shit to do. 55 push-ups, let's go. Okay, so that's 20. Hey, Dad. That's 40. Got 15 more to go. I'm gonna put on some music in the meantime. No. what is it? Troll time? So what? 4:20 p.m. is troll time? It's fine. Troll all you want. You guys are feeding my algorithm. Thank you. Because without you guys, the people who are actually supposed to be here won't find me. So, thank you very, very much. Just putting on some music. Hey, what's up, bro? A familiar face in the sea of trolls. What's up, dude? You good? I trust all is good with you. Okay, so that's done. What's next? What's next? So we did back, or we did shoulders, spine, wrist. I haven't done knee. That's what I need to do. What are we gonna do for knee? Oh, I know what we're gonna do. I didn't do it yesterday. I was supposed to do that yesterday. $423. Yes, bricks.
Well, let me get up out of here.
And you'll see why I'm going to use it this way.
All right, cat daddy, take it easy, baby. You stay up, fool.
God damn.
Rehabilitated slightly, but glad to be the man's child. The world is different since he's seen it last. Out of jail for 7 years, and he's happy that he's free at last.
10 more.
All he had was his mother's letters. Now he's moving and gotta make a change and make it for the better. But he's black, so he's got one strike against him.
That's racist right there. With that lyric there.
Smart and he's finally making 18. And his goal is to get on top and try to stay clean. So he's calling up his homie who done came up. Living lavish, now they dealing with the same stuff. And had that attitude that who he was worth living.
Oh,
With that fucked up attitude, he killed his first man. Now it's different.
I'm gonna scroll.
And realize killing men meant coming up, but it still hurt.
God damn lyrics. Whoa. Let's change the songs.
When I pull up out front, you see the bands on drugs. 20 deep in the spot, 29s in the club. They heard I roll with trade, now
All right.
say like hoes on the fuck, they can get enough. Ain't nothing change, G's up, hoes down. Roll that weed up, exhibit in the back. I got hit, but I don't walk with a limp. They love me like pop, coast to coast, don't slip. 44 years, money on my mind. $1 million out the deal, still on my grind. You can find me in the club, bottle full of bug. Mommy got the X if you're into taking drugs. I'm into having sex, I ain't into making love. So come give me a hug if you're into getting well. Oh, come give me a hug if you're into getting rough. Oh, come give me a hug if you're into getting rough.
10 more. God damn. Goodness gracious.
And on that cat bottle ball, toasting to the good life. You hate, should be happy I made it right.
Awesome.
Bumping the club is on. We
6,258 steps. 6,258. Good. We have less than 4,000 steps to go as well too. All right, cool.
bottle full of bug. I ain't got that X if you're into taking drugs. I'm into having sex, I ain't into making love. Yeah.
My mic good, or is it has to be changed? No, it's still good. All right, knees are done, ankles are done, hamstrings are done, shoulders are done, wrists are done, spine is done. Now I have to do hips. Chelsea, what you up to? Just chilling? I think you're still here. Just chilling right now. Sorry, Ms. Jackson. Let's see. I'm gonna summon some people back into the stream. Let's see if they'll show up. I summoned T-Bray, Jason, Tiffany, and I also summoned Rihanna to the chat. Let's see if they show up. Speak their name and they shall appear. There's Chelsea. You just chilling right now? It's not much. It's not much. There's Soul Fam. Were you here the entire time? I know you. I saw you earlier, Soul Fam. Were you here the entire time, dude? I know you're busy with clients. Are you just in the background chilling? Damn, my hips are a little they're a little tight right now. They're not hurting, they're just they're a little tight. I need to open them up a little bit. Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool beans. You good, dude? How you enjoying the new channel? Because, you know, it was really just you and I for a while. Some days it was just me, but, like, how you enjoying the new channel energy? Interesting, right? Me too. We're running into the Alliance Souls. It's good. You know, the channel still is locked into just that particular like topic, but you know, I figured I stay on. You know, build some watch hour time, and. You never know. You never know who might just jump on and say something that might be of relevance that can help any of us or give a perspective. Just right now, you know, not much I need to say. We already talked about fear, but essentially, you know, fear. The biggest fear is the fear of feeling judged. And if we were to get rid of that judgment fear, or at least minimize the fear of judgment, you'd see more people showing up more authentically themselves and not putting on like a facade. Because, you know, I've seen some of the facades, like in the physical, like especially like the teenage boys, right? You say hello to them, right? Because they have this certain programming that like they shouldn't say hello to another dude. They have to give you the look like this. They give you that look. And I know because I used to be in that phase too, right? And so when I see boys who are operating at that level right now, it just reminds me of like the hurt, right? Because like they got to be like the alpha fake males, right? That they think they have to be. Because their minds are not fully engaged yet, so they're heavily influenced by the world around them. Is that every one of them? No. Like when I'm heading past the school and I see some of the kids pass by, I say hello to them. I make sure they know, like, you know, an adult doesn't have to be all angry and like, right? I'm like, hello. Some don't. They won't say anything. Others will say hi. You know, so that they know that, like, there's adults that actually are friendly, and that they are, that, you know, when they grow up, they don't have to be like, because, you know, if you ask a child, right, to portray an adult, you know what a child will show an adult, how they would portray the adult, like this. They always make that sour face. That's what we adults look like to the tiny ones. They're like, So, you know, I want children to grow up where they don't have to, like, have that, like, when they look at an adult, they don't have to be like, they can just, like, be like, show me what an adult looks like to you. Because they're very innocent. If I were to ask Tiffany's son, his name is Evan, if he was on, show me what an adult looks like to you. Like, show me how an adult looks to you. He's turning 7 soon. In a month. Let's see. You can turn on. Yeah, I can turn on all that. My other channel has that. But the problem is, nobody was watching the channel much except for Soul Fam. And so, like, you know, anybody that wants to share or, like, donate to the channel, they can. I actually have a link in the channel if anybody wants to, like, donate. There's like, you can buy me a coffee. It's that link called Buy Me a Coffee or some shit like that. I'm like, you know, it's there if anybody wants to support right now. But until then, like, I'm good, right? I have my clients now, but, you know, I'm never gonna push away someone's gift either. They want to support, they'll support. I won't beg for money. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm not gonna beg for it. I have my like pride and dignity for that. But, like, if people want to donate, they can. But yeah, at 500 subscribers, you can turn on that stuff. But I might actually not turn it on for a while, because I want to just allow the channel to just be as is. Because, you know, when I put too much emphasis on that, and I put too much focus on, like, monetization, that's when the channel, it went. So I think for now, like I'm not really caring about too much of the subscribers. I don't care for numbers. The watch hours, you know, I talk about it, but, like, I will eventually reach the 3,000. That's easy enough. I'm already over halfway done. You know, something to say? When they move their lips, just a bunch of gibberish. Got something to say? Yeah. What's up, Todd? Hey, you can donate some gummies, bro. If you're gonna donate some candy, donate some Skittles to me, and some you know those, what are they called? Runts? You know, the ones that has, like, the banana and, like, the hard candy, the banana, the cherry, or the strawberry. You know that candy stuff? You know the one. Donate some of that candy to me. I'll take it. Some Starburst as well too, if you can. I like Starburst. I don't eat candy much. In fact, it's very, very, very rare that I eat candy. Very rare. But when I do have candy, Starburst, Skittles, and those runt candies, and some gummies, yeah. Peak. Halloween's gonna be coming up, so I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna run into some Skittles here and some like Starburst here, you know.
Nowadays, everybody wanna talk.
Yeah, you gotta be open to the universe trapping your gifts from the sky into your PO box. You're true. You're right. Or I think you meant to say tapping, but yes. Yes, you're right. You can send it to the PO box. Well, I would have wanted it to be sent to San Diego because, like, that's where I'll be like enjoying my candies. Got to enjoy my candies. I like me my Starburst, my Skittles. If you had to ask me which Skittle I'd have the tropical one, the one that comes in the blue package, because you know the red one's very common. I like the blue package one surprisingly, because that one it has a more like a more how do I even say this? It's more flavory, I guess. I don't know how to describe what I want to say about the blue Skittle pack, but that's good. The purple one, not so much. That one's more berry. I like the blue one. The red one is the common one. California. Hey, California. Knows how to party. Yeah, California.
California knows how to party. California knows how to party. California knows how to party.
California does know how to party. Home knows how to party.
City of Compton, we keep it rocking. We keep it rocking. Now let me welcome everybody to the wild.
Wild West. This is a rendition, a 1950s rendition of California Love.
The track hits your eardrum like a slug to your chest. Pack a vest for your Jimmy in the city of sex.
So
We in that sunshine.
I want to aim within the next 2 to 3 years. Only because right now it's a little challenging as a Canadian to get to living in America. But I'm not putting that intention out there because like that I can defy rationality with frequency. If I could be there by the end of the year, that'd be awesome. Like I already feel like I live there. But like I want to be there within at least the next year to 3 years, that time frame. So before 2030, I'm living there. So before 2030, I'm already living there, fully permanent resident. Maybe not fully citizen, but fully like permanent resident. But I can just say, you know what, screw it. I'm going to be my full citizenship by 2030. So that's like 4 years. I know that I'm not supposed to be here after 2030. Like I'm supposed to be over there. That gives me some time. There's two ways for me to really get there. Because I'm not banking on the other way. I'm not banking on getting married to get my visa. Like I don't want to do that. Like I'm not putting that pressure on anybody. So I have two ways. I either raise $1 million and invest in a company, or start a business, like a business in America that hires 10 employees, that is sustainable for 2 to 3 years, and that they're getting paid and it's on the payroll. So that's the overhead I would have to do. So that's one visa. The other visa is the work visa, which means I have to go back to doing IT for a bit, but I have my clients on the side. But someone would have to hire me. I'm not opposed to working in America, like working and getting, but that's not what I came here to do. So I know the universe is opening up a path for me. There's another way. It's called the influencer visa. It's called the EBO-1 or EB-01A influencer visa. You have to be basically you have to be a public figure, and you have to be recognized by certain media outlets as like someone who is like legitimately doing something impactful in the world. So like my goal is to be more more out there in the world, more visibility for me, more publications, more things for me means that I will be more recognized by many other people, and I can apply to that for that visa. That's the easiest one, in fact. But unfortunately, I'm basically playing with things called visibility. I have to be more visible. For me, I'm not afraid of visibility. I love it. Bring it on. The more the merrier. You get me on TV, I'll be good. You get me on a podcast, I'm good. You get me anywhere, I'm good. I'll do it. I've been ready a long time. Unfortunately, unless you are like an employer, right, and you were hiring, that would have been one way. If you were an employer and you were owning your own business, that would be one. Or if you know somebody who is hiring and they're willing to take someone in, knowing that I'm not going to be doing that forever because I'm not there for that. I'm there for something else. There's that. I appreciate that, though. I'll ask for the help. I appreciate that. If you know anybody who's hiring or knows like people who knows people, you can send them my way. Hey, Princess. Welcome back. So I'm 100%. I'm already living there by 2030. By 2030, like I'm already there. I'm there. Like I'm not. There's no like no. I'm there. 2029, 2028 is like that process of like getting there. 2027, 2026, it's like the starting phase of like the journey of getting my full like, the green card, the permanent residency. The funny thing is, Todd, I never thought in a million years I was ever going to leave Canada. I was content living here. But I never felt called to live here. I was forced to be born here. I should have been born in America. There's more opportunities there. But I had to grow up here so I can understand how the world works from here so that I can go to the States and do what I need to do there. Somebody's barbecuing right now. Over there. I can see the smoke. Nice. I am. I didn't even honestly, Chelsea. I don't even keep track of the subscriber count. I really don't. But thank you to everybody who has subscribed. I appreciate it. I fully received that. If people hated my guts, then I wouldn't have been getting anybody. I wasn't even paying attention where I was with my subscribers because like that's irrelevant. As long as people are getting the help that they require, I'm good. Like I'm so happy and grateful that when Princess asked for some guidance, I was able to give her a little bit of guidance, and I'm glad that things are working out for her. So thank you, Princess, for putting a little bit of trust in me. Hey, you cut your hair.
Oh, you noticed?
Of course I noticed. Of course I noticed, dude. I can tell immediately.
You must be the only person who noticed I cut my hair.
I pay attention to everything.
And nobody knew I cut my hair.
Yeah, I can tell. Look good. I see you getting toasted as well, like me. You're getting a little, getting dark as well, like me.
Yeah, because I finally started wearing t-shirts.
Ah.
Usually, when I'm working, I put on long sleeve. Because, like, let's say the mosquitoes, like, pull them.
Yeah. Yeah, I got stung there, got one there, got one here, and got one, and I got one like right here.
I went and cut my suspension grass last week. Mosquitoes all nice and spread.
Yeah, man.
My wife, I don't know what she had, some kind of each cream.
Yeah,
Come and rub down and then I get some relief.
that's good.
Think good?
Yeah, man. Just enjoying the weather. I know a lot of people are complaining it's too damn hot, but I'm not. Dude, I would rather have this weather than what we had in the winter. Fuck that noise, dude. Yeah, like who wants to shovel like 50 centimeters of snow? You know what I'm saying? Why would I want to do that? So, like the minus 40 degrees Celsius weather that we had was ridiculous. So.
We used to play a lot of soccer.
I'm only doing it because my watch in the morning didn't wasn't on, and I didn't get my steps. So I'm actually running around in the field getting my steps right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
You time yourself.
yeah. I have 6,431 steps right now. But I did walk in the trail today, but the data is
So how
not
much you gotta get? 1,000
10,000
a day?
a day. 10,000 a day.
So how much steps you got so far?
6,431.
You better go for another walk. You
Yeah.
got another 3,000 something.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll get to 10,000. By the end of tonight, I'm gonna get to 10,000. So out, sweaty and all heavy. Let's see. What do we got? Every time I get ready and when I get done exercising, my knee gets hurt. Is that normal? It is normal because your muscles are starting to. You're getting used to it, basically. Like that. The thing is, like, if you haven't used the muscle in a long time, right? It's normal to, like, for example, Princess, last year, I started doing some mobility training like this. Like, I'll show you one that I've been doing. So I go like this. This is focusing on shoulders. Now, I'm going to tell you, when I first started this exercise, I was in so much pain. You have no idea the pain I was in. But that pain wasn't like pain of like hurting, but it was pain of like soreness. And that soreness was like, okay, if I'm sore right now, then this is eventually it's gonna alleviate itself over time if I keep doing it. So like every other day I would be doing this because I was getting used to doing this move a lot last summer, and now like when I do it, there's no pain at all. So because I started using my body in a different way like than I have for most of my life, and I'm training differently now, the pain itself, it starts to dissipate because I'm starting to use the muscles in a way that I never used it before. So similar to you, you're now using the muscle in maybe a newer way that is not used to, and that's normal for it to feel a little bit of soreness or pain. But eventually that pain and soreness will dissipate and it'll become normal because your body will see it as something that you normally do, and it will start to see it as it'll see it normal as something you normally do. That's what I wanted to say. It'll see it as something normal, and when anything becomes normal, there will be no pain. So like me doing this now doesn't have any pain. But if this was a year ago right now, like doing this would be painful. It's because I practiced so much, right? And so that's why like I move my bodies in different ways so that I don't have that type of pain. Like I don't really have that pain anymore in the body. Let's see. Thank you. So does that make sense, Princess? So yeah, it is normal to feel the pain in the beginning because you're probably starting out again, right, with your knee, right? Because you got to do new knee exercises. I don't know if you're able to do this knee exercise, but this one is good for your knee. You just need a chair, actually. You don't really need much. A sofa, a chair, a bed. But this exercise for your knee could be very helpful. I'll show you a couple actually right now. So you basically, what you're gonna do for this one is like you will stand up, but you're gonna keep one foot kind of like in the air, and then you're gonna come down, and then you're gonna touch your butt on your chair and come back up. It's gonna be painful in the beginning to do that. So if you have a higher chair, if you can just do that, that's okay. If the chair is lower, it'll be a little bit more painful, and you'll come back up. That over time is going to start to help with a lot of the knee pain, because you're going to strengthen the joint around like the muscles around the joint itself. And when you start to strengthen the muscles around the joint, the pain will start to dissipate and your knees will just get stronger. So like for me, I've had, due to my previous work condition where I worked in a law firm, I was wearing dress shoes all the time. And the dress shoe, the heel on my left side was wearing out because I would be walking it so often that the heel was starting to like wear out. So I was kind of walking in an unbalanced state for a very long time. So my body had to compensate, because sometimes when you see me stand, I'm standing more towards like one direction, like I'm putting more weight on this side. So I have to remind myself to stand straight. Otherwise I'm compensating, right? I'm putting so much pressure on this one leg where there's no pressure on this leg. So like whenever I'm walking, I make sure like I'm walking like straight, because I used to walk like this. Like I'm walking in some weird like diagonal angle because of my left shoe being so like it was caving in essentially. And so I did a lot of damage, and my joint in my knee was starting to, like, I've never had knee pain in my life. This was in my early 30s when this happened. And the pain shows up here and there, but it lasts for like maybe 10 minutes and then disappears. Because I just have to shake it out a little bit or just do a quick little knee exercise and the pain is gone. Because like I either am walking in that same, like, it's sort of like a habit that I'm kind of still leaning a little bit towards the left leg, and I have to remind myself, put yourself back into balance. Orion, stay still and walk normal. Don't put so much pressure on your left knee. You have two legs. Orion, use it. You don't just have one leg and you're just like floating with the other leg. So because of that, like I have no knee pain now. Very, very little pain, if at all, zero. And because I trained the legs and I trained the knees, and like doing that exercise like this is one of many knee exercises. Like this alone, right, does so much wonders for your knee. I picked up a limp. Wish it never started. You can. You'll get back there. You'll walk normal again. It may not be the normal way you once were, but you'll get there. Trust that you'll get back there. I never thought that I was gonna fix this, to be honest. Like I thought like this was it. Like I'm done. I'm gonna have knee pain forever. Cause like when I would do exercises, especially like I have heavier dumbbells, like going down and doing these are called high squats. And going down, there's a lot of pressure on the knee, right? There's a lot of pressure going on your knee when you're going down like this. And then you have to come back up. So I thought, I was gonna basically screw up my knee even more by doing this. But over time, my knees just got stronger. There's still a little bit of like a little snapping. You can still hear the little clicking in the knee. This one doesn't have it at all. This one has it, but at the same time, it's you can probably kind of hear it. But it's still better than it was like many, many years ago. So, see, like right now I'm standing on my right foot. So, I got to remind myself, stay on both. You have both feet, stand on one, stop leaning towards one or the other. Just training the body to like. But yeah, that's one knee exercise. Another knee exercise besides the chair one Like if I don't know if you'll be able to do this anytime soon, but this one right here, pistol squats, is similar to what I just did there. But you're gonna go down and you come back up. This one is gonna be a little bit challenging though, so I don't really recommend doing this one right away. But something like this, these ones are curtsy lunges. So you bring one foot forward. I'm sure you've seen this one before. You bring the other foot back. You bring like your back foot to your front toes to match where your heels are on your front foot, and then you just go down. And then you come back. And you just like do slow motions, like, and you hold. These ones are really good for your knee. There's another one that's really good for your knee. I was doing it yesterday. When I had the knee replacement, the doc did tons of work in there with robotic with help. That's awesome. I'm glad. There's another movement you can do. This one's a little challenging though. But it's just sitting like this, bracing against the wall. And this one targets your knees, your thighs, your calves, and your ankles. So this one starts strengthening your knee muscles. Like you don't need to spend too long. You can spend maybe 20 to 30 seconds in the beginning. When you start to do this more, you can up the time to like 40 seconds, 50 seconds. But watch as your knee starts to get stronger and becomes probably one of your strongest joints you got. I've seen plenty of people who had to get knee replacement done, and then they started doing a lot of knee training, like mobility training, and they were able to repair the damage to their knees. So that's why I'm telling you, like, these simple exercises will do you wonders over time. It's not gonna happen right overnight, and it's not gonna be easy in the beginning. But like doing the curtsy lunges, and if you want, you can add weight down the road. But like, you just do like a couple reps, 10 maybe. You can start with 5. Always start small and work your way up. Just do a couple. And as you get used to it, you'll start to up your reps. And you're gonna see your knees are gonna start to improve. I promise you. I gotta get that other water. I'm feeling it right now. What time is it? 5:02? I'm gonna get the water. Oh my god, I have so many water bottles to crush up. I've drank so much water today, it's wild. Holy crap. I'm gonna have to change my microphone just now too, because I know it's gonna be short. So a lot of the knee exercises, you know what, I'm just going to change my microphone now because I know it's going to die anyways. So let me just quickly do that. Get the other microphone out. A lot of the exercises, you don't really need anything but your body. That's it. You don't need any equipment. That's why it's so easy to use those exercise movements. Because you don't need weights or anything like that for working on your knees or any other joint. Okay, so that's fully charged. That's good. bag has become clutch for me to use. I like it. I dig it. I dig it. Okay, cool. I hope those exercises they help for you, because I know I don't know what it feels like to have your knee replaced, because that fucking doesn't sound good at all. Sounds like the worst thing ever. But I do know that I've seen people overcome things like that, and they were able to rebuild their. You're having trouble. Yeah, that's normal. That would be normal, because, like, you know, it's. So, like, to start, so I would even start by even just doing this, like, little by little. As you start to practice, like, even doing that, like, remember, you got to start where you are, right? Like, if you're having a hard time bending it, it's okay. But eventually, the reason why it's hard right now is because the mind sees the pain, and then the pain has sent a signal to the mind saying, ooh, this hurts. And then the nervous system is not going to allow you to do it until you're able to kind of just keep at it. So this is a little bit of consistency and discipline that's going to have to happen for it to start to, you know? Oh, this water's so good. Let's see. That's good. You know, the trampoline's going to help. Because you're going to be able to jump in certain ways. And when you're landing, you're not going to land too heavily on your like knee, because you're going to be bouncing off. Ah, my aunt's here. She showed up. Huh. That's cool. I didn't even know my aunt was here. She just showed up here. I'm like, That's good. Use the trampoline as much as you can too. The trampoline is designed to kind of like keep you like, you know. All right, what was I gonna do now? Oh, I gotta get my walker. Shit, we're only like, still have quite a few things to do. Crazy. Hello. Good, you?
Oh my god, my skin wet.
I'm sweaty too. You good?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, don't worry, you're gonna do good with your knees. I promise you. Little steps though, baby steps. Because you're rebuilding now from that experience. So as you rebuild from that experience, you will start to strengthen that knee over time, and you'll see, if you're really committed to that healing of your knee, you'll see your knee gets even stronger than it was before. Damn. Oh, 22, 33 to go. Princess. Yeah, I bet. I told you, Mr. Dogs are God's gift. Go to a Christian stream and you all do your repenting there. He's not coming back. If anything, he's already reincarnated. You just don't know that. He's not coming back the way you guys think he is. You'll see though. Keep telling you. Don't be on this stream because you're not gonna like what I have to say. I respect your beliefs, but this is not the stream for that. If you need to repent for your things, then you repent. Everybody else, be you. Back to Princess. I can only tell because, you know, I know it's rough with the knee. I know. That's why last year, like for me specifically, I was done with like having pain in my spine, pain in my shoulders, because even though I was working out and I was like taking care of my body, I still felt pain in the system. I'm like, something's not right here. What the hell is going on? And I figured out, I'm like, oh, I'm not working on the joints. Even though I'm working out, yes, it feels like I'm targeting the joints, but I'm not targeting the joints in a way that's dynamically. I was targeting it in a more static way. And because I was targeting the joints in a static way, you get static movements. And if it's static movements, it's only up, down, left, right. So I have to start targeting my joints in a more diagonal way. Doing things in a non-traditional way that most fitness experts don't show you to do, because they're not targeting joints. They're targeting, like looks. What's the point of looking good if you don't feel good? When your body's like feeling like shit, right? I myself, like, I was chasing the aesthetics of like the looks. But at this point in my life, I'm like, I don't give a shit about the looks. I care about how I feel and how my body feels. I go to bed and I wake up with no pain now. Thank God. Because I start, like my evening times, I start with movement before I jump into bed. So I'm doing all kinds of movements with my knees, with my spine, with my shoulders, with my lower back, with my hamstring, with my ankles. And then when I wake up, first thing in the mornings, I also move the body. Right? So I get the body knowing that we're going to be moving first thing. We're not going to be thinking. We're not going to be scrolling. We're going to be moving. So before bed, moving. No scrolling, no thinking, no nothing. Just move. When I wake up, move. The movement became like medicine for me to heal the body physically. So, like, I do linear movements, yes, but I also do dynamic movements that allows me to be more, agile. So I'm actually focusing on being more flexible, more having more agility. I do have a lot of strength. I have tons of strength. But what good is the strength if your body doesn't feel up to par with your knees, your ankles, your shoulders, your spine, and your neck, and your back, and your hamstrings giving out, right? Hey, what's up, Carter? How much, dude? Just finishing up some of my movements and just, explaining the reasons why moving your body is important right now, and the reason why, like, I had to. The things that I do to help me to change my life in terms of my physical health. Because, like, when I moved my body, like, everything changed in my life. But when I started to actually, move my joints and help my joints to feel better, I started to feel better within. And I'm able to do more. My name, Princess? Orion. The channel is my name. Now, was that my given name? No. Is that the name I was supposed to have? Hell yeah. The other name that I once used, I don't use it anymore. It doesn't exist. And I've legally changed it. But certain things I still use that other name only because of, like, parents use the other name because they can't call me. They you know, they're the ones that gave me the name, and out of respect, they can use that name. But my name is Orion, and that's the name I was supposed to be born with. Unfortunately, they didn't give it to me, and I had to go through a journey, like, figuring out who the fuck I really was, remembering who I am. But that's a whole story. But I don't want to get into that because it's too much. There's too much, and I've already did explain it one time, and people were like, "You're blah 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 blah." I'm like, then there's no fucking point explaining the story. So it's just Orion. So. But yeah, Carter, I'm just moving the body, getting my steps in as well. I'm at 6,846 steps. I need, or I require 2,800 steps-ish? No. I need 3,200 steps to finish my goal. Yeah. Would you like my age? What do you mean by like your age? Are you saying would I guess your age? See, the thing with me, I don't really ask people too much of their personal, like, things. Like, I'm a curious person, but I don't, when it comes to, like, a live stream, I don't really ask personal questions too much of anybody unless it's something they already wanted to talk about, just because of, you know, safety and concerns and stuff. Do a marathon? No. You can run one for me though if you like. If that's what brings you joy, you can run a marathon for me. Or you can do a triathlon. I'm good though. Thank you for your offer, but I'll pass on that. Okay, we're at 44. I want to put on some music. It's kind of like, eh. I like silence, but I want some music right now.
Open when I sleep. One hand always on me. 'Cause I ain't built for defeat. Watching me. From the cops to the enemy street. Watching me. I see my rise, wanna see me bleed.
I have that to do, that to do, that to do. Speaking of which, let me ask these guys if they're going to be playing today.
Same tone as an op in disguise. Every deal feel dirty as hell. Every dream price with my life.
We playing today at everyone.
I got snakes in a warm room. Calling loyalty favor. They ask if I'm scared of dying. I'm scared of living as prey.
Oh, I should actually edit that message saying with a question mark.
Like I never stayed. Feds on my back like a jacket.
There we go.
My face like a mirror.
Oh, it's simple. I like the heat. I love the heat. Do you not know? This is my jam. Like, I love this, Jeanette. I would rather this. I would rather cook and sweat and burn than freeze and get annihilated by cold. Even though I got used to the cold last year or during this past winter because it was cold here, as you know, I would rather burn, get cooked, sweat, and get roasted out here than be cold, shivering. My fingers are frozen. You can't feel shit. My toes are feeling like they're gonna get chopped off with frostbite. My nose is running all the time. My ears are hurting. I don't wear a hat in wintertime, just so y'all know. I still wear my headband. Ain't nobody got time for all that. I don't like wearing layers. I hate layers so much. I don't like wearing gloves. I don't like wearing a jacket. In fact, when I wear a jacket, I don't ever zip up my jacket. I have my jacket open with my sweater. I don't wear a scarf. I don't wear toques. I ain't got time for all that. Ain't nobody got time for that. I love me my heat. That's why I'll take the plus 50-degree days if I have to. I love it. I don't mind winter. I just don't like having to deal with minus 40 and having to freeze my butt off like that. My thing is like my nose running in the wintertime. It always just runs. Like my nose is just like coming, like you see like friggin' Niagara Falls, just like it's like dripping out during the wintertime. It's so annoying when I'm streaming. I have to like keep doing this. Like you hear the sniffles. I'm not sick. It's just the winter does that to the nose. In the summertime, sometimes it does it too. But wintertime, it's worse because like the nose is like having to like pull out Kleenex and like wipe nose and put it back, or get a rag and like ah. I love the heat. Last night was a little the AC wasn't on, so I had to turn on the fan in the room. Wasn't the best sleep I had in the last little while, but it's okay. I mean, I'm not tired. It's just that it's okay. Joy don't shine without pain. Ooh, that's a bar. Write it down. Joy don't shine without pain. Sunny days don't come without rain. That's a bar. Write it down, people. You can't have one without the other. That's another bar. Write it down. Oh, very nice. Cool. That's awesome. Let's see, Jeanette, what did you share? Or Princess. I have a walker. I needed it when I was trying to get around. I have a cane too. You know, you have a walker, right? You can actually use it as an exercise machine. Now, I know I'm sure you have the one that has the wheels here too. So if you wanted to not use it as a walker but as an exercise machine, all you need to do is tighten the wheels with a wrench so they don't spin much, and you can start doing some exercises with it. It's a really good piece of equipment. Never would have thought to use a walker, ever. God damn. Ugh, felt it. I did 26 there. I was attempting to get to 30. Some days can get to 30, some days 20. It's okay. I have to deal with the heat's dealing with right now. Like when I did the workout this morning or this afternoon or earlier in the afternoon. Yeah. I did it in the heat. I did it in 104 degree Fahrenheit weather. Is he? Welcome back, Crazy Cat. Just finishing up my moves, y'all. And I'm also getting my steps in. Periodically. I'm at 6,907 steps. Getting there. See? Little by little. I'm going to get to my 10,000 steps. Even though I already technically got 10,000 steps earlier, just the watch didn't calculate it because the watch was dead. So it didn't calculate my steps. So, I'm making sure I get my steps. Can you guys hear the music? I think you guys can hear the music. I don't know if it's clear, but I'm sure you guys can hear the music. Damn. Need to do 10 more. Let me see what you guys wrote. That's one. Crazy Cat be doing crazy stuff. I have tennis balls, and to the wheels in the front. Okay, gotcha. Okay, you can definitely use your walker as an exercise machine when you're ready to. May as well put it to good use. You're seeing me what I'm doing with it. That eliminates, like if you can anchor it in, you can do some more exercises. Right, mine, unfortunately, I can't do. There's an exercise I want to do where you're kind of like pull up, and I kind of can do it, as you can see. But if it leans forward like this, it's game over. I'm gonna just fall. So. But it's not wide enough for me to do what I want to do. Unfortunately, because it's too narrow, my arms are feeling too compressed into it, so I can't do too much. I can't do too much with this. It's still better than nothing, but get off of me, Bubba. Will I balance it? Oh yeah, I got it balanced. All right, nice. I did. I stole my grandma's walker who doesn't live in Canada. I traveled all the way on an airplane to Florida. I knocked on the door. I I took her walker and then I ran back to the airport, went through the security with a walker, and then sat on a plane for 3 hours, flew back to Toronto, and I came with a walker. You asked. I just gave you a story. Thank you. Thank you, Lottery Energy. Oh, yes. Hell yeah. Always San Diego ready. Wintertime, summertime, fall time, springtime. That's always San Diego time. Always got that time. I still have to do my kicks as well. Typical Canadian, typical troll. Typical second dimensional YouTube troll. Chelsea, what was it? G1 Chuck? Cheese rat? Cheese rat mind? I think that's what it's called. G1 cheese Chuck was it G1 Chuck cheese rat zero dimensional mind troll. Typical. Right? Yes? I love messing with these guys when they show up on my stream. I love it. Love it so much. G1 Chuck E. Cheese rat trolls. Gotcha. Chuck E. Cheese. Got it. Yep. I love it. G1 Chuck E. Cheese rat face troll. I still said it wrong, but it's all good. Whew. I'll be done with the walker in a moment. Sounds good, crazy cat. You got yours from a hospital? Yeah, I bought this one at a thrift store, of all places. Because somebody told me, his name is T-Bray. He told me, yo, go get a walker. I'm like, what? Are you insulting me, dude? Because that's what I thought he was doing. Because sometimes he trolls me. Right, T-Bray, if you're there? Yeah? So he jumped on last year. He's like, yo, bro, get a walker. I'm like, excuse me? What do you take me for? Old? I don't need no damn walker. He's like, hold on, before you jump the gun. I'm like, well then, at least tell me before you know, say everything before I jump the gun. Welcome back. So he's like, get a walker. They're gonna cost you like $5. I'm like, it wasn't $5, it was $30. Go get a walker and do some exercises with it. I'm like, oh, like what can I do with it? I'll show you. Just get it. Went and got it. Good 30. One of the best $30 I spent. Pretty good. Does the job. It's pretty good. Okay, gotta do my kicks. This one's good for hips, by the way. By the way, if I ever run into a troll that wants to come fight me, I'll take them and I'll smash them. I'll bring my character out and I'll smash them. That's why I'm training my body to make sure when I have to deal with souls like that, or minds who have convinced the soul that's who they are. But I won't be dealing with that much at all. But you never know. Always have to be ready, right? Gotta beat up some minds. Okay. I'm not a violent person, I promise you guys. It's just sometimes you gotta put people in their place. Like I'm very patient. I'm very relaxed. But you know, you poke the bear one too many times. Hush! I'm gonna take that finger. Hush! Right? Like imagine you kept doing that to a dog. Do you think the dog's gonna like what you're doing to it? You keep touching it and it doesn't like. It's like and it's like hush. Like it bites you. So like when you poke a bear, right? Don't expect that the bear is not gonna bite you back. It's going to fight. So poke the bear, you're gonna get got. That's what happens, right? People like to push people's buttons. So eventually, when you press the wrong button, yeah, they're poking like a phoenix. One that like burns them. It heals them but burns them at the same time. That's crazy, cat. I like that. That's an interesting perspective. Never a dull moment with Crazy Cat. Never a dull moment with her. Ever. Never a dull moment. You see, last year when I first started part-time, they got me on the table bending my knee for me and thought that would have done the job. I guess not. It's okay. You're gonna get there. Little by little. Let me get the soccer ball because Dad has the hose. There. Now it's part of the aesthetics. It's okay, Princess. You're getting that knee better. Don't worry. Remember, focus on healing. It will heal. It will heal. Miley Cyrus? I think that's what Chelsea was saying. Miley Cyrus. time is it? 5:40. Where are we at in terms of steps? 7,143 steps. Okay. 2,900 steps ish. That's doable. I can just do this for a few minutes, get some steps in. This counts as steps by doing this.
They love to run their mouth when the king steps out the frame.
Nice. I'll have to check out Wiley's track that you guys were checking out. Okay, I got these to do now, and then that to do. And I got a couple stretches to do, so I'm gonna do the stretches now. I had a question that I asked my my sister last night. Like, one of my sisters I speak to. She comes on the stream, so we never had a call. And I asked her something. I asked her, "Hey, 3 years ago when I first met you, what would you have told yourself, the current version of you? What would you tell yourself from 3 years ago, when they were struggling and attempting to figure shit out? What would you tell her?" And I asked her, what would you tell me 3 years ago, where I was also kind of like in my head and something to figure shit out? What would you tell me? You know what she turned to me? She said, in the now. Just be in the now. That would have pissed me off though. So, if I were to ask any of you guys this question, what would you tell your past self, the self before you guys were aware of the things that you're aware of now? What would you tell yourself? What would be the first thing you would tell your previous self? You go back in time, you see the person from like 5 years ago or even 10 years ago, or however long you were when you were in the Matrix. What would you tell that person, that version of you? You know what I would tell my version of myself? Slow down. Relax. Everything's unfolding. Slow it down. That's what I would have told myself going back 10 years ago, when I was like in the when I wanted to throw myself off the building. Was it 10 years ago? No, that's not 10 years ago. That's 8 years ago. My bad. 8 years ago. 2018. I'd go back to 2018, the guy who went to the mental hospital for a day or for an evening, and I would tell him, like, yo, you have so much potential. Just slow it down. Relax. Relax. Calm down. You'll get it. Slow it down. There's a good question I asked her last night, and she told me she would tell herself, you know, like, that's not important. She told herself like a lot of things that she was aiming to do wasn't important. It's funny because she's not even doing those things now anyways. And same with me. I was aiming to do all those things, to do it in the way like everyone else was doing it, but I'm like, no, this doesn't feel like me. So I asked that question of myself a lot. Like, what would I tell myself from 10 years ago when I was just starting out in the lawyer firm, in the law firm, in the law firm. I already had been there for a whole year in 2016. What would I tell myself? Because, you know, when you look back in hindsight, you're like, no wonder that had to happen that way. No wonder that thing had to unfold that way. It's interesting, isn't it? Don't get too comfortable. Keep grinding and expanding. Easy. I would have told myself, exist with people you know and not without the people, and not without the people you know. Perfect. This is true. The physical therapy told me if I didn't stop exercising, I would be in this issue. I'm trying to think of a meme that would match Orion. Does anyone have any of a meme that would match me? How dare you make it? You can make a meme, just make sure. I mean, you can troll me if you want. You can roast me. If that meme's gonna roast me, I mean, go for it. You know me. What's next? That's good, lottery energy. The grinding aspect, though, like it's. I used to do that. It's fine. Nothing wrong with grinding. It's all good. Does that fit your? Does that? Well, it depends on the definition of grinding. What would be your definition of grinding for you specifically, lottery energy? Just so I'm clear, because you know when I see the word grinding, I think hustle. Like you gotta hustle. Would that be the version of grinding for you specifically? Is hustle? Nothing wrong with that, just so you know. I'm just curious. I'm always curious to find out like people's definitions of words, but I'm also curious to find out like what I would tell myself or what someone would tell themselves if they had the chance to go back in time, which you can, technically speaking. You can go back in your inner world and go back and meet that version of you and have that conversation with them at any time you want. But like if you can actually like physically teleport there with the time machine in the physical, not in your mental, what someone would say to their previous self, I'd definitely tell them to just slow down and relax. They need to just like tranquilo, like just chill out. I'm going to read the message in a moment. I'll see it shortly. Words don't heal at all. What are you talking about? Words heal. I just heard the lyric there. Words do heal. What the fuck? See, you got to be mindful of what, like, sometimes what you're listening to, because you hear the lyrics and you're like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Words do heal. Come on now. Come on. You talk louder than truth. Truth, huh? You talk louder than truth. What is that person's truth in that song? Let's see. Okay. Gotcha. So that's what your version of grinding means. Perfect. See? I'm glad I asked that, because like my current definition of grinding means hustle. For me. I can change it, of course. But like that was my meaning behind that word. Because when I hear grinding, I'm thinking, hustle culture again. You know, you gotta keep going, you know? Like wearing yourself out. So, like, that's why I'm glad. See, this is the reason why I always do my best to ask people's definitions of words and not make the assumption. Because I'm like, is grinding for her, or grinding for you, sorry, I don't know if you're a girl or a guy, but it is soul, is your personal definition my personal definition, or is it different? I'm always curious about those things. Like, here's another one for you then, Lottery, and anybody else. What would be the definition of working smarter? What does smarter actually mean? Because, you know, you can ask more questions on top of that. What would smarter mean for you specifically? Because, like, for me, smarter means, like, efficiency. Like, being more efficient with how you manage your time. Like, less time to do something that can be done easier, more efficiently. So, like, if that's how your version of smarter is, then we're on the same, like, we got the same, like, page of smarter. But mine right now is currently, like, efficiency with time. Let me see. I'm about to purge my distraction. It's time. What distraction would that be? Out of curiosity, Jeanette? If you feel called to share. Ah, internet and YouTube? Gotcha. I won't be seeing you then. It's okay. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? You'll be here in spirit, though. But, yeah, focus on what is important, right? Always. Always. For me, like, my purge is to not watch content much anymore. Like, I have the answers within me. Like, if I'm going to watch content, it's something funny or something entertaining. No, like, I need more wisdom to fill my head. Like, again, there's nothing wrong with that. But, like, for me, like, no more. Like, we don't need more spiritual content in our life, because we already have it. What else do you need? Right? What else do I need? When you start to create your reality from within, which you're actually revealing your reality, you don't need any more information. Like, you just keep doing what you're doing. All right? Unless you're attempting to, like, levitate or something, then you might want to go figure out how to levitate. But working smarter equals adding more value in time efficient manner. That makes sense. I just realized my new skateboard is coming on Sunday, even though there's only one spot I can skate, and there's literally no ramps to skate on exactly. What did the what did the video with Miley share or remind you of, Jeanette? Yeah, so like for me, my distraction is even though I'm on YouTube live streaming, I'm not on YouTube watching content. So, like, no more content. Like, when I say no more, I mean very, very, very little content. Sure. Sure, Pappy. Yeah, you did. Crazy guy. You crazy, dude. You- That's wild. You saw him again, by the way. Fire, a fire and strength within. Exactly. No content BS. Just stuff to grow. But even then, limit because it gives me dopamine and it distracts me. We'll check in if I can. Sounds good. No problem. Remember, you gotta focus on like what's important for you. Just remember, you're always doing great, no matter what. Because like it's important. Because like, you know, the last thing I want anyone to do is to feel like they're obligated to be on all the time. But also remember, like time's ticking. Like you all came here to do something very important. If you found me, and that's the thing. The trolls also found me for a reason, right? You all came here to do something extraordinary. What that is, I don't know, but you guys know. It's deep within yourself. And I would rather you guys go do the thing you came here to do. Make the world a better place. So guess what? I can go home finally. Even though I love being here, I can finally go home. I want my body back. My true self. I want it back. I want my 99 dimensional being self back. I want to go back with my crew and go conquer the cosmos. I always make that joke. I want to go back and conquer the cosmos. I'm the commander of a 99 dimensional fleet. That part is true. But the whole joke about conquering the cosmos, well, that's, you know. But, you know, I'll be here. I don't know how long I'll be live streaming myself, to be quite honest, right? Because, like, there's only a certain amount of time until, like, I start making my tractions on, like, on YouTube. Like, I'll be making videos. I won't be doing too many live streams in the future. I'm only building up the algorithm so that the algorithm knows that this channel is actually legit, as opposed to my other channel, which unfortunately that channel, well, it had to go through a bunch of like problems for me to understand what not to do on this channel. Yeah, because like the goal is to get on podcasts, have those conversations with people. The podcast has their audience. Their audience has to hear it. They have maybe millions of I don't want to use followers. They have millions of listeners on their channel, and I want to make sure like I impact those millions who do listen, if they do decide to listen to it, because it's important. Because my goal is to reach those bigger podcasts. I can be on those shows and start speaking about exactly what I've been talking about on the live stream, not holding back. That's the goal. So there's gonna come a point where like that's already unfolding. Is he going to be our coach to become Bruce Lee? No, I'm going to become your coach to go beyond Bruce Lee, but not from the strength level, from the mind level. No, you're your own coach. I am a coach, and people do hire me. I have 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs who hire me for, mind mastery. The thing is, do they actually need to hire me? No, but they hire me simply because they see something that I can find within them, so they can overcome whatever they think they need to overcome, and they overcome it, and now they're making even more than they were before, but they're still working with me because they support my mission as well. This is my 6th bottle of water today. This is crazy. I'm going through these waters like nothing right now. Yeah. So basically, what I do is to just help you to stay on track, kind of like what Lottery Energy just said, to keep you, keeping yourself in check, making sure that, your mind doesn't go into, chaos mode, thinking like you're not good enough, you can't do something, you're not worthy. No. You were born perfect, whole, and complete from the soul level. Your mind just keeps creating stories. So my mission on these live streams when you're here is to make sure you know that you have the power within yourself so you can go out in the world and do the thing you came here to do. And not to downplay yourself, not to question yourself, not to doubt yourself, to know with absolute certainty that you can do it, whatever it is that you're supposed to do. And if you're supposed to have something, guess what? It is meant for you. Because if you can think it, it's already yours. And to lock in, that's what this is about. This is what I help people with. So this is perfect because you're starting out. You're 17, which is amazing because your mind right now, you have what I call neuroplasticity on your side. But guess what? Everybody has neuroplasticity on their side. But as a young adult, because you're almost an adult, your mind is still very flexible. You're not locked into you can easily shift. There are kids, well, they're not kids. There are people your age who are doing big things in the world. So if they are able to do it, you can do it too. What makes them different? Confidence. That's all it is. It's just pure confidence. Amazing. I'm glad. See, if that was my only job in life, Lottery Energy, then I lived my role and I can go home now. I can go. Let's see. Well, that's good. You see, I'm glad at least. I'm glad that at least you've been better mentally. That's good. It's okay that doubt shows up, but guess what? When doubt does show up, celebrate it. You know why? I'm going to tell you why you should celebrate when doubt shows up. All of you. Let me pause the music for a moment because the music is a little distracting right now. I like the music, but it's a little distracting. Any of you who faces doubt or shows up anytime in your life, celebrate it. I'll tell you why you should celebrate your doubt. This is going to go against everything that most people share on the internet. Here's the thing. Why would doubt show up? If you weren't changing, doubt wouldn't show up. You'd just be continuously experiencing whatever. But when you're about to change and you're about to evolve and transcend to the next level, doubt's going to start showing up. It's going to start showing itself in interesting ways to make you doubt yourself so that you don't move forward because it wants you to stay stuck where you are. because it's comfortable. But guess what? When doubt shows up, that means you're on the precipice of change. Change doesn't happen in your comfort zone. Change happens in your uncomfortable zone. And when you get into your uncomfortable zone, that becomes your new comfort zone until you're ready for your next change, and then your next change, and then your next change, and your next change, and your next change. There's always going to be a new version of you. So when doubt shows up, celebrate it, because it wouldn't show up if you weren't changing. That's a bar, write it down. So even if you doubt yourself for a little bit, celebrate yourself. In fact, throw a party for yourself. Thank you, doubt. Thank you for loving me, and thank you for coming in my life, because I get to change, because you want me to stay where I am, and I see you, but I'm not going to stay where I am. I'm going to keep moving forward. Use doubt in that way. That's a paradoxical way of using doubt. Can I run like a lizard? Yeah. I was auditioning for, I'm not sure, since March. I haven't heard anything from him, but sure won't give up. The deadline's the July 31st. I have been dreaming to take this step since I was 11. I'm not backing down. Good on you. I'm just going to call you 97 for now. Good on you. Keep going. I love your tenacity, because that tenacity and that's your conviction. You dreamed about this thing since you're 11. This is meant for you. Now, here's the thing. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. It's already done. You just tap in. It's already done. If it doesn't happen the way you think it does, but it happens in a different way, whatever that is, allow yourself to be open to that possibility. But at the same time, know that it is done. Know that you already have, on July 31st, you already have, you've heard back, and you have been accepted, or whatever it is that needs to be happening for you. It's done. July 31st, it's done. You have to tap in and feel it. It's done. And I tell my clients to visualize, and I'm going to give you the technique. Visualize a scene where somebody is congratulating you, like someone that you love very, very much. Like, it could be your parents, it could be your partner, it could be somebody. And they come to you, and of course I know your name is not 97, but I'm going to use your username for now, 97. Oh my God, 97, you did it. You made it. And they're celebrating you, and you repeat that over and over and over and over and over again with emotion. The key thing when you're visualizing, if you can, is to use emotion. So you sit down, you close your eyes, you get into a very relaxed state. You're not meditating. You're just closing your eyes, you're getting into a relaxed state, and you're just imagining what that version of you who already has been accepted to the thing that you're wanting to be accepted to, how they're speaking, how they're feeling, but also having somebody celebrate your win, that you already got it. Congratulations. You got the part, or you got whatever it is that you're aiming to get, because you already have it. So past tense. That goes for every one of you. Whatever it is that you're looking for, this is what I give my clients. Whatever it is that you guys are looking to do or have, close your eyes, get into a very relaxed state. It might take you 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever amount of time it takes you to sit down and get relaxed. You can sit up or you can lay down. If you fall asleep, you fall asleep. If you don't fall asleep, that's cool. But just imagine yourself, whatever that is. And if you can't see with your eyes, don't worry. Just feel it with your senses. Like, if it's like with a partner, you want to feel what he or her hands feels like, just imagine that you're holding somebody's hand. You don't have to see it in your mind. You can just feel it with your hands. That works. That's still visualization. If you're you want to taste some food or something, you want to be at a restaurant with your date, and you want to taste like pizza or have ice cream or something, you don't have to see the ice cream. You can just taste the ice cream, right? You two can be sharing an ice cream together, and you can look into her eyes or look into his eyes. You can close your eyes and see that. Or you can just imagine, having ice cream together by using your senses. So get into a relaxed state. This is how you penetrate your subconscious mind because your subconscious mind runs your show. It runs your life, basically. Your subconscious mind doesn't use logic, though. It doesn't use the thinking mind. It uses emotions. So because it uses emotions, it runs 95% of your life. Your thinking mind only does 5 to 10% of your life. So logic is not as powerful as your emotions. In fact, emotions override logic, especially when you're in your subconscious. And when you're sitting down in your relaxed state, that's when you're allowing the subconscious mind to engage, because you're getting the thinking mind out of the way. When you can get the thinking mind out of the way and get your subconscious mind relaxed, think of it like this. Y'all are going to sleep, right? You know when you go to bed or you wake up in the morning, you don't even know your name at that moment. Like, you're just waking up and you're like, ugh, right? You stretch or do whatever it is that you do when you wake up, but you're not doom scrolling, right? That moment, as soon as you wake up, you haven't caught yourself yet. You're still kind of like getting into the rhythm of who you are. Like, oh yes, that's right, I'm this person, right? But like in that moment, that's where you can visualize or imagine or feel whatever it is you desire, and that your conscious mind is out of the way. Your subconscious mind is in full force, and you can actually influence it prior to the conscious mind taking over. So that's what the clients do. They imagine a scene where somebody on repeat over and over again. Keep the scene short, though. Don't make it extravagant. Just make it 5 seconds long, and just keep it on repeat, like an Instagram reel, like you're watching an Instagram reel play over and over and over again. So like for me, I have, and I'm going to share mines, I have my penthouse. I know what it feels like to live in my penthouse. And there's someone who lives in San Diego who I love very, very much, is my sister Victoria. You guys have seen the photo, me and her. And she's high-fiving me, and she's giving me a hug. She's like, I'm so proud of you, Orion. And she gives me a hug. And then I repeat it again. I'm so proud of you, Orion, and I feel it. I'm so proud of you, Orion, I'm so proud of you, Orion, and she gives me the high five. I'm so proud of you, Orion, she gives me a high five. And we're in my penthouse. And she says, I'm so proud of you, Orion, that you got the penthouse. Hugs. High five. And I'm feeling it. I'm so proud of you, Orion, that you got the penthouse. And I'm seeing it over and over and over again. So like when you do that, you will start to see it starts to unfold, and you let go of when and how. Now here's the thing. The more you do it, the easier it gets. But when you are visualizing or imagining, let me share with you this. If you start to strain, like it starts to become more of a chore and it doesn't feel fun, stop it immediately. Wait, like get out of it and go about your day. And forget about it and just go live your life. Let things unfold on its own time. You'll see that reality will start to reshape itself, because you're not focusing on your reality. You're focusing within yourself, and you know that you're good. That the emotion is to anchor in that you already have it. When you do that, you already have it. That's what manifestation really is. It's locking in to know that you already have it within yourself. That's a bar. Write it down. Let me read the comments quickly, because there was a lot. Bye, Jeanette. Thank you. Be safe too. It's good to see you, and I'm glad that you came to the stream. Thank you for everything. I'll see you at some point. I know you'll check in here and there. The thing you said for me to be open about the different ways the dreams come to me, I was talking to a priest, and he said the same thing. He said God has better plans, more cool than you imagine. Yeah, I've fallen sick for was practicing for every day. I'm just a little panicky for my time running out, because right now my college interviews are lining up. I'm gonna check that book out. Thank you. I'll check out that book. And Vix, we're just wanting to make sure people know We just want people to know that they're capable of anything. This stream is different from most other channels. I want people to know that you have the power within yourself to shift your experience at any time. You're not locked to like what the world has told you you can experience. And back to 97, I know time is running out, but time isn't running out. You have plenty of time. Just imagine that you already have everything right now. Imagine that you got whatever it is. Because remember, allow the universe, God, to work its magic for you. Because if you attempt to figure out the how and the when, you're blocking God from helping you fully. So allow that, whatever you call God for you specifically, for it to work for you in your favor. Because if you were given that thought and you're given that experience to have it, then it's already yours. So trust and know that it's meant for you. Trust and know. Don't believe, actually know. Like how you blink your eyes, know that you already have it, not believe. Because believing is not enough. You got to know that you already have it. Same with everybody else. Know that you already have whatever it is that you desire within yourself, and it will come to pass in the physical. It does take some human time for things to materialize in the physical realm, but if you stay locked in that you already have it and you're good with or without the thing, you will see as reality collapses and gives it to you. The one thing I asked for was to know about awareness and to be aware, be hyper aware of things. So guess what? I have hyper awareness now. But I let go of how and when it was going to come. So now I have hyper awareness. So I'm pretty aware of a lot of things. I wanted awareness because awareness is a starting point to transformation. Without awareness, it's a little tough to transform when you don't know something you don't know. There's what you know, there's what you know you don't know, and there's what you don't know what you don't know. And that's the dangerous one. What you don't know is what you don't know. So I wanted to know. So here we are. That's why I asked for hyper awareness. Another way of saying that's like ultimate awareness. That's my mission every day, y'all. I may share stories of how I got to where I am, but the mission, for those of you who are new to the channel, I'm just here to let you all know that you guys have the answers within yourself. It's right there. You just have to remind yourself that you have everything within, and just know that like everything is unfolding for you exactly as it's supposed to. And you guys are all doing great. Don't ever forget that. You got to cheer yourself. You got to be your greatest cheerleader. Even when no one's cheering for you, you got to cheer for yourself. But guess what? Someone is cheering for you. God. I'm cheering for you too. There's other people who you may not know that are cheering for you. They want you to have the thing you want. No one's like, it's all for me. I'm cheering for all of you to get whatever it is that you want. Or what you already have. I don't know who's yeah, I don't know, Alex, like we're not here for you. No, it won't dislocate my shoulders. So the reason why I'm swinging the dumbbells is for my shoulders. It won't dislocate. This actually strengthens my shoulder, my muscles, like the joints. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Now, would I tell somebody if they haven't done this before to do this? No, because I've been training this enough now that I can do this, right? Because like I'm strengthening the shoulder so that like I don't run into pain. I'm not training for strength. I'm training for mobility, agility, to make sure my shoulders don't crumble, you know. Anyways, Vic, 97, all of you, you guys are doing great. Just remember that. And anything, and I'm going to repeat this again, anything you ever desire to have is right there. Look within. Feel it that you already have it. Imagine with your senses. Use your senses. If you can't visualize, it's okay. You don't need to see the image in your mind clear. You can feel it with your body. Feel what it feels like to be with your dream partner. Feel what it feels like to drive your dream car. Feel what it feels like to live in your dream city. Feel what it feels like to have the resources, because everything every one of us is doing is based on what we want to feel, because we want to look for a specific feeling that we think we're missing. But we're not missing the feeling, because you can feel the feeling right now. And as you keep feeling that feeling over and over and over again, you send a signal out to the universe. The universe sees, oh, this person feels that this is what is true for them. I will give them that. I asked for hyper awareness. I felt it as true that I have hyper awareness. Guess what? I have hyper awareness now. Because the universe surrendered the information to me so that I can be aware of a lot of things. Because without awareness, you're basically running into potential problems of blockages. I'm not blocked at all. I'm actually wide open now. I'm free. There are no blocks. There are no obstacles in my way. All I have to do is just take the action, which I'm doing little by little every single day. I also asked the universe to train my body so it can become more resilient. So, guess what? The body is more resilient now. It's hyper resilient. I'm more flexible, more resilient, more tough, more strong, like much stronger, more agile than I was in my 20s. I can dance circles around my 20-year-old. Like my 20-year-old version of myself, or 20 years young, or 20 years experienced version of myself, of the planet, because I don't go by age anymore. Age is just a trap, a number. It's a state of being that you choose to be. Anyways, I hope that makes sense to y'all. I have one more thing to do with that, and then I have to do something else. Let's see. Exactly. Mind power or physical power? I mean, it is what it is. I believe in God and the universe, spiritual, etc. Does it make sense? I sure do. It does make sense. I believe in working hard, praying for it, but also manifesting it. 97, you're good. You're perfect. Guess what? I'm going to give you a little tweak with your last comment. You've already passed it. Congratulations. You've already passed it. You did a wonderful job. I'm actually celebrating you right now because you've already passed it. And I'm using my emotions. I'm not just bullshitting you. You've already passed it. It's done. Because the thing that we tend to do too is we create time. And time becomes a middleman in between where we are and what we desire to accomplish. That's why like saying words like I'm passing it or one of these days. No, you've already passed it. It's done. It's finished. Congratulations. You've actually finished it. I'm proud of you. I'm celebrating you. I'm not joking around. I don't mess around. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Exactly. Know what it feels like know what it feels like, 97, that it feels like to pass it. Know what that feels like and feel it. You can feel it right now. Emotions are free. You can use it at any time. That's a bar. Write it down. No one is missing any emotion in here. You think you might be missing it here, but you're not missing it here. You're actually, you have all of it here, but the mind creates stories thinking that you're missing it, because the mind has comfort zone. And if you start to feel feelings that you've never felt, and the mind's like, whoa, 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 what are you doing? Whoa. It's gonna attempt to self-sabotage you. But I have another shortcut to tell all of you. You have a mind, but you are not the mind. I know this might go over your head, and it's okay. This is normal. You are not the mind. You have a mind. Your mind is a tool. You get to use it as a tool. What you are goes beyond your mind. Unfortunately, most of us, we get trapped up with the idea that we're the mind and we're the body. We have a body, we have a mind. We use the body, we use the mind. We use these as tools. You get to use these as tools so you can navigate the world. So, when you know this, and you can start to anchor in that you're not the mind, and the mind is a separate version of you creating a story, you get to see the mind for what it is. Because you already possess everything that you ever desired. It's already here. It's done. You just have to decide, and that's it. And lock in. Congratulations, though. You've already passed. You already accomplished everything that you needed to accomplish. Eddie, what's up? Jab cross? I mean, don't worry, this is not going to dislocate my shoulder. I'm just doing overhand like throws with the dumbbells. Let's see. Thank you, Chaos. Appreciate you. Gotta match frequency. Let's see. Gotta match frequency of desired outcome. Exactly. And you gotta know what that feels like. Lottery energy. And when you know, you just stay in it. Michael Jackson smartly manifested everything he wanted. My mom encourages me to manifest things, but my dad keeps telling me to stop dreaming and start focusing on college. I used to feel hurt now. Now I feel confident. You're a reformed crackhead and not doing crack anymore. Congratulations. I'm sure it was difficult. Congratulations, truth, giver. What, giving. Thank you for your third dimensional comment. I appreciate you feeding the algorithm. So thank you. It must have been great to type all that out. You must have been excited to type that out. I appreciate you and your third dimensional comment. Keep it up though. Congratulations. I love these trolls sometimes. They're awesome. Whatever someone says to me is actually just a reflection of them. So thank you for calling yourself a crackhead, because you just basically said that to yourself. It works both ways. Oh, those are not for baseball throws. That's just for shoulders. But thank you. Yeah. 97, what all lottery energy said is accurate, and it's okay. Your dad has his beliefs. Let him keep his beliefs. But you have your own beliefs. If it's meant, it is meant for you, It is yours. Like, my parents attempted to block me from my mission, because they're like, why aren't you working a regular job? Right? I have clients. I work with clients around the world, and I'm really good at what I do, and I'm paid very, very well. That's why I have so much free time that I can give back and serve. I can give full out. I don't hold back. But, you know, they walk the traditional, you got to work a job, you got to go somewhere, you got to spend time, you got to clock in, clock out, you got to come back, you got to do these things. You can't be here all the time. This is the way that they were programmed. But that is not how everybody works. There are people in the world who don't even... Some are playing video games and they're making bank right now. They're just streaming, making fucking bank. Right? There are plenty of people doing all kinds of stuff, all kinds of things, making bank right now. And they didn't follow the traditional path. They went and lived their dream. You know? Exactly. I've never ever smoked. I've never been on crack, so stop making your assumptions. I've been clean from the moment I came to this planet. I've never smoked and I never drank. I've been clean all this time. So stop making an assumption. That's your journey, truth. Nothing more. You have good positive vibes, I can see it, but you're making an assumption of me that you don't even know who I actually am. And making a false assumption thinking that I'm some sort of crackhead. I'm not a crackhead. I've never smoked shit. I've never touched any of that garbage. Why the fuck would I do that to my body? That's stupid. For me, that was ridiculous. I did other things to my body, like causing mental damage, saying stupid shit like I'm an idiot, I'm a loser. So you can call me recovering mental person who didn't know how to use his mind. But that was many years ago. As for, crackhead and all that, no. The reason why I'm giving this to you specifically, because I saw what you just wrote. You actually are a good dude, a good person that actually has some good things to say. But don't make an assumption of someone when you don't know who they actually are. That's a bar, write it down. I have no problem with you. Not one. I have no problem with anybody, but if I see troll comments, I just like look the other way. But you didn't leave a troll comment. You left up something actually decent in the chat. So you can keep. Let's see. What else did you write? Okay, so you're still insinuating stuff. So for you, I'm done with you. You can keep leaving your comments though. I won't be paying attention to you. Next. If you want to help out someone else in the chat, cool. But if you're gonna be distracting the chat, then please just get off my stream. And if you don't, I'll remove you. Just letting you know. I'm being polite now. I'm being very polite. You can stay, but I'm not going to be reading your messages. So, to everybody else, 97, Lottery Energy, and anyone else who's actually leaving good stuff in the chat, trust and know that all is done for you. The one above you, crazy cat. Maybe when you go AFK, that's when all the trolls show up, because they know that when you're here, they're not going to show up. So you can deal with them if you want. You can read some of the comments. You have my permission. All right, I got 33 more to go. Whew. Time is it? 6:35. How many steps am I at? 8,000. Okay, we got to move though. We got to do some more steps. Ooh, Crazy Hat going crazy. I do want. I'm gonna spend time with 97 though. I do want everything. Reading this to achieve what they always wanted. Yeah. So 97. Remember. Do not let time get in the way of things, because time, when we add time, unfortunately the universe can only give us, God will only give you what you currently believe is true, so time will be added to said thing. So just remember, you already have, it's already done. You're doing great, by the way. Be proud of yourself, because it's quite the feat to be where you are in this reality, because there's so much in this world that will tell you, who do you think you are, 97? You think you can have that? Yeah, you can't have that. Who are you? But I'm not here to do that. I'm here to remind you that you already have it. It's done. It's not some fake, like, spiritual bullshit. As within, so without. You have to declare it within. Know that you already have it. The reason why someone has something is because somewhere deep down inside, even if they don't know that they mentally declared it, they felt it vibrationally that they owned the thing before they actually had the thing. And then they used their resources to go buy or whatever to get the thing. Because they were confident. They were good with or without it showing up, and they got it. Right? The universe works in ways that we just can't logically fathom, but we block the universal flow when we attempt to get in the universe's way. That's why, like, allow things to unfold, and it has already unfolded. Forget how, just live from the end in mind, basically. So this is going to be another shortcut for you. Give me a sec, let me just finish this. All right, so most people, they live from here and they're looking at their goals, like their goals is far from them. So this is what you're going to do. Remember the visualization thing I told you? You're living as it is done, it's finished. You're looking from your goals, not at your goals. That's a bar, write it down. Anyone else, whoever took that in, that's another bar, write it down. You're looking from your goals, not at your goals. What does that mean? You're standing with your goals. You are with your goals. Everything is done. You're walking as it is done, not as if it's done, but as it is done. And as you walk as it is done, watch as the universe starts to collapse things, but you're good with or without it showing up in your physical. You got to let go of the importance behind it. Because the universe sees importance as energetic space and keeps it further away. That's why so many people struggle, because they don't understand the principles of how reality actually works. When I stopped giving too much importance to things, things came like this. I still took action, but it did this. So You got to look from your goals, not at your goals. Because if you're looking at your goals, it's like, for example, you're at a mall and you're looking at the shoe case as if you're looking at the shoe that you don't have. And you're like, man, it'd be cool to have one of those shoes. One of them kicks. What do you guys call it today? In today's day and age? Kicks? I don't care. You're looking at one of them kicks in the shop. But you're looking at your goal. Now imagine that you are now the person who has those shoes and you're wearing those shoes. What does it feel like? Congratulations, you have the shoe. Reality is here. This is the real. This is the illusion. This creates this. This, unfortunately, so many people live from this, the illusion, so then they believe this is true and then they magnify and make it the same. They keep repeating it and it becomes a nasty loop. That's how most people get stuck in their environments and in their train of thought for years. Oh, we got another schizophrenia person. Gotcha. We got this again. Does this apply to bad things too? Can I attract subconsciously manifest harm to me? Yes, you can. It works both ways. Unfortunately, manifestation is a double-edged sword. 97, it works both ways. It works both ways. Most people are working against themselves when they're manifesting, because you're manifesting on autopilot in every present moment. So they keep magnetizing and maintaining negative shit because the world is very negative. But in my universe, the world's very positive. I live in a very positive reality with a lot of positive people, because in my area, people are very positive. Does that mean that nothing happens? Things still happen, but everybody's generally like positive. It's not fake positivity. It's just like wholesome. They're just good people. Everyone's good. But yes, manifestation works both ways. You can create harm or create harmony. That's a bar. Write it down. You can create harm or harmony. It's funny how harm is the first 4 letters of harmony. Just clue that in for a moment. It's interesting. So, yeah, 97, it works both ways. Unfortunately, manifestation is not all positive. It's both ways. It can be used for good and it can be used for not so good stuff too. There might be another question you might ask. Can somebody manifest you not getting what you want? Yes. Yes, they can. If they have more conviction in you not getting the thing you are supposed to have, then you won't get it. That's why they say never tell your dreams to small-minded people, because small-minded people will tell you, like, that's not possible. Now, for me, I can tell my dreams to anybody because my conviction outweighs everybody on this planet. My conviction is more powerful than all 8 billion people. No offense, but there's no one that can match me with conviction. So, like, if I say I have something, it's done. Like, no person can tell me otherwise. I've already declared it in a different dimension. That's not the 3rd dimensional plane. The 3rd dimensional plane is like, it's just like child's play. I live in the 5th and beyond. So I've already declared everything as mine. So no one can tell me otherwise. In the fifth dimensional plane, which is not a realm you can see with your eyes, all things exist, all possibilities exist. In the 3rd dimensional plane, you can create things, but it takes time. It's a very dense realm, and things take time for it to physically materialize. But most people focus on the outside, expecting that the outside's going to change. But in order for that to change, you have to change. But you can't change that without changing here first. As within, so without. The mirror cannot smile back before you do. That's the mirror. This is you. You're basically the one that's conducting the reflection. I'm like, that mirror is not smiling because you're not smiling. So if you don't smile, how can the mirror smile back? It doesn't make any sense. Start within. You'll see as reality starts to shift around you. The digital realm is a little bit different because the digital realm is a wild, wild west. But like in my digital realm, there's not a person who can throw their second or third or first dimensional insults at me that it even phases me. I'm like, okay, I can look at your words, but it's just nothing but words. I can just destroy your words. Just like that, if I wanted to. I can destroy the meaning behind your words. I give attention to some of it for sure, but I'm having fun because I love trolling trolls sometimes. It's fun. I enjoy it. I like to give them back a little bit of their medicine. It's wonderful. 97. I have this older brother. I barely tell him anything. He bullied me bad and messed with my mind really bad. I've grown to only ignore and own what is mine to achieve and claim. Yeah. If exactly, the more fans you have, the more haters you gain too. Spot on. Don't manifest hookers and blow. That leads to a multi-state car chase. Trust me. State guy. That's kind of delusional. Yes, because you've been Tommy. You've been finessed by your mind, believing that this world that you're living in is the real world. You'll see when the time comes. I think he's jealous. Why would he only pick on me? I'm 7 years younger. Exactly. You see, your brother, 97, he has the same powers just as you. The problem is he chooses to use his jealousy or his hate in that way. And that's what he's going to get. What you expect is what you're going to get. Right? So for him, if he continues to go down his road, that's all he's going to experience. That's why I keep reminding everybody else in the chat, like even the new ones that show up, like you have the power in every present moment to have the best life, but if you don't, then continue to do what you're doing because you're only going to end up screwing yourself in the end. And I don't want that for you. Maybe you want that for yourself, but I definitely don't want that for you. I don't want anybody to live with any regrets. I want everybody to make sure they get everything they want. That's why I came here to this planet, to make sure to help everybody as best as I can so that they can live their best life. Some are not interested. Some don't care. I'm not here for them. For those who are like insulting and like who are like attempting to derail, you simply don't know. It's okay. I've been where you've been. I would have said the same thing too 10 years ago. But I had to learn and remember. And once I remembered, I'm like, oh, so this is how it actually works. I've been playing the game backwards all along, haven't I? Everything I ever desired, I already have it. It's done. I already have the clients, and I do have clients in the physical now, which is amazing. But I have to let go of when and how. They showed up out of nowhere. Because I let go of like how clients are going to show up and when are they going to show up and who are they going to be and what field they're in and all this stuff. I just said I wanted to work with 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs because 7 to 9 figure people can actually afford my services. I'm not here to manifest people who can't afford my services. I have 6 clients right now. I have 12 waiting in the wings. It's amazing. No offense to anybody who's not seven to 9 figures. Even 6 figures are okay. I have 1 or 2 6-figure clients waiting in the wings. They're okay. But I'm aiming for 7 to 9 figures because they can pay the fee. And yes, they have paid in full. Because they see, like, how you can see the stuff in me 97 and others, like Lottery Energy, they see it in me too. The only reason why they're paying me is because they have the funds right now. I'm not saying you don't, but they also see the value that what they can actually get from me. Even though it's really them getting it to themselves, because I'm just a mirror. I just reflect back what they already are. That's why I have so much free time to give. I love giving. I'm not going to hold back. I don't gatekeep bullshit. I don't gatekeep anything. I will not gatekeep just so that I can, in the name of, like, you must, like, follow and subscribe for more tips, or, you know, tune into the next episode, y'all, and I leave a cliffhanger, and then guess what? I kind of dangled the carrot right in front of your face and you never actually reach it. I'm not here for that. I gave you the fucking answer. It's right there. You are the answer. Look at my thumbnail on this live stream. That is the answer. Like, it's right there. Everything you're looking for is in that thumbnail. You don't even need to watch the live stream, to be honest. You can read the description. The description tells you all that you need to know. Somebody asked me, how come you didn't put anything in the description? That was a little blunder on my behalf, because I thought that if I did it on YouTube, that would show up on Streamlabs, but it did not, because Streamlabs has its own parameters, because I'm using Streamlabs as the middleman to connect to YouTube, because Streamlabs has more control over my settings that YouTube doesn't have, which kind of fucking sucks, but whatever. And so now that I have my description set in stone, if any of you are interested, you can look in the description of this live stream and you can read word for word, if you'd like, everything. It's there. I'm not hiding anything. All live streams that I do are interconnected with each other. They all add on top of each other. I share through my stories, my experience of 41 years of being on this planet, of all the difficulty, all the pain, the struggle, the suffering that I have to go through, so that I can save you some time, so that you don't have to go through that pain or suffering. You may still have to go through some pain or suffering. I'm not going to tell you you're not going to have suffering or pain. You're going to have to go through some sort of pain for you to remember who you are. But know this, you now know at least you have choices. I'm not here to be your answer. I'm here to remind you that you're your own answer. That's a bar, write it down. So that's why, like, you know, that's what I do. That's who I am. Indeed, amen. Roland. Here in India, we have this thing called karma. Even non-Hindus like us believe in that. My mom says the most spiritual stuff. She says, be careful of what you do because it'll come back to me. So karma is one of those tricky ones, because karma is basically manifestation. Because if you believe you're going to get good, you'll get good in return, because you're believing or you're knowing that that's the word of karma. If you do bad, you'll get bad in return, right? Karma. But it's actually not karma. It's just manifestation. Just karma is being used in that as a word. Karma does exist if you agreed that it exists. In your reality, if karma exists, then it exists. I'm not telling you you're wrong. I'm not telling you right. If it exists for you, it exists. For me, karma doesn't exist. In my reality, it just doesn't exist. I used to believe it exists, but it doesn't exist. Because I used to do good things, but nothing good was coming back to me, because I thought God was going to favor me by me doing good things. He didn't. He didn't give a shit about all my good deeds. When I picked up garbage in the trail, or, you know, walked the lady across the street and helped her out. Because there was an ulterior motive underneath that good deed. So, like, did I get good in return? No. In fact, the universe basically, like, spit on me because I didn't understand the principles of reality. Believing that, like, if I did something good, I got a good in return. No. In my reality, it didn't work that way. In others, it may work, but in my reality, it doesn't work that way. It works vastly different. Yeah. Correct. You can do it at any time. Now, you got to let go of when and how things shows up, and you got to let go of if it even shows up. Because the more you keep looking to the external world for evidence, the mind's going to say, see, it's not working, it's not working, it's not working. So guess what happens? It won't show up. That's the paradox of reality. When you don't care when it shows up or how it shows up, but you already know, you already have it, it's like somebody coming up to you, 97, saying, hey, you're not, I know your name's not 97, but I'm going to just use that name for now. Hey, your name is not 97. And you're going to look at that person like, excuse me? Hello? You can't tell me this is my name. Like, this is my name. Like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, this is my name. That's basically the same thing. You know. Right? You don't have to believe in your name. You know it's you. So same thing, you take that energy of knowing that, like, that you're your name and apply it that you already have the thing that you have. It's like you know how to blink. Somebody comes up to you, 97, and say, you don't know how to blink. Come on. You don't know how to blink your eyes. You're going to look at them with like a ridiculous, like, what? That's the dumbest thing I've heard. Hello, I can blink my eyes. I know I can blink my eyes. Like, you don't even have to question that. So that energy right there is what you apply to knowing you already have the thing that you already have. Forget when and how it shows up, if it even shows up. You just know you already have it and you're good. You're good with or without the thing. So yes, you can influence at any time. That is how it works, I promise you. Because I spent a lot of money, hundreds of thousands of dollars, to figure this shit out. I spent 40,000 hours watching YouTube content on manifestation and personal development and spiritual stuff. I've read over 500 books. I've listened to over 700 audiobooks. I'm not saying this to put a flex on all of you. I'm saying this because there was a lot of things that was just a big fucking waste of time. And I could have had it sooner. Unfortunately, due to the fact of how my mind was working, I was like, nothing's working. Like, I'm reading all these books. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, nothing's working. They keep saying go within, but I don't see the shit happening because I'm still focusing on the outside world. Because I'm still putting too much importance on the outside world. You see? What time is it? Almost 7. I gotta go eat. I have to jump off shortly, so I gotta wrap up my stream in a moment. So, take it from me, who spent at least over $100,000 in coaching and investing in myself, reading hundreds of books, watching thousands of hours of content alone. From 2019 to 2025, I basically watched about 40,000 hours in combination. Last year, I started to dial down my content consumption, but 2024, 2023, 2022, 2021, 2020, guess what? As soon as I wake up, YouTube, content, read, watch, keep consuming. It was great. I was like a student. I was like a mad scientist, a man possessed with information, knowledge. I was a knowledge seeker. I'm not a knowledge seeker anymore. I'm a wisdom knower. That's a bar. Write it down. You are a knowledge knower as well too. You're not a knowledge seeker. You're a wisdom knower. That's what I meant to say. You're a wisdom knower. I'm a wisdom knower. We're all wisdom knowers. Knowledge is just wisdom eventually when you take action. But knowledge without action is just useless facts. So, anyways, I spent a lot of time, looking for shit. Don't worry, I'll be jumping off shortly. I'll be jumping off in a bit. I was looking into manifestation and stuff since 2022. When I was 13, now 17. I'm getting the hang of it. Anyways, you're welcome, dude. You're doing great. Remember 97. Fist bump. I'll be jumping off shortly. I'm gonna finish up my last rep here, and then calling it a wrap. Lottery energy. If you're still here, I trust that also made sense for you too, because I know you've been paying attention. Have I ever studied theology? A little bit. I did, just a bit, not too much. I didn't dive too much into theology. Who was my theology person? This is what happens when you read too many fucking books and you're attempting to remember who was what. Oh, the name is in my head and it's not coming out. I can see his face though. Anyways, yes, I read a little bit of theology, but not too much. I read all the spiritual books. I read all the religious books. I did a little bit of theology. I did a lot of, did stuff in Scientology as well. I wanted to know why everybody is basically fighting and arguing about who is right. And, what is fundamentally the truth. That's where I was also a truth seeker. Now I'm not a truth seeker. I just know. Everything's just made up. These are just concepts. I live in a realm where everything's just a concept. It's conceptless. And all words are made up, all thoughts are made up, all beliefs are made up, all everything is made up, all language is made up. I live in a world where it just is. Not justice, just is. It frees me up from everything. I'm literally free. I'm not bounded up to being in a box of I have to believe this, or this is this way, or this is that way. I respect it all, and I see the overall picture, and I love it all. They're beautiful. Every piece, they're all a puzzle piece of each other. They're interconnecting snapping mechanisms to one another that form the grander scale of the universe. I've read ancient Mayan texts, ancient Egyptian texts, Sumerian texts, Aztec texts. So I've studied a lot, but I don't need to study anymore. It's too much. There was enough. I know enough to know that everything just is now, and that I don't need to keep doing it. Doesn't mean that I'll never stop remembering things. I use the word remembering over learning, because remembering is more powerful than learning. Learning is more of a trap for me. Remembering is more powerful. It actually allows me to remember what I forgot. Long story for that one, by the way. And I've already explained that, but people they just can't handle what I say sometimes. So there's no point. That's just vanity, and I'm not here for spiritual vanity. I'm just here to kind of just say that you have the answers right here. I can tell you that. Empirically, evidentially, you have it right here. It's right here, right now. It's right here, right now. You may not feel it here because the mind is designed to keep looking for the next answer. It doesn't accept that the answers are right here, right now. Because if you accept the answers are right here, right now, guess what happens? Your journey ends. Well, your journey of knowledge seeking and wisdom or truth seeking ends because the answers are right here. Which then the mind will feel but we're falling behind. We need to keep learning. Which is fine. Give the mind something to do. But know that the mind's going to continuously do that until you stop. Right? That's why I stopped being a student for life. I'm not a student of life anymore. Or I'm not going to be a lifelong learner. That's what I meant to say. I'm going to continue to evolve, but know that I already have all the answers within. So every time I see something that looks new to me, I just have to remember that the answers are still within. It's still part of me. What time is it? 7:05? Perfect. I gotta get some steps in. I'm gonna turn you guys around in a moment. I'm gonna finish my last rep. I'll read the last set of comments. Perfect. Let me turn you guys around. Let's see what you guys are saying. Hey, Amelia. Yeah, I'm done now. I finished that. I'm just kicking the soccer ball around presently. I'm going to now kick the soccer ball around for a little bit. I need some steps. How are you? It's good to see you, by the way. I know you've been busy with your cat. I trust you're good. You're actually considered the OG of this channel, if you didn't know. Because you're like one of the first people that showed up on this new channel. Even though I already had some subscribers or some connections on this channel, you were actually one of my first viewers on this channel. So I consider you now the OG of this channel. Now, Crazy Cat and some other people are the OG of my other channel, but you are the OG viewer of this channel. So good to see you. I'm gonna be ending the stream soon. Not yet, but soon. I do have to go shower and I do have to go eat, but I'm attempting to get some more steps in. This is how I get some of my steps when my watch wasn't working this morning. So like I went to the trail, I took my walk, but my watch wasn't on because the battery was dead and I thought I charged it. So right now I'm attempting to get my 10,000 steps like recorded. And here we are. I need 2,000 steps essentially. How's your kitten? Is it good? I'm sure you're having the time of your life with your new kitten. Let's see. Oh, the sun. It's getting in you guys' way. Look at that. I don't know if that's actually bothering you guys. If it is, let me know. I will turn the camera somewhere else. If the sun is bothering you, maybe I should do that actually. Yeah, I'll do that. If the sun's not bothering you guys, I'll turn it back. But if it is bothering you, then I'll we're at 8,300. We need 1,700 more steps. Last night I stayed out till like 8:30 and the mosquito started to bite me, so I gotta end the stream soon. Let's see. I'm blinded by... I have to end the stream though. I have to go shower. I can't stay on forever. I have to jump off soon. I'll be back on though tomorrow. Making progress. The last 1,000 steps, I'm gonna probably just like walk around the house and get it. Man, this fence is definitely falling back. It needs to. The sun is being covered by that tree now. So you guys should be okay. Actually, no. Still got a face. Let's see. Sure you can. I know you're just trolling, but sure you can. You can do it. I believe in you. You've lived without me all your life. You can live without me even more. I'm gonna start putting away some of my stuff. Let me check Discord, because I know I'm just putting away some of my equipment quickly. I'll read the chat when I get a moment. Oh, yeah. Yoga blocks, shirt, mat. Can go inside now. We're starting to pack up everything. This rag can go there. This can go here. Put my t-shirt. Alexa, play a notification. Wait, what are you doing? Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon.
From Amazon.
On Saturday, there's a chance of rain near you in West Cumber, Clairville, starting around 1 p.m. and stopping around 3 p.m.
Okay. That's fine. 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Got it. Oh, check Discord quickly. Let's see what's happening. Gonna try, but have to step out first. Okay. I don't like the fact that my cable did that today. It's bent like that. All right. What do we got? Eddie. Call. What would you say to me? Remember, dude, I'm already taken with a woman. I love me, my women. Me and you, we joke around, but, you know, gotta make sure you know that, unless you're a girl, unless you're a woman, bro. But I don't think I've ever seen a girl's name is Eddie. Or 8,700. It's good. This guy is back again. Oh, we got some Christian people here. Amen to you all, but yeah, you guys believe whatever you want. I was there. John Patrick, you keep coming back on my stream. I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. Get off of my stream and go to a Christian stream. Your words do not affect me or maybe someone else, but it has no bearings to me. So I love Jesus, but not the way you do. Plain and simple. So but thank you for feeding my algorithm. You guys are helping the channel grow, so thank you for that. Thank you for that. Yep, that's right. I'm playing with a little pink girly ball. That's right. Getting my steps. So fascinating how you Christian people like to judge, and yet you have no idea about anything how reality works. So fascinating. Such hypocrites. I see that's what a lot of Christian people are. They're usually hypocrites. Ooh, that must stir some of you up though. You judge other people, yet you go against what Jesus actually was saying all along. But I'm not here to argue with you. You can feed my algorithm though. Jesus will deal with you guys in time. I'll be like, yo, Jesus, go deal with your Christian people. And he'll be like, no problem, bro. Your little end of days. Yeah, end of days are coming for you guys, not for us. You guys are cooked, not us. Little third dimensional characters. Of course I do. I know him better than you. Because you don't know who Jesus actually is. The real. Him and I are one and the same. He and I are equals. Just like you and him are equals. But you guys keep putting him on a pedestal. And he never wanted you guys to worship him. That's why I call you guys hypocrites. Because you guys don't know a damn thing about anything. You read things based on your level of awareness and think you know, but you know shit. I love Jesus so damn much, more than most Christian people can ever even realize, because Christianity has created mockery on Jesus' name based on all the bullshit that they keep saying. He's gonna deal with you guys though when the time comes, but not the way you guys think. Thank you again for feeding my algorithm though, while I kick my girly pink ball, which I will be proud of kicking this girly pink ball. I like being controversial. I won't back down, because your little words do not have any effect whatsoever. I listen, I watch, and I'm like, okay, I'll feed you guys a little bit of attention, because that's what you guys are seeking. You can easily go to a Christian stream and go hang out with your people, even though there's no such thing as your people, because we're all one and the same anyways. But you guys like to create separation with your little talks about this and that. My aunt is like you guys, so I know, because I have to deal with her at times. She's like, Christianity is the only way. Yeah, wait till you guys die and you guys actually see. Just wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait till you guys actually see. I look forward to seeing you guys, to figure out that, oh my God, this is how it was? Yep. Told you. Now, on the other side, we don't do I told you so, because we don't do that shit there on the other side. We simply help each other remember who we are. Pure love. I have only love for you, John Patrick, but when you come on my stream and you wanna throw your little Bible talk, I'm gonna put you in your place. I will put you in your place. It's just that simple. Hey, yeah, this Danny person. And you can deal with this Danny person as well too. Crazy cat. Well, you guys are the ones that are coming on my stream and throwing your little third dimensional comments. I was perfectly fine kicking my girly ball, and you guys are throwing your little stupid ass comments. So I'm gonna put you in your place too, Danny. You want to get cooked right now? I'll put you in your place too. But there's no point, because you're not worth my time or my energy. But thank you for feeding my algorithm, because you're helping the people who actually need to be here find me. So thank you for your service and your patronage. It's appreciated. While I get my steps in. 92. 800 more steps. Let's go. You think Jesus was judging people, calling people girly man, saying like, Jesus would have just been like, yo, you like your pink ball? Cool, man, enjoy. Clowns. Bunch of hypocritical clowns. That's what I see a lot of you who talk about Jesus. You have no right to be speaking about his name. You use his name in vain. How dare you? Shame on you. That was fun. What did you do? You pulverized them? If you did, awesome. How long did you pulverize them for? I'm enjoying my time. Like I'm just kicking my ball. Like I wasn't even saying anything about anything else, and they just come on with their stupid little comments. Like, yeah, I'm not even bothered by it. It's just like, why? Thank you for feeding the algorithm, though, boys. John Patrick is that type of person who will come back on every so often. I'm actually going to block him quickly, because it's just a waste of my time. I'm gonna go on my chat quickly. I'm gonna find him, and I'm gonna nuke him right now, because like ain't nobody got time for all this. to this person. Bye-bye to that person. And this person, bye-bye to this person too. Gone. Just like that. One day I was talking to my friend, and the other person showed up and started talking about how we should believe in Jesus. And I'm going to wait for you to finish that comment. I believe in Jesus, but not the way Christian people have, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Idolized him, posterized him, worshipped him. They say Jesus is king, but yet they forget that they also have the same powers as Jesus does. They're going to believe that he actually walked on water, that he actually did create 5,000 loaves out of 5 breads and captured all that fish. But these are metaphorical stories. He was very real, but he told he basically spoke about metaphors and parables. I know because, well, I'm not going to get into it. So for them to say like, yeah, you don't know anything about Jesus, get the fuck out of here with that. Get the fuck out of here with that. Ain't got time for bullshit like that. I responded with, well, my friend over here is bisexual, but other friends over here is gay. I'm pansexual, and my other friend is lesbian. So doesn't it say in the bio stuff about LGBTQ not right? It's true. But you know, the thing is, the Bible, people read it based on their level of awareness, not based on the actual words that were being said. Because you don't read words, you read your awareness. And many people are completely they don't understand because they look at words as for what it is. Like, be still and know that I am God. They're thinking it's some dude in the sky. It's not a dude in the sky. Be still and know means that you have the power of the Creator within your soul. And to be still and relax. That's what that means. But so many people think they know, but they do know, but from their level of awareness, and whatever they think is true for them. But then they attempt to tell you, they're like, no, that way's wrong. I'm not here to tell anybody that they're wrong. I'm just here to basically say, like, keep believing in your stuff. Don't come to my streams with your bullshit, though. Because I'm not going to entertain it. It's just that simple. Sometimes I'm very lenient, but there are times where I'm like, no, this time, nah. John Patrick, he's come back like 6-7 times. Like, don't come back to my stream. Like, don't. Like, you already know that I'm not here for your bullshit. Like, you can believe in Jesus, love Jesus, cool. Keep loving Jesus. Go somewhere else. I love Jesus too. So if you keep coming back to my stream and you keep dropping the same shit over and over, guess what? Your ass is going to get got. It's just that simple. Like, I'm not even stirred up by that. I'm just simply like, they can feed my algorithm, but like, there's no point. You're just wasting my time. You're clogging my chat with actually good things that need to be said with garbage. So it's time for me to put them in their place. Many Christians go to church every Sunday to still feel like good people while turning a blind eye to genocide. Exactly. And the funny thing is, when they go to church and they come back from their church on Sundays, guess what? They forget everything they fucking learned, I'm doing air quotes, and then they still continue to be assholes in the physical world, telling people that like, oh, you know, we're the right way and you guys are the wrong way. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus never said shit like that. Jesus loved everybody. He loved everybody. He respected other cultures and other religions. But they twisted his words to say that, no, he never said that. It's bullshit. They do not know a damn thing about anything. That's why I can tell them, put them in their place. So what makes me know? Because I have something that most do not have. Memories. But of course, some will say, you're lying, Orion. You don't have your memories. That's why I don't talk about it, because there's no point. That's just vanity at this point. I'm not here to be all like, I know all the answers, right? I'm just, if you believe in Jesus that way, keep using it. Just don't be on this stream. Go somewhere else. Go to your local Christian streamer and hang out there. And I said unto thee, for verily, blah, 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 blah. Go and hang out with them as they read the Bible in their own awareness level. Yeah. So, anyways, whenever somebody reads a book, you're not reading a book, you're reading your level of awareness. That's a bar, write it down. Most people don't even know what that is. So, I do let people talk, and I love when people share their perspectives. Don't get me wrong. It's just like when they start saying, you know what, Orion, okay, I know you may not be into Jesus like the way we are, but I appreciate you at least allowing us to say what you're saying, and I appreciate the fact that you have your beliefs. You know, I don't believe in your beliefs. And I'm like, that's cool. There's no problem. But no, guess what they do? They want to come on, and they want to be like, no, you're wrong, and all this other bullshit. What's up, Olga? Right? And so, like, you know, the thing is, if someone came on and they love Jesus and they like, Jesus is the way, I'm like, cool, Jesus is your way. Awesome, amazing. I love Jesus too. He's not my way, but he is a way for sure. He's not my way, but I love him because me and him are like the bros. We're dudes. We hang out. What's up, dude? I love that dude very, very much. However, he's not my way. I'm not going to bow down to another man or another being when I know who I am. And so, if a Christian person comes on to my stream and they're at least respectful and they share their perspectives, cool, nothing wrong with that. They're all good, all is good. But when they start coming on and be like, you're wrong and that's wrong and blah, 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 that's where I'm like, no. That's where I draw the line. This is where I have to send them packing, right? Because, like, what is the point of getting into such bullshit with them? There's no point. And yeah, Olga, the mosquito bites they're coming in strong right now. Anyways, y'all, I'm jumping off because the mosquitoes they're coming full force right now. It's that time. It's that time. They're ready to feast on my flesh. Anyways, y'all, tomorrow I'll be back. Today we talked about fear, but I'm not done with fear. There's so much more to talk about with fear. But I might go with worry and doubt as tomorrow's like topic. But fear is still very, very much not done with. We're not done talking about fear. There's so much to talk about with that. So much. But for now, I will see what I call tomorrow. Maybe I just call it Fear Part 2. We'll see. Remember, y'all are doing great. I love everybody very, very much. I don't say that as often as I used to. But it's true. I do care about everybody on this planet. No matter who you are and what you believe in. Like, I care about you and I care about your beliefs. What I don't care about is when you start to tell me that I'm wrong. Why must you be right and I must be wrong? Like, that is stupid. That's like saying the sun or the earth is only daytime. It's only nighttime. Hello, the earth is both day and night right now. It's starting to become nighttime here. It's daytime somewhere else. That means both is true. It's the same shit. Both are valid or both are true. It's just that simple. So, all right. Sounds good. Have a good one, y'all. I'm jumping off. It was a great day, by the way. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate you for that amazing amount of money. I appreciate it. I fully receive it. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night or day or afternoon, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Should be another hot day, by the way, tomorrow. So I look forward to chatting with you all. Bye-bye.